The 52nd Joe Pitt Limited Overs encounter for the Reverend Father Peter Pillay Memorial Shield is set to unfold as St. Joseph's College Colombo and St. Peter's College Colombo renew a rivalry built on pride and tradition. In the previous edition, the Josephians posted 177 with Avisha Samash anchoring the innings with a well-made 75, setting up a competitive total. But the Petrites stayed composed from the start, building the chase steadily. Dilna Damsara 60 led the way with crucial support around him, guiding them over the line. A measured chase, a clinical finish, and a 4-wicket win for St. Peter's College. And now, another chapter begins.
A warm welcome, a very, very warm welcome indeed. It is the oldest and the longest limited over encounter between two schools. It is St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's, and it is the 52nd limited over encounter. Indeed, it's a beautiful day, it's a wonderful day as we welcome you to the SSC, and we are all set and ready for this historic encounter, which, as I told you, is the oldest between two schools. It's 52 years now and counting. It is St. Joseph's versus St. Peter's, the rivalry in a different format. We do know that there is a longer version, but now there's also a shorter version, and it has been going on for 52 years. So, to talk about it and more, we're privileged to have two distinguished old boys from the respective schools. Rajiva Veerasinghe continues to be with us. Lovely to have you, Rajiva. And of course, we got a friend, a new friend, Santosh Gunatilaka from St. Peter's. Warm welcome to both of you.
Very good morning.
Right, so before we continue the conversation and before we talk about the game and the past and how things should happen, it is time now to take a look at what happened in the 51st game. And in that 51st game, I can tell you that St. Peter's pulled off a fantastic win. Before that, I need to show this. St. Joseph's are still ahead despite a surge by St. Peter's in the last 10 years, 25 versus 23, and with no decisions and one tie. So that's where the series stands. The question will be, can St. Joseph extend the lead or can St. Peter's get closer? So that's a very interesting topic that all of us will have an answer at the end of the game. So that's as far as the tally is concerned, and let's show you what happened in that last game. That's the 51st encounter, where, as I told you, St. Peter's pulled off a thrilling win. Right, so we'll have that very, very quickly, the scorecard of that last game, the summary of that last game, we'll have that quickly. But I can tell you that the SSC looks picturesque, looks beautiful, there's so much of excitement. Cricket seems to be the thing that ticks the supporters, that gets them going. Right, okay, I think we're ready with the summary. That's how it happened. 177 is what St. Joseph's got, and St. Peter's got over the line. 180 for 6. So that's what happened in the last game. So what might happen in the 52nd encounter is anybody's guess. So we can start off by getting Santosh Gunatilaka in, because he can start off on a happy note, because St. Peter's won the last game, Santosh. So how do you see this at least today's encounter?
Well, to be honest, last year's game is in the past. But with the way the boys have been doing this season, they have done fairly well as a team and as a unit. But we haven't really found the big performances and the outstanding performances. So I think leading into this game, most of the Petrites are playing their last game for college and their last season for college. So if they can give a good performance today and sign off with a high note, I think that will be a really good boost for the Petrites. It's going to be an exciting game today, and I just hope that the Petrites can give a good game today.
So Rajiva, you think Petrites can give a good game?
Well, he was talking about, Roshan, that most of the players are leaving the last game. But you got to remember, this year and next year, only Rishma, the skipper, is leaving from St. Joseph's College. The entire team is left even for the next year. So we got a balanced good side. They have done a fairly good season as well, Roshan. So I think it's going to be a brilliant contest coming up. We got to look forward to it, and it's sunny out there also. It's a very good day for cricket.
Yeah, it's quite hot, isn't it? But beautiful. Absolutely beautiful for cricket, there is no doubt. Now we can look at the performance, or we can look at the results of the last 10 years. In that, I'm afraid, Rajiva, St. Peter's have done better. They won 5. They won 5. St. Joseph's won 4. So one game was not played. So it's time for the Josephines to try and equal things, you think?
Yeah, they have lost in the past few years throughout, and St. Joseph's College need to step in after having good 2-day or 3-day formats in the last few years, and after winning the one-day championship even last year, they couldn't handle pressure out there in the 50 overs game. And even similarly, this year also they have done a fairly good job. Now they are into the 3-day finals versus Royal. But I think they need to adapt themselves, Roshan, in this kind of with a full house crowd in performance
So now,
to bring in.
now I want to ask you something. Now, you said last year champions, but they couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's right.
what does the championship mean then?
Well, when it comes to, that's what I was talking about, when you come under big crowd, maybe because that's the issue that the youngsters, they haven't played under crowd. So when it comes to a performance, when St. Peter's come in as on a big game like this, they always come as underdogs and they perform well.
So how do you guys handle the pressure of the crowds?
I think
St. Joseph's clearly can't, according to Rajiva. Okay.
I think coming in as underdogs is an advantage. For one thing, you have nothing to lose.
Right.
On paper, yes, the opposition team is the better team, but Petrites will come to disrupt that. Will come to put in give that 200%. So I think as far as the Petrites are concerned, it's an advantage for them coming in as
So
underdogs.
being underdogs, you're happy.
I'm happy.
Right. So 92nd, the battle of the Saints was very nearly St. Joseph's. It just came so close, and it could have happened. I mean, the drought could have been broken, right? But well, as you said, the underdogs did well, and this is a look at that 92nd game. There were some outstanding performances, I can tell you, and there were some also breathtaking performances, especially in that on the last day when St. Peter's were fighting to save the game. There was this young man taking, throwing caution to the wind and going after the bowling, and he was not going to hang around there. He was just going to smash the bowling. So that's what we've just seen, some delightful shots, wickets in between. But you think St. Joseph missed a trick, Rajiv?
Maybe in that first day when they were 215 for 1, they were high riding, they were cruising along, and then after losing Senuja and the top order batters Shamash and Dantanarayan, I think after losing that, the middle order just couldn't try and capitalize with the run rate, couldn't control the game, and then last session they were just struggling to score runs, and at the end of the day they missed some runs on that first day. So that's why in the second day that they couldn't declare on a proper note with spinners to bowl more time.
215 for 9. Santosh, where was your heart at that point? Was it in your
my
mouth?
throat, yeah, in my mouth, to be honest. But yeah, the Josephines clearly dominated the proceedings for the most part in the big match. And having Sanket at the end of the day, end of third day rather, took the Josephines by surprise. I think that's where the Josephines...
I think he took the Petrites by surprise. The way he batted.
Especially the last ball.
He was never saving the game by defending.
They say best form of defensive attacks. I think it worked in his favor.
Everyone's sort of,
That's also, Roshan, I think it's kind of a pressure that he took off by not blocking.
I can tell you,
Jesus.
everyone's praising him. But imagine if that last ball was caught on the long on boundary. That would have been the end of the story. But anyway, well, that's how the game goes. That's the beauty of the Saints. That's the beauty of the tussle between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. So you can expect an equally interesting tussle. But first, let's take a break.
දෙනක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක කැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක ස්ක්‍රීන් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion, backed by Access Engineering.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස මංචි සේවරි නට්ස් blast make a flavor blast
make it papare blast
පත්තු වෙන්න රස කන්න blast
හොයන අයට make it papare blast
blast make it papare blast
flavor blast make it papare blast blast make it papare blast
flavor blast make it papare blast
blast make it papare
රස පත්තු වෙන Maggi Papare blast
from Nestle
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
We spoke about that 90-second game, and Tarin Sanket was a name we were discussing when we took a break, and Santosh Gunatilaka is all pumped up. What did you talk about it, right? Because that was one of those points that the Peterites can always rave about. He had someone who batted like that. So, I mean, we can take a look at how Tarin Sanket batted, and what you thought.
Yeah, I think he's naturally an attacking player. As you see, I think he thrives under pressure as well. So he's looking for those moments where he can shine. He's a bowler that loves to take on. He's a batter that loves to take on bowling rather, and just hope that the Peterites management can use him well today. Bring him in the crunch situations, make him change the game.
He feared nobody. He was going for everything.
The shots that he made was really, it was a fearless, brave inning, I would say. But like you mentioned, Roshan, you need to be a little cautious also when it comes to a format like this and when you're trying to save the game. But all in all, it's a 50-50 innings, I would say.
I'd like to say that he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, of course, give him credit. I mean, outstanding, brave innings. There's no doubt about it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, people will talk about this innings. And that is the most important thing. That's cricket. That's what you need in a game like this. For people to remember, right? Somebody to make a mark, somebody to set the tone. So that is the Peterite version. So what about Vigneshwar and Akash? I saw him in that Under-19 Asia Cup, very impressed. And I think he came up with a stellar performance.
Yeah, picking up 10 wickets with the red ball, when he's more crucial, when he's more dependable on a white ball format, Roshan, I think being the leg spinner and coming up on a flat track like this and bowling with the red ball, bowling his googlies, the sliders, and he was very, very effective on that day, especially on the third day, mind you, and he troubled the batters a lot. And he didn't start off well, but when he got his rhythm in, he was brilliant. But I think he is the eye catcher today for the Peterite batters, who is a dangerous bowler for me on a track like this with a wrist spin, and he is more capable on taking wickets, quick wickets with the white ball. So I reckon he is one of the X factors again for St. Joseph's College in this 52nd Battle of the Saints, the one-day encounter. So I think he himself come out here and has done a tremendous performance. I think he's a very good asset for any team.
And for Sri Lanka.
Exactly.
Always good to have a wrist spinner in white ball cricket. Now, let's also look at, I mean, as you know, there is a one-day tournament that schools play. So we can take a look at the Josephian performances, the top performances in that one-day version. Rajiv, I'll let you talk about them. You can tell us about how good they are and what you expect out of them. Yeah, there are some names. There are some names that no, that's not the one we're talking about. We'll show that later. But this is we're talking about the performances of the Josephians, the top performers. That is, we should have it very, very shortly. We'll go to the Petras, right? These are the Joes.
Well, Avisha Samas, he is in sublime form, Roshan. He's been scoring centuries after centuries. He's a top scorer with 148 runs, and then even Risma and Senuja also have scored 100. So they are among the runs even in the white ball format. So that's why I said they are. I mean, St. Joseph's College have done tremendously well under the guidance of Rishma this year, but they need to handle the pressure when it comes to this game as well. But a lot of batting, and they are very good. They have scored centuries in the 50-over formats as well, and even the 3-day, 2-day formats. Well, Avisha Samas is one of the key batters again when it comes to the batting department. He is another X factor for St. Joseph's College. Last year also he got runs, and he needs to continue his form with his sublime form, and he is on the right track. I think Mr. Samas is one of the key batters alongside Senuja, who has represented Sri Lanka in the World Cup also.
Right, we can also take a look at the bowling of the Josephians, and well, that was a very good performance. Yeah, Samas was one player that everyone spoke about. I mean, everyone was raving about how good he was. So we can, we'll show you the Josephian bowling. We'll show you the Peterites. We're not going to neglect the Peterites. They got good players as well. So, but I think we can take a look at the Josephian bowling. And surprisingly, we do have Vignesh. Vignesh has got 5 wickets only, but the Josephian bowling has looked good. Vignesh kind of, he's quite low in the list of wicket takers. See, that's the most wickets for St. Joseph's.
Yeah, I think Vishwabir, the left-arm spinner, he has captured 11 wickets in 6 games. With Akash, then Nushan coming into the attack. So, a lot of spin-friendly attack for St. Joseph's College on a surface like this. But I reckon Akash will be key because he knows how to take on wickets on a flat track like this. So, I reckon Vishwabir, he's been very economical, very good bowler, left-arm spinner. Accuracy is a top class of him, and good bowling attack, good batting with St. Joseph's College balanced side. So I reckon they need to handle it nicely on this.
Right,
game.
now that's about St. Joseph's. We've just shown you how good the batting and bowling of the Josephians have been. Now let's take a look at the Peterites. I mean, they're equally good. There have been some really good performers for St. Peter's. This is the batting, Santosh.
Yeah, I think the Peterites, Peterson, he's led his team very well. He's the top scorer in the one-day format for the Peters, but a lot will depend on Joshua Sebastian and Jason Fernando. Both of them have represented Sri Lanka under 17. They've been in and out of the under 19 squad as well. So they bring in a lot of experience into this batting lineup. So if one of those players can click today and get a big score, I think that will lay the foundation for the bowlers to come in and defend it.
Right, so that's a look at the Peterite batting. So they look formidable as well. Now for every Peterite supporter, well, that will encourage them, that will give them a lot of heart. What about the bowling? Let's also take a look at how good the Peterite bowling has been.
Yeah, Joshua Sebastian, once again, he bowls his medium pace. He's picked 5 wickets, but it's Shaun De Silva, I think, who will hold the key for the Peterites with the ball, because we saw him picking up a 5-wicket haul in the big match as well. And when it comes to the one-day format, he's the type of bowler that can curtail the runs, build the pressure from one end, and the other bowlers can attack and pick wickets. So in this format, it's about building pressure with every dot ball. So if he can do that, then the Pete Price will be back in the game.
Right, so those are interesting thoughts, those are numbers that both schools are raving about, and it is, we're going to continue talking for a while, but for the moment, we're going to take a short break. Don't go too far, because we're coming back very, very quickly, and we've got some very interesting information, interesting conversation in store for you.
චංකි තමයි වචනේ චංකි ඇඳෙන් මං ඇහැරෙන්නේ චංකි වණ්ඩියක මම යන්නේ චංකි ලිඳෙන් ඇදගෙන නාලා චංකි ක්ලබ් එකේ වැඩ දාලා චංකි නංගි මගේ ආදරේ
චංකි කියන්නේ මටද ඔයා චංකි ෂොට් එකක් කනවා මෙයා මේ චංකි පාට් මොකටද අයියෝ චංකි චොක්ස් they දෙන දෙයි so hunky so crunchy chunky chocks love chunky live chunky chunky chocks
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස මන්චි සේවරි nuts
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion, backed by Access Engineering.
Welcome back. We do know that these big matches, limited over games, they have so much of color. It's very colorful. The old boys get together. They want to set a mark. They want to set a tone. They want to set an impression. And today is no different. And the opening ceremony of this game has been magnificent. Sudanta Fernando, the Josephian captain in the battle of 1992, is the chief guest. And what you're watching now, that's Sudanta. And what you're watching now is the opening ceremony. You're catching the glimpse. You're catching a glimpse of how the opening ceremony took place. It's a big moment and a great honor for a distinguished Josephian captain in St. Joseph here as the chief guest. I know he's domiciled in Australia, but he would have come here specially flown for this game. And there you are. Those are the teams lining up, the officials. It's a lovely moment. It's a lovely time. It just, you know, it builds your emotions, isn't it? And also it makes you you know, feel very, very proud of being the Michael Elias. He's worked tirelessly as the organizing committee, joint chairman of the organizing committee. So that's, it's wonderful indeed. Lovely to see these pictures, and it's a big moment, as I said. It just touches your emotions, it just builds you up, it pumps you up, and these scenarios and this kind of opening ceremonies just, you know, eggs you on, and just wanting to play better. That's the whole idea of an opening ceremony like this, and also to add some color. Right, so talking about color, we've got a very colorful character out there doing us the pitch report. Now I'm happy that we've got an independent guy. I mean, no Pete Wright, no Josephian. We've got somebody completely from outside. So let's go across, and I'm not going to say who it is, but when you see him, you'll know. So let's go across and listen to the pitch report.
Joe Pitt Limited Encounter welcomes us with bright sunshine and a pitch which was used a couple of weeks before when Wesley took on St. Benedict's in the one-day game. The curator had plenty of time to work on it. On top, it looks fine, but underneath, taking a closer look, I still feel a little bit of moisture. That is mainly because of the last few days, SSC has been experiencing some rain. So I will not be surprised. Team winning the toss, opting to bowl first. Just want to make sure the early on help for the fast bowlers will be utilized. It's going to be a tricky one for the captain winning the toss. Simply, overhead conditions is quite hot and warm. Naturally, you want to bat first winning the toss. But looking at the pitch, having a bit of tackiness, bit of moisture, I think the team winning the toss will probably bowl first. But overall, conditions brilliant. Looking forward to a good game.
I told you, he's an independent guy, and I'm sure you recognized him, Parvez Maroof, the unmistakable Parvez Maroof, now doing the pitch report. And very quickly, what do you think about the pitch?
Well, I think maybe it's a surface that you can bowl.
You can't sit on the fence. Just say bat or bowl.
Maybe you bowl first because St. Joe's College have lost games by batting first.
No, maybe.
I think
if you're
they
captain,
need
but
to.
you're going to do.
I will bowl first.
Okay, you?
I will bat first.
Okay, right. That's better. Black or white? We are not sitting on the fence here. Right, so let's quickly take a look at the players to watch. There are some key players that we have identified in terms of match winners, guys who can really change the game for the respective schools. So let's start with St. Joseph's.
Well, Shama, like I mentioned, he's in good form, and then the skipper Rishma, Senuja, and Wishma. We are missing Akash there, but I think he's another key factor also. So a lot of batting, a lot of depth in the batting, and a very good spin lineup as well. So with the under-19 experience, Senuja also holds a key alongside this game, and Wishma, the skipper, playing his last encounter for St. Joseph's College. So all in all, Roshan, I think it's a balanced side for St. Joseph's College.
Right, those are the guys that the Josephians will be looking out for, and we think that can really do something special for St. Joseph's. Now let's take a look at St. Peter's, and just tell us, Santosh, what are your thoughts? We'll have them on the screen very quickly, right? Your time.
Yeah, Peterson, the skipper, I think he's been amongst the runs in the limited over, and Jason Fernando, brings in a lot of first-class experience as well. He's a young player that has played for Police Sports Club, and Saundu Silva, the all-rounder. So I think Joseph Sebastian has scored 108 runs and picked 5 wickets as well. So if Jason Fernando, Joshua Sebastian or Peterson can really put on a good score there, that will help the bowlers to actually really go out there and try to defend the score if we bat first, and if we bowl first, if Saundu Silva can strike, and if we can strike early with the new ball, that will lay the foundation for us to chase.
So you're not sure, is it?
No, I mean, it's not that I'm not sure. I think
you're not saying when, but you're saying if.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But that's a very different kind of approach by the Pete Wright camp.
I think it's because
I'm only pulling your leg. I'm only pulling your leg.
The are good on paper, but the Pete Wrights they have.
That's more like it. That's what I like to hear. All right, so that's the views of Rajiva and Santosh. So it's time now for the all-important toss. So now we've been debating. He wanted to bowl, that is Rajiv wanted to bowl, Santosh wants to bat. But let's really see what the captains want to do. Damit Veerasinghe was out there a little while earlier with the two captains for the toss.
It's toss time here at the 52nd Josephian Pete Wright Limited Overs Cricket Encounter. I have the two captains with me, Rishma Amarasinghe from St. Joseph's College, Inosh Peterson from St. Peter's College, and the match referee, Mr. Manoj Mendes. The home team captain, Rishma Amarasinghe, will now flip the coin. Heads is the call. Tails it is. St. Joseph's have won the toss. Rishma, what are you going to do and why?
Yeah, we want to bowl first.
What sort of a score do you want to restrict St. Peter's College?
We want to about 150 plus. I think this wicket looks like very grassy, and we have a good bowling attack. So I wanted to get the advantage of the wicket.
How's the preparation coming into this limited overs game?
We are staying calm, sticking to our plans, and just focusing to play our good cricket.
Any changes from the 3-day game to this game?
Yeah, Tisanga Pereira is playing and Disinu Samarasinghe is not playing. We have 6 batsmen, 2 all-rounders and 3 bowlers. I think it will give us nice balance, flexibility, how the game goes.
Good luck, Rishma. All the very best. Inosh, you all are batting first. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
Yeah, if I won the toss, I'm also going to bat first because this looked like a fresh wicket for me, and I have a trust on my batters. So toss doesn't matter because we lost the toss, but we got the chance.
What sort of a score do you want to post batting first here?
Like I want to score like 250 runs, above 250 runs. Like it's gonna pressure to other side.
Any changes from the 3-day game to the 50-over game?
Yeah, one change. Asad is gone out and Ivan Rodrigo coming in.
All the very best, Inosh, for this game.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is St. Joseph's College have won the toss and they will bowl first.
Right, so that's what the toss says. So let's take a look at the two teams first. So Rajiv Veerasinghe wanted to bowl first. So this is a look at the Peterite side. Santosh, got your wish.
Yes, I did forget to speak about Savi Fernando, the opening batter. He's not been amongst runs in limited format, but he scored 500 plus runs in the 2-day. We played a game against the Present Boys in the last week, and he came up with an attacking approach. So I think he'll hold the key in the morning when we bat first, and I'm really happy that we lost the toss and got to bat first because scoreboard pressure is a real thing, and if we can get 250 plus on the board, our bowlers will be able to come and defend.
Yeah, I think 250 will be a very good score in school 50 over. That's a look at the Peterite side. So let's look at the Josephian side, and I'll let Rajiv talk about the Joes. Rajiv,
couple of changes.
Do you agree with this side?
Well, I think what Rishma wanted to bowl first, like I mentioned earlier, so because of past few games, past few encounters, it was called batted first and it was chased down here at SSC. So wicket is getting better and better here with the sun popping out on the surface. So I think this is a very good balanced side, Roshan. Spin, a lot of spin in the attack, a lot of batting, like Rishma said, 6 batters and 2 all-rounders and 3 bowlers. So all in all, you just need to execute out there in the centre with this balanced side.
Right, so both teams look balanced as per our experts here, Santosh and Rajiva. That's a look at the Josephian side. So, right, so we are all excited to get into this 52nd game. So what do you, very quickly, what do you think should the Peterite approach? Because see, in the 3-day game, I mean, despite it being a 3-day game, I mean, the approach was a 5-day test match. Yeah. They just took one extreme. So, do you think we'll see anything different, or will it be like will they? Okay, let me quickly shorten the question. How critical will be the power play?
I have to be very critical, especially for both teams. If St. Joseph's can strike early, then we'll be on the back foot. But if the Peterites can negate the early swing that's on offer on this wicket, and maybe the first 5-6 overs, we can get 15-20 runs for no loss, then we'll be in a good position to end the power play.
What should be the power play score?
I would be happy with the score of 45-50 maybe in the power play. Maybe the first 5 overs, just get used to the conditions and then try to accelerate with the last 5 overs of the power play.
Rajiv, where is the Josephian strength? Bowling in the power play or bowling in the middle?
Well, power play, if they can strike with the new ball, 1 or 2 wickets, and then the spinners after the power play come in, and then especially Akash and Wishpa and Nushan, they've done very good. So spinners hold the key for St. Joseph's College in the bowling attack, and maybe like Rishma said, restrict under 200 runs.
Very quickly, how important are the power hitters, and does St. Peter's possess power hitters into the last 10 overs?
Absolutely, we got Tarin Sanket.
I knew that name will come up, but
yeah, we got Tarin Sanket. We also have Shavindu Silva. He'll be batting up the order, but if he can get a good score and bat till the death, then he can accelerate as well. So if he and Tarin Sanket gets together at the crease, we'll be in a good position to get a 250 plus. runs on the board.
Right, so I let the Pete Wrights have the last word. And that's what they think because they're batting first. They've been put into bat. It's the 52nd and the oldest encounter in limited over cricket, and it proudly belongs to St. Joseph's and St. Peter's, and we are almost set and ready to get this game kicking and moving. And I think the umpires are coming out very shortly, and so should be the teams to commence or to start the battle. And it is time to go join the commentators. Well, I'll tell you, we've been maintaining a balance. We've always had a Josephian and a Pete Wright. Roscoe Tatil and Nilhan Pereira are our opening commentators. Right.
A very warm welcome to the Sinhalese Sports Club as it is time for the 52nd Joe Pete Limited Over encounter. Great conditions here at the SSC as we see the two teams striding out to the middle. We'll take a quick look at the teams. Most of the players from the Battle of the Saints a few weeks ago are representing the teams. Rishma Amarasinghe leading St. Joseph's College. We've got some big names to look at there. Avisha Samash has had a great season. Senujo Vekunagoda and Vigneshwaran Akash as well. Someone to watch out for in that lineup. St. Peter's led by Inosh Peterson. They had some very good performers in that big game as well. Joshua Sebastian was one of them. Tharin Sanket was very good to watch. And the Silva brothers were very entertaining as well. So evenly balanced two teams. I'm sure it's going to be a good day of cricket as I welcome Nilhan.
Good morning, Roscoe. Very good morning, everyone. Beautiful conditions here as both teams few minutes away from the first ball. St. Joseph's coming into the game as favourites to regain the shield. St. Peter's would definitely will be giving a big fight to keep it at Bambalapitiya as the two teams prepare. It's very crucial that St. Joseph dominated the big match, the 3-day encounter. Came just short of winning it and ending that drought for 10 years with a result. But they have to wait another year for this. And the 52nd limited overs encounter, we are all set for the first ball.
Yes, great view of the SSC there as well. As we know, the Josephians have won the toss. They've elected to field first. They will look to make use of these two new balls. Generally, it's a bit of helpful conditions at the SSC early on. But it's going to be interesting to see how the Pete Wright batters go against this as well in this first power play.
It's very important that the early first 30 minutes of play, starting at 9:45, a very crucial first power play, as you said, Roscoe. Beaters needs to keep their wickets intact and hope to build on a good partnership to begin this first innings. It's crucial that they could get a good start, and if they can from there onwards they could set a good platform for that middle order to come and perform in this limited over encounter.
Yes, you can see those big light towers as well, recently installed for the T20 World Cup at the SSC. It's always a great venue to play cricket at, and I'm sure these boys will look forward to it as we are set to kick off here at the 52nd Joe Pete Limited Over.
First ball, all set. Savi Fernando facing. Here we go, the first ball. Good delivery. Savi Fernando just playing it nicely. Very good full delivery from the bowler there.
Yes, Fawiz was out there doing the pitch report. He did mention about a little bit of tackiness, but he pointed out as well that the teams winning the toss will look to field first, and that's what's happened. Skipper Rishma opting to field first. Short and wide. Gets away with that one.
Avisha Sharma is opening the bowling for St. Joseph's. Two deliveries, first one a fuller one, and then short and wide the next one. Savi Fernando still yet to open his account.
Fernando goes hard once again, but finds the same fielder. A ring of fielders on the offside. Just one slip fielder in place. The men out on the boundary at the moment are at fine leg and third man. That's the two mandatory fielders allowed. Some nice shots of the SSC coming through. This is live telecast on ThePapare.com.
So this time Savi Fernando leaves the ball. Fuller delivered from Avisha Sharma's. Savi Fernando being very cautious. Had opportunities, two opportunities to cut that ball short and wide, but found the fielders. Yet to open the account, St. Peter's. Tight field on the onside. This time, good delivery from Samash and well played by Savi Fernando there. It's crucial that they get through these early overs without losing any wickets for the Peter Rice to set a platform for the middle order of Jason Fernando, Joshua Sebastian and skipper Inosh Peterson to come in and get the maximum out of the conditions here. Final delivery of the first over from Samash. This time also defensive play by Savi Fernando. So that's in the first over, maiden over from Avisha Sharma's. St. Peter's yet to open the account.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
LG Dual Cool Inverter බයෝසමනයන්ත්‍ර 70%ක් දක්වා විදුලි ඉතිරි කරමින් රුපියල් 2,19,990ක් වැනි අදාහගත නායක තීමනාවකට අභාන්සුවීම පමණයි.
A slow start to the game. A maiden from Avisha Samash. Fernando being very watchful in that first over. And it's going to be Tisanga Pereira to share, I should say, to use the other new ball. And he will be going against Dinet De Silva, who is yet to face a ball.
Brilliant first over from Avisha Sharma's maiden to begin with. Now Tisanga Pereira would like to continue that pressure they have put on the Peter Wrights early in the morning. Now De Silva facing his first one this time. Tisanga Pereira bows it wide, and the first run of the game for St. Peter's through a wide from Tisanga Pereira.
Early nerves, certainly. Big game. This 50-second limited over encounter. Starting off with a waiver delivery, just dragging it way too wide, almost off the strip as well.
This time St. Peter's gets the first run off the bat. Short delivery, getting the first run for Dinet De Silva. He opens his account with the single.
Yes, interesting to see that fielder place on the deep cover boundary as well. The bowling to a 6-3 offside field with all the three fielders inside the circle on the leg side, which is interesting. It might give an indication as to what Tisanga Pereira is looking to do here. Shape the ball away from the right-hander.
This time another delivery Bowling according to plan, bit wide, but no runs there. St. Peter's been cautious. Just 2 runs on the board.
Yes, Pereira hasn't found his length so far. He's going cross seam by the looks of it as well, so clearly struggling a little bit with that swing. Big appeal. That one going straight on, as we saw just before he delivered that ball. He held it cross seam. Bowlers do tend to do that when they struggle to swing the ball, and that one just going on straight. There was a slight appeal as well from the Josephians.
Three wider deliveries, and then Tisanga comes back with a straighter one. Now De Silva, this time again short and wide, cuts it away, and they get another single for Savi Fernando this time. So he, after 8 balls, gets his first run. Early on the game, they put that deep cover fielder there and allowed St. Peter's two singles with ease in this over. Samash kept them under the pressure in the first over. Slightly St. Peter's slightly moving away from that pressure. Another single there, same area, and this time they look for the second and they get that second run, putting that deep cover field under pressure with some good running by the Patriots.
That is very good from Dinet De Silva. As soon as he hit it, he was always looking for that second run, putting the pressure on the fielder. It's clearly not what you want from your new ball bowler, having a deep cover fielder bowling short and wide outside off stump. He's had to do fielding a few times in this over already.
Delivery of the second one, this time full delivery, drives through brilliantly, and another single to that deep cover fielder. So he's been busy there, and that's the end of the second over. St. Peter's 6 for no loss.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Rasa patu and a Maggie Papare Blast
from Nestle.
Once again, that bird's eye view of the SSC. Great conditions here for cricket, hot and humid. Another pleasant day. There might be a little bit of rain around, as we were told by the ground staff. They do predict a little bit of rain towards the evening. Hope that stays away though.
Vicious Hamas continuing this time. St. Peter's look for the quick single and they get that single. Straight short delivery. They switch ins quickly for that single. So St. Peter's slowly but steadily ticking the scoreboard.
Yes, De Silva has been very good. He's got a single off his off every ball he's faced so far. He's on 5 of his 4 balls. Once again, hit and run. Patriots are doing what's needed at the moment. Getting off strike, rotating it. The Josephian fielders in the inner ring need to be a little bit more alert to try and stop these singles.
They have been tested twice this over. Soft hands by the Patriots, getting the 2 singles. Shamash after the first maiden over. It's been bowling a full delivery this time. Another full one. Defended well there by Fernando.
Yes, Samash seems to be bowling a very straight line. Interestingly, his fine leg is inside the circle as well. And he's got the two men deep on the offside. A similar feel to what ThePapare had as well. Powerfully struck this time. A dive over the ball, and that is the first boundary of the day. Quality stroke from De Silva that was.
Brilliant shot. Samash bowling that fuller deliveries. The third one this over. This time De Silva says, I'm gonna put it to the boundary, and fielder diving over that ball. And the inner ring fielders of St. Joseph has been tested in these early exchanges. Another replay of that that should have been stopped by that fielder, unfortunately. This time another quick single to that deep cover.
Yes, this has been good intent shown from the two Peterite batters. Fernando was watchful in that first over against Samash, but this over he has started to look for that single as well. Peterites have moved on to 13 for no loss in this third over. This time a full toss. Just a single as that completes over number 3, St. Peter's 14 without loss.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කට ගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai. Spicy vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip. Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn. රස double කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
3 was gone, 14 runs on the board. ThePapare continuing to share the new ball with Samash. Another wide one, and this time keeper puts a full dive, but cannot collect that ball. But no harm, just only the wide there.
Yes, looked like he went for the in-swinger there. He's not got the feel for that. He's got his 3 men inside the circle on the leg side. Needs to have a word with his skipper. If he wants to bowl straight, he can push one out on that leg side as well. There you go again. He's going cross seam. I think that seems to be working for him the best. He's tried to swing the ball both ways. It's not gone right.
Yeah, after the first over, first delivery, he went on to that cross seam deliveries and kept the ball straight. Began the 2 overs with a wide. So first again continuing that cross seam. This time comes forward and gets another quick single.
Very good from Fernando, using his feet a little bit, dragging that length back was ThePapare. I'm sure these two right-handers will eye that wake and square leg area as well. A couple of steps to the offside to open that up. That was what Fernando was trying to do in that previous ball.
Another wider one from Pereira. Tad struggling with his line and limb. Bowling 2 wides in this over.
He's trying a little bit too hard, is Pereira, I feel. Obviously a little bit of nerves as well in a big game. But this white ball has been moving around. And Certainly a bit of pressure on him now.
This time he gets it right. No run from that delivery.
Yes, skipper Rishma would have wanted a bit more from his two opening fast bowlers after they won the toss and elected to field first. I know spin is going to play a key part in the Josephian bowling effort, but they would like a wicket or two early on. There you go. He was lining that up. That is the first maximum of the day. What a pickup that was.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant pickup, as you said. They've been patient and they saw it. He puts it away. De Silva has been eyeing it. He's playing in front of the crease also, then sending it away for the first maximum of the game.
Yes, that side-on replay indicated how far he was down and outside the crease, I should say. And it was a very modern pull shot on that front foot, a quality stroke from De Silva. He moves on to 16 of just 9 balls.
Pereira this time comes back with a good delivery, just playing it straight to the field. He's being a tad expensive in this first 2 overs. St. Peter's slowly up the ante, and there are 23 runs, going at 6 runs and over. Good start for the Peterites. Final delivery from Pereira. Wider one and drives through. And the fielder gets there, so 2 runs. If we would have left it, that could have been a wide also. So St. Peter's gets 2 more, so 25 for the loss of no wickets.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. You take it a go ekak.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom perfumed body spray.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Four was gone. 25. Samash continuing to bowl. Full delivery. Straight a one, and St. Peter's lays it down the ground and gets a single.
Yes, the Josephians, we know, have a good spin attack led by Vigneshwar Nakash. They've got Vishwa Piris and Nushan Pereira as well, who are very good finger spinners, left arm and right arm. Won't be too far away before they are introduced into the attack.
Yeah, that 30 overs is gonna be a crucial one. This time short and puts it away for a boundary from De Silva. He continues his merry way with a boundary. 30 overs of spin is going to be crucial, as the fast bowlers are going for runs in these early overs.
Yes, 2 poor deliveries from both the bowlers, and De Silva helps himself on both occasions. Skipper Amara Singh straight away was pushed to make a change in the field. Once again, a good looking stroke, finds mid-on this time. So that third man has come up now, slight change. Square leg has been pushed back. Samash started off very nicely with that maiden, but he's lost his line and length a little bit as well. But that's also due to De Silva putting a bit of pressure back on the Josephian bowlers.
The test win this time picks away, and that's another boundary for De Silva. He's been playing brilliantly.
What a stroke from De Silva. Starting to look very good. Once again, outside the crease. Picking that up off his legs. Confident stroke. Well in front of square. There was a square leg fielder behind the crease. But this was well away from him. Almost going the distance as well. Slip fielder disappears as well now. So Josephians under the pump early here. The Peterites have raced off to 34 in the 5th over. They will have their work cut out in this power play. Samash under a bit of pressure.
This time tries to lay it on the leg side, but no runs. With this runs leaking, spin could be coming in soon. Especially De Silva has been brilliant in this opening 5 overs. Xavi Fernando on the other side playing cautiously. De Silva accumulating the runs. So St. Peter's good start. Final delivery of the 5th over. Going more than a run a ball at the moment. Shorter one this time, puts it away, and that's another boundary to end this over. Brilliant shot from De Silva there. That's the end of the 5th over. St. Peter's 38 for the loss of no wickets.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Dam doom ding belanam stick penna ya me apel belanam stick penna ya devi late belanam stick penna aturu mituru damba divaturu ona kenek antimedi munchie sticks racing stick penna
Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate racing munchie sticks. Stick penna.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
රස පත්තු වෙන Maggi Papare Blast.
From Nestle.
So 5 overs done, 38 for no loss. Blistering start for the Peterites after losing the toss. They've asked to bat first. The seamers have been struggled for the Josephians, and spin being introduced into the attack. Wishpa Piris, one of the striking bowlers so far, has done a very good job. 11 wickets in his 6 games. He's been a prolific performer, prolific spinner for the Josephians. So Rishma Amarasinghe is in immense pressure to bring in the spinner inside the power play. Very good morning, Maha.
Morning to you, Rajiv. Morning, everyone. Yeah, it's been a good start for St. Peter's College. Dinesh De Silva has been the aggressor. On the other hand, Fernando has made sure has given company. Left arm spin for the first time in the day. Piris with a slip in place.
Just tucked away, single. Seamers, well, I think the lines and lengths, they haven't been up to the mark in the first 5 overs. So spinners, St. Joe's College, Maha is very much a spin-friendly bowling attack with Akashin and Nushan Pereira alongside Vishnu Piris. But like you mentioned earlier in the pitch report, Maha, there's a slight hold up with the spinners also. There's a bit of moisture in. So when Vishnu is bowling, there is a bit of spin also on this surface.
The temptation would have been for the Josephians as well to start the proceedings with a spinner and a fast bowler. But they went with the option of having 2 seamers. There you go. That's the confirmation that the on-top player, it's quite soft. Hence, the ball will not skid on to the bat. Some deliveries will stop on to the batsman. If you ask me, did the Josephians did the right thing by bowling first? I think so, certainly. But just that capitalizing with an early start, a soft pitch, I don't think, as you correctly said, Rajiv, the fast bowlers did not hit the right length.
Yeah, I reckon Now, since it's a 9:45 start, there is a bit of moisture in, like you mentioned, Maha, and then that's why the spinner's getting a little bit of turn. But I reckon when the day goes by, the wicket will be settling down nicely and it will come onto the ball, especially in the afternoon session. It will come onto the ball with the spinners coming in to the bat nicely. Oh, bad ball. Pulled away. It went very fine towards that fine leg fielder. Short fine leg fielder always gets a boundary. Poor delivery from Pires.
Yeah, when you have 6 fielders in the offside, that's a line that you got to stay away. Fine leg in the circle. There's a deep mid-wicket in place. Poor delivery, asking to be put away. And the way that the batters of the St. Peter's College, especially De Silva, the way he's been batting, that's a piece of cake.
Oh, flat batted shot again. Down the ground. 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries in Vishwa Pires' first over. Expensive one. 11 runs coming off it. 6 overs done. St. Peter's College cruising along. 49 for no loss.
Ritzbury Bubbles.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද? ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස. මන්චි සේවරි nuts.
Hot and spicy fun hit එක ගන්න අපි සැබේ. මේ පාරක් හතර අතක දෙනවා අපි පැටේ. ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි.
So 6 overs, 49 runs, 8+ runs and over. And the bowlers are in a lot of pressure right now, especially in the power play. Like in the morning show, Santosh mentioned anything over 45-50 runs will be happy. The Peterites will be happy, but they have got it in 6 overs. So spin from both ends, Nushan Perera into the attack.
You can clearly see some nervous and anxious faces in the com box being filled by so many Josephians. 49 for no loss, a poor Milan and Santosh Gunatilaka, the other commentator who's going to join us very soon, are the happier ones. Being a neutral, I'm enjoying this battle. Forget about the game in the middle. It's the battle in the com box, Mr. Veerasinghe.
Yeah, definitely high power in the com box for the Josephian camp. Oh, down the ground. Good stop. Oh, did he get himself injured there? It was struck very, very firmly. And it came very, very quickly to Nushan Perera. Yes, indeed. Oh, I think the fingers. Luckily, it's not the right hand, Maha.
Yeah, did well to get down so soon. Nushan Perera, very first ball of his spell. If that had missed, it would have straight into the ankle or the shin, would have been really painful. I'm sure there will be a swelling. But this is where the toughness of the little boy will be tested. And never a good sight. Very first delivery of a spell. And the bowler gets injured. Rightly so, the physio is giving some attention. And good time for the two batters as well as the fielding side to grab a drink. Make sure they rehydrate themselves under these hot and humid conditions.
Well, indeed, it's a very, very sunny and warm day. It loves. Now this is the time that you break the momentum, Maha. This is the time. So with the injury of Nushan, that rhythm, there was a needed for the Josephian camp. Oh, happy Peterite camps, definitely. Supporters. And they wanted a break because the rhythm was, the runs were flowing all around the park here. And then the break. Will this be a grip
for the Josephians to come out here, get a breakthrough.
Yeah, fair point. Certainly to break the rhythm of the batters. And on the other hand, for the two-peat right, just to gather their thoughts, get a message from the dressing room, the coach, the captain, just to make sure they evaluate themselves where they are. I'm pretty sure looking at the pitch when the Pete Wrights came out to bat, their plan would have been to somehow get to 260, 270. But the difference would be for the Josephians, as you correctly said, the strength is their spinners. So they need to make sure that the spinners bowl well in tandem and bowl to create pressure by delivering dot deliveries rather than trying to pick up wickets. That's where the mistakes can happen and the opportunity for the batters to go after the spinners. But bowling the power play for an off spinner against two right-handers, that's tough work.
Yeah, definitely. And Maha, he has 6 fielders on the off side. A deep mid-wicket, long on the 2 boundary riders inside the first power play, and a short square leg, I would say, on the leg side. So he's bowling, he needs to attack outside the off stump or in line with the stumps.
Being an off spinner yourself, Rajiv Veerasinghe, would you kind enough to explain how we were 6 fielders in the outside and the ball's turning back into the right-hander?
Well, I don't agree. Like 50 up for the Peter Wrights with that single. And when you have an open field on the leg side like this, even inside the power play, the batters need to just... Nishan Perera, 6 games, 6 wickets, very good economy and very good bowler with the wide ball. But I reckon you need a short mid-wicket at least on the leg side, so that you can create some pressure on towards the batter. You have covered your areas rather than just being open on the leg side, because it'll just open up easily for a single. That will, Maha, just not get that pressure coming into the game when you need to bowl a lot of dot balls at this time.
So far, Perera has done a good job. 4 dot deliveries. But 4 deliveries with 3 dot deliveries. And for both the right-handers, if they're really looking for a boundary option, the best option would be a sweep shot. Deep mid, long on in place, no short square leg, no short fine leg. Or in fact, there's a short square leg, but it becomes a freebie if you get outside the line and trying to pump it over. Square leg will be a decent option.
Yeah, good stop there. But Maha, the length that Nushan is bowling, he's a little back at the length. I mean, he's not trying to flight it. He's not trying to bowl a little on making sure the batter comes on the front foot. But he's bowling back at the length. So that is why he has that field set up. Outside edge, breakthrough, like I mentioned, and they broke the rhythm. And Rishma Amarasinghe, the skipper, and Nushan striking. He couldn't strike in the big match, but here you go. He delivers with a wide ball.
There's an answer, viewers at home. That's why there were 6 fielders in the offside. For an off spinner, there was a slip in place, mainly for the delivery, which just holds its line. De Silva trying to play on the up. A decent catch. That went quick. Yeah, very good catch. Shamas, the fielder, in the slips. And Nishan Perera, very first over, gets a much needed breakthrough for the boys from Dali Road. St. Peter's College loses their first wicket. De Silva, the man in form, 39 of 23. He has to go back. And St. Peter's College, 50 for 1.
Well, I think it's a legal delivery there. And that's the first wicket. And the breakthrough, much needed. When the runs were flowing, Nishan Perera striking in his very first over. Poor couple of dot deliveries, that created the pressure. Dinesh De Silva departs for 39. St. Peter's College 51.
yellow ball on the classic at the go. Black Knight go. Oh yeah, the capital pen of the second to go. Black Knight go. That was some refresh when the train got to go. Black Knight go. Sarah enjoy get on the body got to go. Black Knight go.
Black Knight Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
So, St. Joseph's College getting that breakthrough, which they were much needed. Jason Fernando, left-hander. Another promising cricketer who's been outstanding throughout his last few years for the Papare. Just 3 games, 110 runs, 1 half-century for him. But more than the stats, he's a batter who could deliver, and he's a very good, aggressive batter. So pace been introduced just after 1 solitary over from Vishwa Piris, which he gave away 11 runs. Tisang Pereira, a couple of overs, gave away 17 runs. Expensive, but the danger ban is gone. So you have more often like a new batter and a batter, Xavi Fernando, who has not been among the runs in the recent past.
A decent move by the skipper of St. Joseph's to bring in a seamer straight away. Because you want to make sure that you capitalize with the early start, a bit of moisture. Pereira was expensive in the first couple of overs. Here's his chance to get things right.
Yeah, that's a slow ball. I mean, maybe when De Silva was striking well, he didn't have this in his armory to come in and bowl. The confidence was not there, Maha. Young cricketers, they don't have that. Once they need to learn from the mistakes, yes, when to grow their maturity, you need to bring in those kind of accuracy. Oh, very good delivery. Flick off his pads into that gap. Couple of runs maybe. Vishwapur is down there at square leg.
I don't think Tisang Pereira will mind this. That looked quite straight. The batter had missed it. Fernando, that would have been crashing to the middle stump or the leg stump. If Tisang Pereira wants to bowl a line wickets to wicket, I think having 6 fielders in the offside, probably an option to get one of the cow point fielders behind square towards mid wicket and try and aim the batsman's pad.
Well, I reckon I'm really surprised with this field setup once again. With if you're bowling a line with the stumps, you need to have a fine leg and a deep square leg. Yes, there's a deep square leg, but he's more often towards the mid wicket, and all his fielders more behind square on the offside. There are 3 fielders saving the boundary. A lovely shot through the gap. Oh, you talk about the shot, but that is a fielding effort that saved 3 runs. Brilliant stop there at mid-off.
That's Akash, the young man at mid-off, certainly saved 3 runs there. It's exactly what you want as a fast bowler. The fielders throwing themselves and making sure that they save every run, and taking a look at where Fernando was batting. That's, I think, about 4 feet in front, showing his aggression, showing the body language to the seam bowler. As Jason Fernando takes mark, the left-hander.
Well, I think Tisang Pereira, he's bowling more of a cutters. He's bowling the slow off cutters. Even that's why Xavi Fernando was down a little further away from his batting stance crease. So to avoid that ball not coming on to the bat. So I reckon Maha, he is a bowler who is more often a cutter. Doesn't give much pace onto the surface with the ball to the batter to come on to the bat. He's mixing things up.
Yeah, good start by Jason Fernando. Very first delivery off the middle of the bat, but unfortunately find the field at mid-off. I think Jason Fernando will hold the key at batting at number 3. He is the architect in this side. Batting at number 3, the job should be to try and bat as long as possible. He has plenty of time to get himself in, get used to the conditions in the middle. And it's the one-day encounter. Another slow delivery by Pereira. So the plans are quite clear for the Josephian Seamers. Cutters into the pitch, the order of the day.
Yeah, early in the day as well. That shows the wicket is quite slow. Peter Wright supporters in numbers here. And this encounter is going to fill the entire ground here at SSC. It's a party atmosphere. A wide given. That's a seam up, but way outside the off stump. ThePapare there, penalized with a wide there. So it's going to be a fascinating contest here, with the crowd coming in more often than the 3-day encounter. The 1 day, we'll take a look at that. Yes, it's a wayward delivery outside the off stump. And ThePapare. Another slower delivery. He's mixing things up. Dot ball to end the 8th over. 54 for 1.
ඒ තමයි කොට්වලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරි වලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
ඒ තමයි කොට්වලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරි වලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
So Josephians getting back into the game. And after picking up that wicket, yeah, there you see. Well, this is a day that all your fellow friends, the old boys getting along into the game, Maha.
It's a day to get into high spirits. Certainly our co-commentator Damit Veerasinghe will be missing very soon from the boxes, as well as yourself, Rajiv. Is there a particular timeline that you'll be with us?
Throughout the day I'll be here, Maha. Don't worry about it, yes.
That's the last delivery. I want to talk about the dip of the last delivery, Rajiv Veerasinghe. This reminds me a bit of a couple of bowlers in the recent past. One recent retired, the other playing in the IPL. Great Lasith Malinga's slow delivery, dips at the last second. And Lungin Giri playing for the Delhi Capitals in the IPL did get a lot of wickets with that kind of a delivery. So as a batter, your eye level should be maintained at a certain level rather than being a little bit going up and down. So that's where the batters can get in trouble. But with Jason Fernando, I thought he did well to make sure to play defensively.
So Nushan will continue picking up the first wicket of the day, and in his very first over as well. So now this is the time that Josephians can come into the game with a couple of dot balls, build the pressure. New batter in Xavi Fernando, like I mentioned earlier, has not been among the runs, has struggled a lot in the recent past, so not a good strike rate either at the moment. Oh, loud appeal. That was a quicker delivery. Good one from Nushan, mixing things up on the surface. It was very close to the outside. That went a little quicker and kept it low. Oh, lovely pitches here at SSC from the Doron. Bowling those dot deliveries, which is very good. It builds the confidence level of a bowler when you grab a wicket in your very first over. It boosts the spell, the rhythm, everything when you bring up that first wicket.
Certainly Nushan Pereira in the power play looks like comfortable bowling a bit quicker, not bothered about turning the ball, just relying on accuracy. Oh, that's an inside edge. The temptation was already there in the beginning of the previous over of Nushan, as well as in this over, with no square leg patrolling the boundary. Sweep shot is a good option, but the batter got to make sure he moves across to the off stump and try and sweep it.
Well, that's the pressure. 3 dot balls, going for a big shot in the 4th ball. Oh, poor fielding. Poor fielding effort there. Could have stopped it, but penalized with a boundary. Outside the off stump, yes, indeed. should have stopped it definitely, Maha. Spoiled the over.
These are the efforts that puts the morale down of the Josephians. Got to be said. Should have been stopped. Probably misread the bounce. Awkward length where the ball on the second bounce where it pitched. But the basic rule in fielding is to have your body behind the ball. Unfortunately, fielder at cow point did not do it so.
Yeah, that's good batting. Single followed by the boundary. 5 runs coming off the 9th over. Peters College 59 for 1.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
So lovely pictures there. I see crowd coming in nicely here. Gathering still. It's 10:30. Maybe more crowd coming during the day or so.
It's a day to have a carnival atmosphere. Yeah, the cricket will be important in the middle. But for the old boys, the families getting together after a while, this is a day to reminisce in few years down the line, Rajiva.
Oh, lovely shot. There's a fielder under it. Oh, brilliant catch. He had to cover himself, and then Senuja, he had, I maybe reckon 20 yards at least to cover himself. I thought for a moment it was a good shot, but it went upishly toward that wide mid-on region. And look at this catch, Maha. Brilliant effort. Again, the slow ball doing the trick.
Yeah, only at the height, not the distance. And Senuja, what he did really well, he made sure he had the eyes on the ball with a massive price. That's a man in form. Full length dive to his left, resulting in Fernando's innings cutting short for 16 of 30 deliveries. St. Peters 59 for 2.
ඇස්සරලා බැලුවම තෙරක් නොපෙනෙන නිල් පාට. හුළඟටත් මුසුණු සීතල නිල් පාට. පුංචි පුංචි දේවල් වල නිල් පාට නිල් පාට නිල් පාට. සැහැල්ලුව සතුට ගේන ඉවරයක් නැති නිල් පාට. මේ හැම නිල් පාටකම හැංගුණු රසවත් හැඟීම අල්ලන්න පුළුවන්ද? ජීවිතයේ රසින් පුරවන රසම රස නිල් පාට. Ritz-Berry chocolate, නිල් පාට හැඟීමක රස.
Maggie Papare. Rasa pattu ena Maggie Papare blast.
From Nestle.
Oh, look at those pictures. Lovely view. But St. Joseph's College coming into the game inside the power play in the right time. Shavidu Silva, 5 games, 146 runs, 2 half centuries. One of the top all-rounders I've seen in the school cricket arena now. Bowls a bit of off-spin. He was very, very effective with his fifer in the big match. A tall batter, just like Farwiz Maharoof.
Only the batter. Now it's important that when you're a tall batter, especially the first few deliveries, you only commit to the front foot. On a slower surface, what you may attempt to do is to play on the up on a slow surface with a short extra cover in place. That'll be a danger shot, trying to play on the ups. So that's where Silva got to be a little careful. That's a little bit too fuller. And Pereira, as you correctly said, Rajiv, in the last couple of overs has been displaying some wonderful slow deliveries. I think he has at least a couple of them. One that he bowls a bit slower, the other like an off cutter, bowling into the pitch.
That's why he got his man there. And the ball didn't come on to Xavi Fernando's bat. It's slower and slower, going for a big shot, hitting the upper part of the bat, going as a top edge, not getting connected clearly. Oh, lovely delivery. That was a seam-up delivery, so he's mixing things up. Now he has that confidence boost at himself after that wicket. The breakthrough, getting the Josephians into that rhythm. And there was a shot. Yeah, look at this delivery. That really deceived Savindu Silva there. He even beat the keeper.
A good bounce as well to the wicket keeper. Waist high.
Again, the slow delivery. Well, he's off the mark. A very good over from Pereira, picking up a wicket. 10 overs done. St. Peter's College 60 for 2.
That was summer refresh when the train got to go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Welcome, Roshan, to the comms box. Good morning to all the viewers. Have been keenly waiting the 50-over game, the Joe Pete. It's finally here. Good day for cricket. Hot sun. Pete Wright's starting off well, but have come to an halt with 2 quick wickets. Good comeback by St. Joseph's. Good morning, Roshan.
Indeed, I think the Joes have come back, which is good. St. Peter's were looking to take it away from them with a very good power play. The opening partnership was good. Interesting field for the off spinner with a slip with St. Peter's on 60 for 2. And I like this because it's very clear that St. Joseph's are looking to attack, looking for wickets, which should be the way forward for me rather than bowling defensively.
That's right, Roshan. Unlike the big match, we saw a lot of negative cricket played in the 3-day game, which caused St. Joseph's dearly on the end of the 3rd day.
St. Peter's got out of jail.
Very much the case. You're right, Roshan. They got out of jail big time. And now Josephians are now keeping a tight hold on it. And like you said, an attacking field.
See, the good thing, Jaga, is 2 new batters. So this should be the way to go. And I honestly would like to remove one of those fielders from the mid-wicket boundary on the leg side and not have that leg side area open, because they're just in. Fernando yet to get off the mark. Silva has made 1 of 7. So I feel St. Joseph's need to try and capitalize on an opportunity of 2 new batters.
I think what he's trying to do, Roshan, is trying to make the batsman play across the line because the ball's not turning too much. But like you said, you rather bring the deep mid wicket up onto the circle, try and stop the 1, and try and make him play the big shots and try and get him out that way.
And also as a batter, I'm sure you will agree that when you see those open spaces, I mean, you naturally relax rather than having, players in front of you, at your face, trying to create pressure. Yes, there is a slip, but that's behind you. Nobody in your face, close in.
Yeah, as again, the next ball is bowled outside the off stump and just plays it onto the slips. Good catch there. The Josephians now in the hot seat. Very good lines bowled by the Josephians. The Pete Wrights now collapsing at 60 for 3. As you see there, not defending properly, in the sense not going up to the ball, trying to defend the off spinner, playing on the crease and opening the face and just sliding into the first slip. The Josephians very happy, and that's Savindu Silva's innings coming.
Blast, blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Back to win the Rasakanda blast. Hoina item, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast.
Rasa pattu ena Maggi Papare blast
From Nestle.
As we come back, Joseph's on top.
They are certainly on top, Jaga, and I think the cardinal error of set batters being dismissed, that I believe is always a massive error on a batting lineup. You need one player all the time to carry on, to have that partnership. Right, Joshua Sebastian, that's not a bad average. That's not a bad record at all. Just 5 games. Now that is what worries me. Just 5 games. But St. Peter's need to play smart cricket here. Now they're 60 for 3. They're in a hole, and this is the time that they need to take a step back and try and consolidate. If you're aiming 280, now change it. Maybe tell yourself you're not looking at a score, but we rather bat till the 20th over and assess. I feel that should be the Pete Wright approach.
That's right, Roshan, because at this point of time, there's plenty of overs remaining. I think that Pete Wright should look to, play 5 overs, and go forward. As you see, they're just angling the bat towards slip.
What I'm disappointed is not about the Pete Wrights. I'm disappointed with the Josephian approach, to be very, very honest. You have a side at 60 for 3, 62 for 3, and you have a field that's been spread out with plenty of singles. I mean, I am disappointed with the captaincy there. I really don't know what the captain's thinking. Rather, this is the time. Now see, he's looking for wickets. He's mixing it up. But does he have the field?
I don't think he has the feel, because there is no slip as well, Roshan. Like you say, it's all spread out, hoping that the batsman's going to play a rash shot. So when you are trying to get wickets, you need to plan and get it out, not wait for the batsman to make the error, trying to hit the ball out of the park. What if the batsman does not do that and he starts pushing the ball around and scoring?
See, another thing, Jaga, here is dot ball. Another thing, Jaga, here is that I feel 4 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So what the Josephian captain has done is he's used the 4 fielders. There is no rule to say that you need to have 4 fielders. The rule says it's a maximum. You can have all 9 in the circle, but if you want to have 4 outs, if you want to have fielders outside, you can only have 4. So he's got the 4 at a time when. Now that's what I'm talking about. Easy single.
True, Roshan. The Josephians are playing into the Pete Wright's hands, if that's how we look at it, because there is no one saving the single on the leg side, which gives, like you say, Roshan, gives the batsman, if the ball is bowled straight, he just needs to work it to the leg side and it's a safe single. There is no...
Very quickly, the good-looking guy is Brijesh Jagannathan, and he's from St. Peter's. Just to make sure that everyone knows.
Roshan, you're very well known, so I'm pretty sure everyone would have sussed that out.
I said the good-looking guy.
No, I don't think. The dark-looking one. Anyway, coming back to the game.
Black is beautiful, huh?
For some. That's a good shot down. That's all that the Pete Wrights need to do. Just play the ball on its merits. The ball was pitched up, driven straight. Good timing there. So the Pete Wrights move on to 67 for 3.
Yeah, overpitched. in the slot. That's a get out of jail shot. He was under pressure. He was searching for it, and he gets a long half volley. And beautifully done, as you said. Well executed, well crafted. Lovely shot. So that will release the pressure for sure for St. Peter's.
Yeah, this boy has got a lot of talent, Joshua. Doesn't utilize it. As you see, the next ball driven to deep mid off. Another single. Score moves on to 68 for 3 after 12.
That was summer refresh when the train gotta go.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Back to SSC. St. Peter's 68 for 3 in a bit of bother. Got Joshua Sebastian out there with Fernando. Trying to rebuild this speed right scorecard as we see this off-spinner bowling to the left-hander. Next one, driven to deep extra cover. Batsmen go through quite quickly for the first one, but there is no chance of a second run. Good return from the deep.
I think that was a much better field to the left-hander with a packed offside. I don't mind a point on the boundary, and also a slip in, mid-on, mid-wicket on the boundary. I don't mind that because it's quite obvious that he wants the left-hander to play across the line. But it's against the right-hander that, concerns me, because there are wide open gaps on the leg side, and you're making the bowler go wide of the off stump.
True, Roshan, because SSC is a ground which is round. It's not an oval ground. So once you play it out to the outfield, there is always a chance of a 2. So that's what the Josephian needs to understand. They need to have a close infielder trying to save this single on the leg side and make the batsman go over the top, force a mistake, plan something and get the batsman out without waiting till the batsman makes a stupid mistake.
See, now what the captain of St. Joseph's wants Pereira to do is bowl maybe 5th stump. I like to see him bowling more 3rd or 4th stump, just outside the off stump, right? And make him play every delivery so that the slip comes into play. But when you do that, it also allows the right-hander to work it away on the leg side for runs. So he needs to go wide. So that's why I feel that one of them, if you want to, maybe bring a fielder from the offside, bring mid-off into the circle, remove one from the offside and have a man at mid-wicket.
You could do that, trying to make the batsman force the issue through the offside. The reason I think what he's trying to do is, like you were saying earlier, you're given 4 fielders outside the circle. So his priority is, I think, get the 4 fielders out on the circle to save the boundary. That's the next ball. Like we were saying, the batsman no pressure at all, punches it down to deep mid-on for a single. End of the over, 69 for 3, St. Peter's.
ගෙවන් යන්න ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න ලොකු පොඩි හැම ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න හොඳම ෆෝන් එකක් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න
වාජ්‍ය සේවක ඔබට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක් ඕනෑම ස්මාර්ට්ෆෝන් එකක් මාස 12න් ටික ගෙවන්න ගන්න. අවම මූලික ගෙවීම රුපියල් 6550 සිට ඔබ ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත නිව් ඩේල් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
As we have a bowling change, Chetana Kavinda to bowl from the media box end. Petra is having a lot of work to do. They need to rebuild this attack. Now we have a mid-wicket in, which means the bowler is going to bowl a bit more straighter. That will give an easy opportunity for the batsman to go down the leg side because there is so much of vacant space.
But I also like mid-off in the circle, which is good. If you want to go over the top, go over mid-off. Mid-on is on the boundary. That's just a touch short for me. And if you see that, Jaga, you also saw a little bit of turn back into the right-hander. So these days, it's very, very dry. I don't know how much of watering has happened. So if that is happening now, when the second inning starts, no ball there. That's not the line. Only a single, but that's not the line. You've got to be bowling wicket to wicket. That's your field.
Petrites have Joshua Sebastian. I think he's due a big one. Quality player. I've known him. I've seen him playing a lot of cricket at St. Peter's. If we are to get out of, when I say we, St. Peter's are to get out of the hole, I think he'll have to play a big part in scoring at least about a 50 or 100. Sensible cricket by Petrites. I think they realized that's the way to go about it. Just knock the singles around into the gaps. The Josephians allowing them to do that as well, not forcing the issue by asking them to go over the top. As you see, a colourful crowd today at the SSC.
Joe Pete is always colourful. Lots of colourful characters, colourful clothing,
colourful earrings.
Yeah, plenty to talk about in terms of colour.
I think if you take all the 50-over games, when I say 50-over games, the big matches, I think the Joe Pete is probably the biggest and the most crowded, just alongside Anand Nalanda and the Rohit. 72.
Advance කරන්නේ දැන් wife උත් happy එකේ ඉන්නේ wife happy කරන්න kitchen එක advance කරන්න
Honor X9D all angle ultra top IP69K water resistant Honor X9D.
As we come back, St. Peter's 72 for 3 or 14. 15th over to be bowled. Sebastian on 3, and Fernando on 8. The longest standing ODI rivalry match is the Joe Pete, started in 1975, as Roshan says.
Oldest limited over encounter between schools, and I, if I'm not mistaken, I remember. Right, now this is what the Joe Pete offers, you know, the batters get together, friends get together, it's a reunion. I know this batch is it must be the 82 or 83 batch. That because I did see a few known faces. Left arm spin. Paris went for 11 runs in the first over. And Jaga, if I'm not mistaken, the first game was played at St. Joseph's College Grounds, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's right. Dushan Soiza and Bernard Silva were the
Bernard
captains. Vijayatunga, sorry. Bernard Vijayatunga were the respective captains for both teams.
Don't ask me what the result was.
Doesn't matter the result, Roshan, because that was a good thing to do, because that was the first ever limited over encounter which was played between two rival schools.
It was massive. It was absolutely massive.
And crowds were big as well.
Yeah, schoolboys. I mean, it was a big moment. Limited over cricket was big. I mean,
it was coming into the national circuit as well, making it more interesting. So I think, that was a good move, and very proud to say that we have a record there as the oldest limited over encounter.
That's true. So, plenty to talk about in terms of the rivalry between these two great institutions, St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. At different times, we've seen them perform magnificently. There was a time that St. Peter's used to provide the national team with some outstanding talent going back. I mean, I remember the days when I used to watch David Hine, who was, what a fielder he was at cover, and watched for the very first time an international game right at this ground against the West Indies, and David Hine got runs. David Hine made runs. He was fielding brilliantly, and I think that West Indian side had Andy Roberts. This was also in 75.
I think that team came to my granddad's house as well, because someone bought them.
Your dad, I think, Brijesh Jagannathan, played in 79 against 79. Sridharan, sorry, Brijesh's father has played against the side captained by Kalicharan in 1979, and I still remember. This is like yesterday. Sylvester Clarke came out to bat. I'll say this very quickly, and at the Oval, and I don't know who bowled. Nicely played. Behind point, this should not run away. It's well fielded. Couple of runs. So Sylvester Clarke came into bat, and he attempted a 6. And I'll tell you, it almost hit the sky. And your dad got underneath it at mid-wicket. I was watching as a kid and held it perfectly. Outstanding. That is still very much in my mind. 77 for 3.
Come join the people cheer. Are they finally here?
A whole new era with the joy of rich cocoa. Whole life's a treat again.
So good it's almost insane.
With a chocolate star by the name of Roccoa.
Say hola to Richbury Roccoa. Chocolates made from premium cocoa. Fillings and flavors for the full fiesta.
Yes, the name is Roccoa. Go share it close and far.
It's time for Roccoa. Come taste la vida cocoa.
Takata packet take kottu rahata tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Kata gassena rase. Sasus daya dire lunu mirisata tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Kata gassena rase. Wow cheese max rase. Cheese onion tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Kata gassena rase. Kottu lunu miris cheese and onion rasata. Melbourne tempo happy. Kata gassena rase.
Layers ekka doubling, flavors blasting. Inside ekka bubbling, sweetness lasting. Ritzbury Deckers, everyone is happying. Ritzbury Deckers, everything is doubling.
Introducing Ritzbury Deckers, Sri Lanka's first ever double A delight. Everything doubling.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න. හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රොබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත නිව් ඩේල් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගර්ට්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Dam doom ding belanam. Stick penna. Yeah, me up hell belanam. Stick penna. Yeah, baby late belanam. Stick penna. Aturu mituru damba divaturu ona kenek antimedi. Munchy sticks, racing stick penna.
Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate racing, munchy sticks. Stick when.
දෙනක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
St. Peter's College 77 for 3. 15 overs completed in the 52nd Josephian Pete Wright annual limited overs encounter, the longest standing limited overs encounter in the country. St. Joseph's having won the toss, elected to bowl first. They have picked up 3 wickets. St. Peter's got off to flyer 54 no loss, and then they were 60 for 3, and since then these two experienced players, two junior Sri Lankan caps, Jason Fernando and Joshua Sebastian, are now resurrecting the Pete Wright innings. Chetina Kavinda bowling his second over, probably the 6th bowling option for St. Joseph's. Vigneshwaran Akash, the main bowler, hasn't started his spell yet. And Santosh, so far St. Peter's, decent start, but lot of work yet to be done.
Yeah, there's no issue with the run rate, Tamit. I think they started brilliantly, especially after losing the toss. That time cut down to sweeper cover. They got their 50 in known time in the 7th over, and then the Josephians brought themselves back into the game, picking up 3 crucial wickets. The 3 top order batters losing their way, and now, like you mentioned, Sebastian Fernando, 2 experienced batters. They have a job to do. They have to take responsibility and help Peters get out of the situation they're in now. But there's no issue with the run rate. Runs are coming. The wicket looks good.
Beautifully played from Sebastian. First boundary for the tall, lanky right-hander. Came up to the ball. Good use of his feet. And the way he found the gap. Brilliant work. And that's how you have to play limited overs cricket. Play the field. Can only have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And straight away, a change in the field. There you go, Kavinda is trying to bowl his over quickly. They brought in the deep square leg fielder to the 30-yard circle and pushed that mid-off fielder. Brilliant way to pierce the field, isn't it?
Yeah, that was brilliant batting from Joshua Sebastian. Like you mentioned, Damit, good use of his feet. Slightly tossed up by Kavinda. He knew it was an opportunity to score bound and he was ready for it. Time tossed up once again. This time driven to long off. There's a field on the boundary. We'll get a single, but they've got 7 runs off the over. That's a good over for the Pete Wrights. 83 for 3 after 16.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ පවුලට හරිම ෆ්‍රිජ් එකක් අබාන්ස් ෆැමිලි එකට හරියන අපේ රටේ ෆ්‍රිජ් එක
Crowds are slowly coming in on a beautiful Saturday for the Josephian Pete Wright communities. This is by far one of the biggest events for these 2 schools, 2 premier Catholic schools in Sri Lanka. And as expected, Captain Rishma Amarasinghe has brought his main strike bowler, Vigneshwaran Akash, 1 month ago, he wreaked havoc in the Papare batting lineup.
It's going to be interesting to see, Damit, how the Papare would approach a bowler of this caliber. They did struggle against him in the big match as well, picking up 10 wickets. We saw him picking up 10 wickets. A bowler to pick 10 wickets after almost a decade in the Joe Pitt big matches. But today he's only got 10 overs. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Papare batters would approach him. Are they going to attack him and put him out of the attack? Or are they going to be watchful, not give him wickets and just be happy with 20-25 runs off his 10 overs? It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, from Papare point of view, Santosh, they'd want him to have 10 overs, 30 for no wickets. Straight away on point. But from a Josephian point of view, they wouldn't mind him going for about 40-45 runs if he can take 3 wickets. As you correctly said, the way he approaches, just has played 3 limited overs games this season in the limited overs tournament. He was busy with national duty. Remember him taking over 10 wickets in that West Indies tour last year. This is what he brings onto the table. He bowls quick, he bowls wicket to wicket, and with his variations and a little bit of assistance from the surfers, very good handy customer and a national asset to watch out for.
Yes, absolutely, Dami. It's the pace in which he operates at. He gets some turn as well, and that creates the doubt in the batter's mind. Even if he bowls a shorter length ball, you can't cut or pull him because he's very accurate. He bowls it in a stump-to-stump line and length, and with that pace, it helps him actually trouble the batters, and that prevails in the batter's downfall. So it's a very good bowling from Akash. He's mastered that technique, and he started brilliantly as well. 4 dot balls already. He's building the pressure on the 2 batters.
Loud appeal and given straight away. Akash in the wickets column for St. Joseph's College. All his 5 deliveries in this over was wicket to wicket. Santosh and Sebastian playing across the line and missed it completely.
Yeah, that was coming. That was a brilliant ball. He was right on the money from the moment he started this over, bowling a wicket-to-wicket line and length, like you said. So he struck in his first over. Joshua Sebastian is out for 11. St. Peter's in trouble, 83 for 4.
Yo, Chunky tamai wachane. Chunky and then manga herenne. Chunky වණ්ඩියක මම යන්නේ. Chunky ලිඳෙන් ඇදගෙන නාලා. Chunky club එකේ වැඩ දාලා. Chunky නංගි මගේ ආදරේ.
Chunky කියන්නේ මටද ඔයා? Chunky shot එකක් කනවා මෙයා. මේ Chunky part මොකටද අයියෝ? Chunky Ch stay දෙන දෙයි. So hunky, so crunchy. Chunky Ch. Love Chunky, live Chunky. Chunky Ch.
Captain Inosh Peterson walks out to the middle. We'll have to watch his front pad. You know what's coming. Akash will target that front pad. And this is very good field setup also. Have a slip in place for the new batter.
He started brilliantly, Akash. Wicket in his first over. Inosh Peterson, the skipper. 181 runs he's got. Averaging of 45. So that's a good way to start, Akash. He bowls a wicket maiden. The Papare 83 for 4 after 17 overs.
මාස 24ක් දක්වා ගෙවීමේ පහසුකම් සමගින් මාසික වාරිකයේ රුපියල් 4999යි. අබාන්ස් ජාතියේ පරිගණක සැපයුම්කරු.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top.
Double bowling change from St. Joseph's College. Just as Akash was introduced from the tennis court end, Captain Amar Singh has brought in Nushan Pereira from the Vidyamavata end. Captain, he's placed in first slip. Nushan Pereira, the most successful bowler so far. 2 wickets, and he'll prefer, I think, with his line length, the angle he takes the ball away, he'll prefer bowling to the right-handers rather than the left-handers.
Yeah, I think this is good captaincy as well. This is the previous wicket, there you see. The batter indicates he got slight inside edge, but looks pretty plump from up here.
Yeah, there you go. He was very upset, frustrated. Nushan Pereira. Crowds are slowly coming in, enjoying. Over 7,000 fans are expected here on this beautiful Saturday.
This is like I mentioned, I mean, good captaincy from Rishma Singh. I think Nushan Pereira, he's the bowler that broke the opening partnership. He got both right-handers wickets. A new batsman walks in, right-hand Enos Peterson, the skipper of St. Peter's College, and Rishma Singh brings his front line off spin into the attack. Gets off the mark, Enos Peterson.
Fernando holds the key for me. Santosh needs to bat big, he needs to bat deep if St. Peter's are to post a match-winning score. They have Tarin Sanket, Evan Rodrigo to come in next, but these two. When you're trying to post a score of above 250, you expect one of the top 4 to score big.
Yeah, plenty of time in this game. It's still into the 18th over. Got more than 30 overs to go, so that's a lot of balls remaining. And with Jason Fernando at the crease, I think the Pete Reds still believe that if he gets a big score, then the Pete Reds will be able to post maybe 240, 250 on the board. But if the Josephians get him, then that will be curtains for the Pete Reds. So Jason Fernando, he needs to use all his experience. He has played for the Police SC in first class cricket as well.
Nushan Pereira indicated that it would turn and break the stumps, but we all know it doesn't turn much, especially with the white ball.
and the way he bowls as well. He threatens the outside edge of the right-handed batsman more often. There you see once again skidding on to the bat, and that ends another good over for the Josephians. The Pete Reds are 86 for 4 at the end of the 18th over.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
Spicy chat එකට spicy savory රස munchy savory nuts
Maggi Papare රස පත්තු වෙන Maggi Papare blast
From Nestle.
Akash will be bowling to the left hand, Jason Fernando. He's got 3 fielders out in the deep on the leg side, and he'll prefer bowling to the right hand, Enos Peterson. To the interest of international fans to Sri Lanka cricket. How Sri Lanka cricket manages this young talent of Akash. Be a very handy spinner, especially in the shorter format of the game, Santosh. He was in the preliminary A-team squad for the ongoing New Zealand A-team tour of Sri Lanka. Didn't get any games or wasn't in the final squad, but still it's good signs that the selectors are looking into him.
Yeah, it's very important that they look after him. I think they need to groom him. He's still young. He has so much of cricket ahead of him, and they need to make sure that he gets the proper training and the proper guidance until he makes it to the big stage.
Yeah, that exposure of playing on good surfaces against good opposition. He needs to be tested against good batters who would try and take him on. That consistency is very important. What Sri Lanka cricket badly needs, especially in the short format of the game, is good wicket-taking spinners.
Absolutely, I think with Wanid Hasaranga, he's been brilliant for Sri Lanka as well. And as a matter of fact, he's played cricket all over the world. So if Sri Lanka cricket can get a bowler like Akash in Wanid Hasaranga's wings and, guide him, groom him, give him the exposure he needs, then one day when Wanid Hasaranga leaves, then Akash can just take over from him. So it's important that they really take care of a bowler like Akash.
Is there an outside edge? I think umpire Deepal Gunaratne nodded his head and informed Akash that there was an edge in place, and yes, keeper Pamod Dalpadadu dropped it. Could be a costly mistake.
Yes, fortunate on that occasion, Peterson, that was a close call. Petrite would have been in all sorts of trouble, but nevertheless, it worked well for the Petrites. And now 89 for 4. The run rate has not been an issue since ball 1, courtesy Dinesh De Silva's start. And the Petrites 89 for 4 after the 19th over.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom perfumed body spray.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ
St. Joseph slowly keeping a lid on that scoring rate. Nishan Pereira bowling his 6th over. St. Peter's needs to be a little smart here. They know that the main two bowlers, Nushan and Akash, if they can play them out, target that 5th bowler of Samash and Kavinder, maybe target the other right arm seamer Tisanga Pereira also.
Yeah, the Josephians are dominating at the moment. I think the Petrites need to ride the storm. They know that this phase belongs to the Josephians. If they can just rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, not lose any more wickets in this small period, then when the 5th and 6th bowler comes on, that's when they can capitalize.
From Peterite point of view, rotating the strike is very important. They need to make sure that they get 3-4 runs per over, get that odd boundary out, and keep the scoreboard moving. Still early doors. Plenty of cricket left to be played in this game. And to all those who are watching the live coverage on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. This is the longest standing limited overs cricket encounter between schools in Sri Lanka. The 52nd limited overs encounter. We've seen some great battles over the past 5 decades between these two premier Catholic schools, and hopefully we'll see another very interesting game this Saturday as well. 20 overs completed. St. Peter's 90 for 4.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Cricket match fun. Prima kottumi tiyanakam. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
So 20 done, 90 for 4. Spinners doing the trick for the Josephians. Nushan Pereira has bowled a very good spell. Bowling his 6 overs just for 11 runs and picking up that breakthrough, the first one, and a couple of wickets for him. So Akash will continue from the tennis court 10. Another promising leg spinner. He's among the wickets, and especially in this format, the white ball format, he is a very, very deadly character. Couple of overs for him. He's bowling his 3rd over now. Will down the track, straight to the fielder. Jason Fernando has been tucking around here and there, Maha. I think they need the partnership. The skipper is out there alongside the youngster. Peter Wright's losing that grip since that first wicket, I suppose.
Yeah, Vignesh Akash has been very impressive. Into his 3rd over, bowling the leg spinners quite quick. Bowls are very deceptive, googly as well. I reckon this is going to be important pace in this game. Jason Fernandez spent some time, but he's up against a quality leg spin of Akash, who's mixing up things really, really nicely.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a bowler to watch from the Peter Wright batters. So that's why they're batting with a lot of cautious, and then dealing with him in a proper manner, not taking that risk at all. So Akash, there's a slight field change. 3 fielders in the boundary lines on the leg side for the leg spinners. Bowling around the wicket. A big hit. Oh, there was an effort, but the ball sails over the fielder.
Let me tell you why, Rajiv. The batter went for a big stroke because there was 5 fielders outside the circle. There was 1 at long off, 1 at sweeper cover, 1 at deep mid, 1 at deep square, and 1 at long on. And the batter, presence of mind, straight away he went for a big slog, and the non-striker made sure, went and confronted, and there you go, the square leg umpire. That's the confirmation. That's good awareness shown not only by the batters, by the umpires as well. Calculated, salt rubbing into the wound, went for a 6. Now comes the free hit. 1 field has to come into the circle, and that's going to be the deep square leg fielder into the circle.
Well, back-to-back sixers, and losing the grip that I was talking about. Well, the 100 up also, and then in this over, Vignesh and Akash is going for runs.
This shows, Rajiva, matter of 1 mistake, a silly mistake by the Josephians, and straight away all the good work done by the Josephian spinners out of the window with 2 massive sixes, breaking the momentum. That was a googly outside the off stump. Jason Fernando, when he hits it, it stays it. Back-to-back sixers for St. Peter's.
Yeah, indeed, spot on there, Maha, with that the free hit, going for a big hit there. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be. Good batting, an expensive over. 14 runs coming off the 21st. Peter Wright's 104 for 4.
tire inverter air conditioner. Be chilled in any heat moment.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Lovely pictures. So keeping up with the run rate now, it's almost 5 runs and over for the Peter Rides. Last over going for plenty with 2 back-to-back sixers. Oh, very good stop. Very, very good stop there. Saving a couple of runs for sure.
Now, top effort at Cow Point, certainly saved a couple of runs there. Chetan Kavi, the off spinner coming round the wicket to the left-hander Fernando. I think it's got to be a little bit more slower. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rajiv Veerasinghe, or being off spinner yourself. Against the left-hander, a slower surfer, you want to get the batsman to try to play on the up.
Well, was that a drop chance? Was that a drop chance? From the body language, it looks like Maha. Yeah, short delivery outside the off stump. Well, you can't make such mistakes. Well, another break. Yeah, Chetan Kavi bowled a little slower, drops it short, going for a cut shot, and then drops a sitter, Maha, at the moment.
Add to the pain, I think Rishma, the fielder at short extra cover, has damaged his shoulder. Straight away getting the attention from the physio. Probably not a dislocation, I think it's just a jarring of the shoulder, the left shoulder. At this level, in a big match, you expect the fielder to gobble it. But in the end, it's been an eventful couple of overs since the last one. 2 sixers and no ball. A massive opportunity for St. Joseph's College to pick up their 5th wicket, missed out by the fielder at short extra cover of Chetan Kavinda. You've got to make sure those are gobbled. It's as simple as that.
Well, indeed, with it was a little closer, that short extra cover field, and drops a sitter. You can't afford to make such mistakes when you are after a good batter. Jason Fernando is among the runs, a promising cricketer, got back-to-back sixers. The moment you do such mistakes, the rhythm, the momentum shifts towards the other team. Oh, lovely picturesque views from the entire Colombo, Omaha. What a sight, isn't it?
Bird's eye view of Colombo. All right, Rajiv Fernando. I'll pick up on Rajiv Veerasinghe. You can spot St. Joseph's College. Here we go. Easy opportunity.
Whoa, yes, definitely. Well, is Rishma walking off the field? He has been having that injury, the shoulder, throughout. Even at the big match, he had it. Maybe he has renewed his injury once again. So Senuja holds the leadership out there, the vice captain.
Yeah, we've been told that Rishma has been having this dislocation issue right throughout the season. Being a right hander, that's his top hand. So you need to see, in case if he's needed to skip out in the middle to bat, how he's going to bat with a dislocation shoulder, especially being his left arm being his front hand.
Yeah, it is a tough task when you have the top hand, the elbow doesn't work with the shoulder coming in. But St. Joseph College will miss his duties. Oh, down the track, what a shot! Over the bowler's head, straight as an arrow, gets his 3rd maximum. Jason Fernando is on fire now.
The public in Colombo is asking for rain. But at the SSC is raining sixes in the last couple of overs. Make it the 3rd one. Excellent hit. Good use of the feet. Straight as an arrow, targeting the side screen and making sure the full swing through the line. Excellent hit by Jason.
A dot ball to end the 22nd over. 6 runs coming off it. Peter Wrights 110 for 4.
Hello, ball on the classic at the go. Black night go. Oh, yeah, the capital pen of the second to go. Black night go. That was some refresh when the train got to go. Black night go. Sarah enjoy get on the body at the go. Black night go. Black night go. Pocket perfume. You take it to go, ekak.
Jason Fernando holds that X factor for the Peter Wrights. Top middle order batter. The left-hander, he got 3 maximums, 2 against Akash in the previous over, a couple of overs ago in fact, and the last over got a 6 off the off-spinner. So Akash will continue. Slightly expensive in his third over, he conceded 14 runs, but he's very much effective on the right-handers.
Now, Vignesh Akash will fancy bowling to the right-handed Peterson and slip in place. But the job for Peterson will be very simple. Keep your wicket intact, get a single, and give the strike back to Fernando, who's been batting so beautifully. Beautifully bowled again. Beautifully bowled again. Like the pace that Akash is operating.
His accuracy and the lines and lengths against the right-hander is perfect. Bowls more often towards the stumps. Oh, lovely delivery once again, Maha. He's been top class, apart from that previous over.
Yeah. Been told he has a couple of more years to represent St. Joseph's. Already played for the youth side. Certainly one for the future. There have been some spinners coming through the school ranks, but unfortunately have not been hitting these standards. The cricket-loving public have gone on. So hopefully, Akash, who's coming through the system and developing himself to a very handy leg spinner, will be the one as we take a look at the city of Colombo with a bird's eye view, thanks to our drone.
And like you mentioned, he fancies bowling to the right-hander. So 5 dot deliveries in this over. Akash trying to keep things quiet. Attack the right-handed Peterson. Oh, inside edge. Maybe just a single. Yes, very good over from Vigneshwaran and Akash. Just a single in the in his fourth over. 23 done. Nelson on board for the loss of 4 wickets.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Higher inverter refrigerators. What a spectacular catch.
මාස 24ක් දක්වා ගෙවීමේ පහසුකම් සමගින් මාසික වාරිකයේ රුපියල් 4999යි. අබාන්ස් ජාතියේ පරිගණක සැපයුම්කරු.
So Nelson on board for the Peter Wrights. And a change as well from the Vidya Mavata end. Wishwapiris into the attack. Couple of overs. He's been another bowler who has been expensive in his first spell. Had to opt to introduce him inside the power play and conceded 16 runs in his first spell in the first 2 overs. Now, perfect time for him with the right-hander Peterson out there.
Peterson have taken his time. 20 deliveries for his 4 runs. He has to make sure, beg your pardon, 21 deliveries now. Then he has to make sure that he bats out. That's turn, massive turn just outside the yaw stump. That's the challenge going to be for the batters. Not every delivery will turn, but when it does, that's turn square.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, but it's little wide outside the yaw stump. Sharp turn. Yeah, that's a slightly quicker delivery there, Maha. And mixing things up on a surface like this with the odd ball turning, that'll surprise the batter. But all in all, still it's a very good surface to bat on, and Nelson on board, some pressure for the Peterson right-hander.
Peterson certainly looking not too comfortable out in the middle. On the other hand, Jason Fernando looks like he's batting in a different surface. But mainly because the Josephine spinners, Akash and Peer is enjoying the ball turning away from the right hand. That's good batting. Use your feet, cover the line and play through the line. That's what happened exactly in the last ball.
Well, this is going to be an interesting contest. The left-hander, Jason Fernando, who loves to come down the track, especially with his slog sweeps, against the left-arm spinner. This is a key battle. Vishwa Piresi needs to bowl in good areas against Jason Fernando, because he loves to come down. He loves the mid-wicket, mid-on areas. So field changes right now. Short square leg comes into the ring, and then a sweeper, long off, long on, and a mid-wicket, the four fielders. So drops his shot, just a single. Doing the correct thing, Jason Fernando there. Just 2 runs coming off Pierce's third over. 24 done, 113 for 4.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ. අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
Cricket match fun. Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්. Prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
113 for 4 after 24 overs. CBS College is making sure that they steady the rocking boat for a little while now. Also, we're talking about St. Peter's College, St. Joseph's College, the Battle of the Saints. Not only in cricket, even the rivalry in the other sports has been quite strenuous in the last few years. And more importantly, as well as family ties in both the schools, Rajiv Veerasinghe. One stat I'd like to bring to your knowledge, and all our viewers, that only twice in the brothers in the series has happened in the history of St. Peter's and St. Joseph's. The beginning was the Pereira brothers, Viraj, Pradeep and Rohita, in the 78, 79, 80 to 81 era. And then come the Veerasinghe brothers, the notorious ones. Rajiv Veerasinghe, 2003 to 2007, my co-commentator. His brother Shamira from 2006 to 2009. And the mischievous Damit Veerasinghe from 2012 to 2013. 3 years. Pretty sure what was spoken in your days at home, in the dinner table. Only about Josephine cricket or overall about Sri Lanka cricket, Rajiva?
Yeah, good memories, good childhood memories down the lane, Maha. Well, Shamira and I played 3 years together. And Damit was very much younger. He had his era in the 2012, 2013. Well, Akash been brilliant throughout this over so far, and he's bowling these dot deliveries.
Here comes the big question. Who actually turned the ball in the Veerasinghe brother families?
Yeah, all been spinners. Well, Shamira did. You would have seen me turning the ball, Maha, more often.
I did play against you and did play with you as well, Rajiva. Yes, certainly some deliveries, but arm delivery was the wicket taking one, if I may say it. Jokes apart, that's a good delivery. probably just outside the yaw stump, though it was a googly turning back into the right-hander. It's the halfway mark, 25 overs done, 114 for 4.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare blast
from Nestle.
114 for 4, 25 overs completed. It's at a very interesting stage, this 50-second encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. We're seeing spin from St. Joseph's, left arm spin to the left-hander. Yes, we welcome an absolute Josephian legend. Privileged to have him and privileged to share a commentary box if you haven't shared a dressing room with him. Angelo Matthews, a very, very good afternoon and thank you for joining us on commentary.
Thank you, Rashada. Yeah, it's an absolute honor and privilege to be here, having played a few years of big matches and, of course, one-dayers.
Yeah, indeed. I think, how do you see cricket from then to now? I mean, during your days, has there been a big change, you think, or has it just carried on with very little change?
Yeah, I think it has seen a lot of improvement. The game has got faster. You see guys batting with fearless approach now. You see even the first 5 overs being smashed for 50 runs. And whereas back then we used to consolidate in the first 5 and then try and build a partnership.
Yeah, I agree, because with the T20 format, things have changed. But still we have the longer version and the 50-over version. But T20 is in vogue. So my next question to you is, do you think school cricket should also have a T20 version?
Absolutely, I don't mind. I mean, you can see fearless cricket being played all over around the world. And why not? I mean, if we can start from the early stage itself, because we've got a very strong cricketing system in schools. And we produce a lot of good cricketers. And yes, why not?
And then 17 for 4, we're into the last ball of the 26th over. They'll get a single off the last ball, 118 for 4, 26 overs done.
දෙනක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක කැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟි තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom perfumed body spray.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
$118 for 4. 26 overs completed, so we passed the halfway stage. I think St. Joseph missed a few opportunities, Angelo. They were St. Peter's 50 without loss, 60 for 3. I didn't think the Joes actually capitalized, allowed the batters to relax a little bit. The field was pushed back. St. Peter's gradually just clawing back. into the game. Fernando 38 of 38. Peterson very good support at the other end. 7 of 32. So St. Joseph's need to look for wickets, which we are doing at the moment. I like that slip, which is good.
Yeah, especially after the start that St. Peter's got, 50 for no loss. St. Joseph's did well to pull it back, taking 4 wickets, but the drop chances might cost them. You know, when you have your foot on the throat, you need to really finish it off.
Oh, by the way, congratulations, Coles Cricket Club winning the Premier Championship.
Yeah.
It would have been a very, very satisfying year for you guys.
Indeed, it was very satisfying. You know, being champions after 14 or 16 odd years meant a lot for all of us. It was pure hard work, and we had to fight really hard to be the champs.
Yeah, I think worthy, no doubt, the way the team responded. But overall, Angelo, looking at, I mean, as the game carries on, just trying to pick on your thoughts and wisdom means that when you look at school cricket, do you think it's very coach-centric these days, meaning players depending a lot on the coach rather than making, you know, decisions on their feet, captains? Because you see that sometimes in the manner the game gets conducted, whether you're winning or losing or, you know, whatever the situation is.
Absolutely. I think when you're a coach, what you have done in the past is irrelevant. You need to understand the players' skill set, the mindset. You need to understand their game plan and then try to develop them with their own skill set rather than what you did and what you think.
And especially about thinking and making decisions, because cricket is a game that you learn on the job with experience. I mean, in the years gone by, I can tell you that there were no full-time coaches. They were part-timers, and they wouldn't be there all the time. So the captain ran the show, right or wrong, and they learned on the job, and they were very smart. They turned out to be smart. But I feel it's a conversation I like to have with you, but I feel that today, irrespective of what the school is, the team, the captain is very, very dependent on the coach. Right. We've just seen a name there right at the bottom of the screen. We will look at that in the next over. 120 for 4.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
$120 for 4. Angelo Matthews with me, former Sri Lanka captain, Sri Lankan cricketing legend, former Josephian with me in the commentary box. 120 for 4. Quick look at the scorecard. There have been a few starts. Fernando 39 of 39 looking good. De Silva was very good, 39 of 23. And then those starts, 16, 11, but nobody really going on. This is the Josephian bowling. Pereira 2 for 13 was the one that really stemmed the flow for the Josephians. And at the moment 120 for 4 and a partnership. The last wicket at 83, so you're talking of 37 invaluable runs for St. Peter's. The Josephs quite desperate. Now full toss, it's firmly back. But the batter was in the crease, so he was lucky. But how unfortunate can a batter be being run out of the non-striker's end, Angelo?
The question is, has he got any hand to it? Looks like no. Yeah, it was struck really hard. Straight. Coming back to your question, Roshan.
Before that, very quickly, 9 wickets in the series from 2003 to 2007. The days Angelo Matthews would run in and bend his back and bowl seam. Remember opening the bowling for Sri Lanka and getting 6 wickets, was it? In a T20 game?
No, 6 wickets against India in a one-day game.
Sorry,
but
it's one
3
day.
wickets against the West Indies in the first over.
Yeah, I remember that.
T20.
I remember that.
Yeah, good old days. I mean, I enjoyed my time playing for college. Who I am today is because of my college, and I'm ever so grateful and thankful to St. Joseph's. Coming back to your question, Roshan, yes, with the technology being so advanced these days, several years ago, we didn't have analysts, trainers, and all sorts of things, but now you get all the advantages. But it has to be a balance. Obviously, when you analyze something, you can't really say, okay, this bowler has to bowl here, there. You need to analyze the conditions. You need to get the captain making those decisions. And you need to give him that authority and the freedom to go ahead and do that rather than sticking to one game plan.
I think you're spot on, because that's only a guideline. It's what happened. It doesn't necessarily mean it would happen now. As you correctly said, conditions are so important. Yes, the statistics will record the performance, but it doesn't talk about the conditions. So I think sooner the so-called support staff understands it, it's better at every level.
Absolutely. You need to understand that the game has changed, and also you can't really take the human element away just because of all these stats, the ground conditions, the ground history, the batsman's weaknesses. The conditions play a massive role in it.
124 for 4.
ඇස්සරලා බැලුවම තෙරක් නොපෙනෙන නිල් පාට. හුළඟටත් මුසුණු සීතල නිල් පාට. පුංචි පුංචි දේවල් වල නිල් පාට නිල් පාට නිල් පාට. සැහැල්ලුව සතුට ගේන ඉවරයක් නැති නිල් පාට. මේ හැම නිල් පාටකම හැංගුණු රසවත් හැඟීම අල්ලන්න පුළුවන්ද? ජීවිතේ රසින් පුරවන රසම රස නිල් පාට. Ritzbury chocolate, නිල් පාට හැඟීමක රස.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
$124 for 4. 28 overs. Angie, now you played this game at school level, at international level, at first class level. What do you think in an under-19 game a decent score is, irrespective of what the surface is? I mean, there is an element of scoreboard pressure for a young lad of 17, 18 and 19 as against an experienced player. So 22 more overs to go. St. Peter's are looking reasonable at 124 for 4. So what is your take?
Look, it all depends on the conditions. Obviously, SSC seems like a really nice wicket. There's a tinge of grass on the wicket. Usually, towards the back end of the game, the second half gets really good for batting. So, ideally, if I was St. Peter's, I would be thinking past 250 to give a good fight, because the wicket gets better. It might turn a little bit depending on the conditions, but 250, 260 would be a good score on this wicket.
Yeah, and also it just sort of psychologically tells on the young man, isn't it, or the young players, the under-19 players who have not obviously played with that kind of experience. You play against a different class and a different level. But let's talk about this approach here. There is a partnership now of over 40. And there's one batter who's made 41 of 43 and the other one's helping him 11 of 41. So St. Joseph's attacking with spin. So, I mean, great feeling. That is really great feeling at cover. So, is this the right approach by St. Peter's, or do you think they need to show a little bit more intent in terms of a batting unit?
Well, I think they're doing the right thing at the moment. They're trying to consolidate after losing a quick couple of wickets, trying to get in that partnership. You can always double it up. After the 35th over, you can still get 100 runs if they bat well. But the key is not losing wickets and building up partnerships. And as I said, running into the last 10 overs, they need to have wickets in hand to get a good score.
Also, Angelo, we talk a lot about the phases of the game. You talk about the power play, you talk about the middle overs, and then, of course, the finish. So, is that something that you're also very big on, where, you know, those phases are kind of properly structured and planned?
Definitely. I think the first 10 overs with the two men outside the ring, you can try and maximize. But then, if a wicket or two falls, then you try and consolidate. But from 10 to 40, there's only 4 fielders outside the ring. And that's where you have to be smart, play good cricket shot, hit the gaps, run hard, and then the odd boundary will obviously come. Then you keep wickets in hand towards the last 10 overs and then try and maximize or double it up.
So another dot. It's a good over from the left arm spinner Pires. St. Peter's 126 for 4.
Refresh when the train gotta go. Saratama enjoy get on the body gotta go. Black night go.
Black night go. Pocket perfume. You take it go ekak.
126 for 4. It's a very critical stage of the game. I mean, a wicket or two here will push the Piterites back. If they can extend this partnership, you know, get that run rate now, which is at 4.3 to around 4.78, maybe get to 5 with wickets in hand. As Angelo said, they might be in a very good position to launch.
I would really like if St. Joseph's can have the mid-on probably up for the off spinner, because they've lost 4 wickets already, St. Peter's, and then they need to look to try and get wickets to stop St. Peter's from just milking runs through and going in for a big total.
See, you hit the nail on the head. That was my point as well. See, thinking on one's feet, left-hander in, off-spinner bowling, I don't mind long off, but why mid-on? Now, with the right-hander on strike, you can still afford to bring mid-off up with the off-spinner bowling. It's all right having long on and mid-wicket because you can go with the turn, but try and force an element of a risk as a batter. So these are little things. I know they're little things, but the fact remains that these little things are missed sometimes.
And little things go a long way sometimes. As I said, St. Peter's will be looking to get to 170 probably around the 37th, 38th over. And then that sets a platform for them to launch from there. But ideally, St. Joseph's need to try and get a couple of more wickets, putting the pressure on. Again, the mid-off can come up too, because the wicket is slightly slower and turning a little bit. since St. Peter's will be happy to just milk the runs, take the ones and the twos, build up that partnership.
Full toss. Doesn't really get hold of it, only a single. 30 done, 127 for 4.
Night Go, pocket perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Cricket match fun. Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්. Prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
St. Peter's 128 for 4. It's been a decent recovery from these two, Fernando and Peterson, as Pires continues. Second Joe Pete limited overs encounter. We are coming to live from the SSC. Decent crowd in as well. Great atmosphere. Kids, adults, everyone around. As I welcome Maha to the commentary box.
Hello Roscoe, hello everyone. Certainly the spirits are high, not only in the middle, even in the tents, the spectators having a gala for time. And in the middle, Fernando and Peterson. It's taken a little while to adjust to, and another drop chance. That was a sitter. St. Joseph's College, most of the fielders, unfortunately, they have butterfingers, Roscoe Tatil.
Certainly poor from Nushan Pereira on that occasion. One of the senior men in this lineup as well was Rishma Amarasinghe earlier, and this time it was probably easier than the Rishma Amarasinghe drop. You can't afford that at this level. Not sure what to say to that.
It can happen to the best, if I may be really honest. But when it happens continuously, as a team, you got to question. Maybe a bit of luck the batsmen do deserve. Remember, Fernando was dropped by the skipper. Unfortunately, he injured his shoulder. He's back in the dressing room, probably icing his shoulder. And Peterson, the latest player, dropped at short mid-wicket, a sitter, got to be said. And St. Peter's College got to capitalize now.
Yes, decent partnership from the Peterites as well. They put on 46 runs, Fernando and Peterson. Fernando doing bulk of the scoring. He's hit a few sixers. Took the attack to Vigneshwar and Akash as well. Moved on swiftly to 43 now. Once again, very good use of the feet, punching it down to long on. Completes over number 31 as well, St. Peter's 130 for 4.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right, real energy.
It's going to be Chetina Kavinda to continue with his off spin. Once again, good use of the feet. Hit strongly down to long on. Fernando has looked very good, hasn't he, Maha?
Yeah, certainly capitalized on the missed opportunity, Fernando. I thought the momentum was changed during that over by Akash, which went for a couple of sixes with a no ball. That's where the all the hard work done by the Josephian spinners, and all of a sudden, within 1 over, went under the drain. It's all about partnership in the middle overs. White been called massive turn outside the off stump by Kavinda.
Yes, a few balls have started to take a bit of turn. It will keep the Peterite spinners interested as well. It's been an interesting innings from Peterson as well. He's faced 53 balls for his 13. Played a very similar innings in the big match as well. That was more of saving a game, but this is one-day cricket, so I'm sure the pressure is starting to tell on him a bit as well. The crowd certainly having a great time out there. The atmosphere is really building towards a very good game. Peterites nicely poised now, 133 for 4.
Brings up the 50 partnership between Fernando and Peterson. Just what the doctor ordered for St. Peter's College. Last man to score 50 plus score for SPC, Dylan. And Fernando, the way he's been batting, is just a matter of time.
Nicely bowled from Kavinda. It's been economical, but the Josephians desperate for a wicket. They've dropped a couple of sitters as well.
Yeah, even St. Peter's College have got 4 spinners in their ranks, 2 off spinners, a leg spinner and a left arm spinner. So I think it's going to be one of those occasions. These are the drop chances. This is a massive one. Jason Fernando easily should have been taken. Captain dropping it, and that was in the last over. Should have gobbled it. 3 chances. It's going to be interesting to see how effective that's going to be at the end result of the 52nd one-day encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. End of the 32nd, it's 135 for 4.
enjoy party go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Wow, cheese max rase, cheese onion tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy, kata gassena rase. Kothulunu miris cheese and onion rosetta. Melbourne tempo happy, kata gassena rase.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න. හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රොබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද? ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
Spicy chat එකට spicy savory rasa. Munchy savory nuts.
දෙන එක සෙට් වුණාම මං එයාට දින එක කැට් එක දාන අතරේ ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් වුණා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
It's the beautiful SSC we are at for this 52nd Chopit one day. It's been a closely contested game. Fernando holding the key in this batting lineup for the Peterites. Unbeaten on 46. De Silva looked very good for his 39. Fernando, Shavindu and Sebastian didn't really get going. And skipper Peterson now unbeaten on 15, giving him good support as the Peterites have reached 135 for 4 at the second drinks break. Josephian bowling has been a bit up and down. Obviously, Nushan Perera being the standout bowler, picking up 2 for 13 in his 7 overs, 2 maidens in that as well. Vigneshwaran Akash rather, as usual, among the wickets, 1 for 20, and Sandhu Perera, the quick bowler, picking up 1 early on as well. Overall, it's been a good game to watch, plenty of action. As you can see, the last fall of wicket at 83. So, crucial partnership building up for the Peterites. They have put on 52 for this 5th wicket. Skipper Peterson and Jason Fernando, 2 senior batters in this Peterite lineup. Nicely punched down to long on. Peterson moves on to 16. He would like to push that strike rate up as well.
Big question, Roscoe. You're still active player playing domestic cricket. You're going to turn out to Ragama Cricket Club, one of the prestigious club in Sri Lanka. What sort of a score you think that the Peterites will be comfortable trying to defend later on?
Yes, no doubt 250 is probably bar minimum on this SSC track. The Josephians have got good batting as well. Peterites will know that. They like to set it up, maybe up till the 40th, 42nd over, and then look for a good push. So yes, 250 is definitely going to be the key figure that the Peterites will look at. They love to get above that. But yes, this partnership definitely holds the key for the Peterites.
And also something to keep in mind, this pitch was used only a couple of weeks before when Wesley College played St. Benedict's in that one-day encounter for the Luke Shield. So 2 weeks for the curator to get the preparations done for a even surface, if I may say. But I feel with the new ball will be the best time to bat. The ball's getting on. Once the ball loses the hardness, the shine, the seam, the profound seam losing the hardness, that's where the spinners will come in handy.
Yes, certainly 2 new balls used in one-day cricket now, where before the bowlers have to pick 1 ball for the last 16 overs after the 34th over. That will be not too far away. The Josephians will have the option of picking one of the balls they like. This was probably done to get reverse swing back into the game, but I don't think the Josephians will turn to the pacers after what they saw in that initial burst. Short and wide, nicely cut away. Fernando moves on to 48. St. Peter's 139 for 4 after 33.
Saratona enjoy karanga party ekata go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth ekata go ekak.
Cricket match fun. Prima kottumi tiyanakam. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Carbinder to continue. He's conceded 25 off his 6 overs so far. Nicely punched again. Fernando looking for a second. Skipper Peterson responds, and that is a half century. What a knock it has been from Jason Fernando. He's got a life, but he's made full use of it. And he's starting to put the St. Peter's, his college, in a very good position. There you go. Deserves that celebration probably. It has been a very good innings from Fernando.
Absolutely. They played with authority, played with responsibility. Yes, he was lucky with a drop chance, but he made the full use of it to score a magnificent half century. Job only half done, Roscoe. Jason Fernando got to make sure that he bats through the innings. Early on, he showed the authority. This was actually the momentum changing over. A couple of sixers back to back, over long on. Right next over, coming down the track, aiming the side screen. 3 massive sixers. Jason Fernando, he marches on.
There's still a lot of work to be done. He knows 17 overs left, including this one in his innings. He would love to bat deep, get the Peterites to a commanding score. Short and wide, punched to long off.
A maiden Joe Pete one-day half-century for Jason Fernando. Certainly deserved it. He got to get his thoughts back again rather than playing it casually. He did mention about 250 plus. I think with another 16.4 overs remaining, run a ball will get the St. Peter's College close to 240. I think anything about 250, Roscoe, will have a game in hand, that's for sure.
Yes, the Peterites would like to see Peterson push that strike rate up. He's faced 59 balls for his 17, whereas Fernando has faced 55 balls for his 51. So contrasting strike rates at the moment, but more importantly, Peterson is still out there. He played a very similar role when they saved that big match on day 3 as well. He faced over 60 balls for his, I think he got about 8 or 9 runs, but more importantly, while Tharin Sanket was going hard, from the other end, he held one end up, and he's doing a similar role today as well, Skipper Peterson.
Captain's knock so far by Peterson. 60 deliveries for 18. That's something that you don't see often in one-day cricket, whether it's school cricket or international level. But certainly, looks like St. Peter's College have a game plan. But what's going to be important from here onwards, Peterson not throwing his wicket. He got to make sure that the difference between balls and the runs got to be minimized.
Yes, we all know what Tharin Sanket is capable of as well, the hero from the big match. They know they have him up their sleeve. He would love to bat in those final 10 overs. And if he gets going, and these two bat for a while, the Peterites could get a very commanding score indeed. Peterson looking to break free, but punches that to long on eventually to complete over number 34. St. Peter's 145 for 4.
That was summer refresh when the train they got to go.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume. You take it to go, ekak.
Hot and spicy fun, hit the gun, they have sabi. They hard at the dinner of the day. Prima kotumi, fun tamai.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
34 overs completed and the mandatory ball change has been done. The Josephians have picked up, decided to pick one ball. That is the norm these days in one-day cricket. Peris will continue. This ball will be used for the rest of this innings. 16 overs to go now. The game is beautifully poised. 1 or 2 wickets could tilt it back the Josephian way, but another partnership here. And the Peterites will look to get a good score.
A nice use of the feet by Peterson. As soon as the ball reaches the eye level, He's out of the crease like a flash. Jason Fernando has batted for 57 deliveries. Temptation would be there to use a stock sweep, isn't it, Roscoe? Ball turning back into the left-hander. Massive gap between long on and mid-wicket. Big question, will he target the cover corner?
Yes, Fernando, a very good player. Certainly one for the future. There you go. Some of the fans enjoying this great game so far. Fernando looks to go big. Here's a chance. And it is very well held indeed. ThePapare is the fielder. What a grab it is. Certainly what the Josephians needed. And the inspiration comes from their fast bowler, ThePapare.
Batter's instincts, Roscoe. Something in me told me that Jason Fernando is itchy. He's looking for a big shot. Came down the track. I thought he was trying to go over long on. The bat changing in his hands, and a very good catch by the fast bowler. Never easy running forward, and especially that too of Jason Fernando, who is the danger man. I'm pretty sure the third umpire will consult the on-field umpires will consult the third umpire. But watching it live, naked eye, I thought it was safe and cleanly taken by the fast bowler.
Okay, it's a fair delivery. Can I have the best angle of the catch, please? Yeah, I can see fingers underneath the ball, and catch has been completed. I am satisfied. My decision is out. Please focus the light.
There comes the red light on, and that will end Jason Fernando's very good innings, but a good catch as well from ThePapare, and a much needed breakthrough for the Josephians. Fernando departs for 52. St. Peter's now 147 for 5.
පැකට් එකේ කොත්තු රහට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ සාසූස් දයි අදිවේ ලුණු මිරිසට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ වව් චීස් මැක්ස් රසේ චීස් අනියන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ කොත්තු ලුණු මිරිස් චීස් and onion රසට මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත නිව් ඩේල් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
147 for 5, and out walks the hero for the Peterites from the big match. Tareen Sanket struck the ball to all parts of the SSC in that 92nd battle of the Saints, but he's got a bit of a job to do today. 16 overs left in this innings. He would like to bat deep and get a good score for St. Peter's. Straight away intent from him. Good response from the skipper as well to get that single.
Were you slightly surprised, Roscoe? New batter, left arm spinner ball into a right hand and no slip in place?
Yes, certainly. Josephians need to look for that wicket. Bang, bang, go bang, bang here. They'll keep Peterites under 200. But for the moment, they're operating with a very conventional field. There you go. That's Tareen Sanket. Hasn't really got going in the one-day format, but certainly a very capable batter. Papare has found that all-important breakthrough for the Josephians in this over. Once again, nicely bowled.
Finally, some drift as well here, Papare. hint of turn, just asking a lot of questions by the batters. That's a dismissal. Jason Fernando trying to go straight down the ground. He perishes, brilliantly caught at long off.
Yes, that was a good catch indeed. As we see over number 35 completed, St. Peter's 148 for 5.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Bowling change for the Josephians from the Vidya Mavath end. And they join in the commentary box with Santosh Gunatilaka.
Yeah, good captaincy from Rishpamara Singh, bringing in his frontline bowler with the new batsman in Jason Fernando batted brilliantly, but lost his wicket to a rather loose shot in the previous over. And Akash has been brought back 1 for 20. He struck in his first over, got the big wicket of Joshua Sebastian. So things are not looking good for the Peterites, Reshwan.
Indeed, they'll need this partnership to carry on. Need their captain to step up and change gears here. And against the run of play, Enosh Peterson gets a boundary. A welcome boundary for the Peterite captain.
Yeah, counter-attack on that occasion, not letting him settle down. First ball dragged out. That was a bit of a wide, short, fine leg fielder. And Enosh Peterson gets a welcome boundary. That's a very good from the Peterite skipper. He's been out there for a long time. Maybe seen the ball like a football. Not been able to rather rotate the strike much, but he's on.
Welcome to.
And he has a job to do for his school. 153 for 5, the Peterites. 15 overs to go. Right on the money, Akash.
Final 5 overs of Vigneshwar and Akash will be very, very critical. St. Peter's College will want to see him off, put away the bad deliveries. But now Peterson rotating that single. Tarin Sanket will be high on confidence. Last time he played out here in that 3-day game, he went absolute berserk in that final day.
Yeah, that was a gem of an inning, Rishwan. 30 balls he faced, went on to score 60 or not out. Against a run of play in that big match, the Peterites would like to see an inning similar to that today. Oh, there's a
mix up in the middle, and Vigneshwar and Akash can take his time to bring the bails down, as the Peterite captain has to walk back. And this is a big moment in the game. The set batter, Peterson, frustrated for the Peterite captain.
Slight miscommunication on that occasion. There's he called for the single initially and then said no. Bailed out last minute. Got his skipper run out. That's a big mistake from Tarin Sanket. There wasn't a single on offer, Reshwan. But nevertheless, the Peterites have lost their captain. And 6 wickets down for just 154 on the board.
Peterson departs for 26. St. Peter's in deep trouble.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
tire inverter refrigerators. What a spectacular catch.
And suddenly, two new batters out here in the middle. Tarin Sanket called for that run and then said no. Peterson had already been committed to that run, Santosh.
Yes, I think Tarin Sanket called for it initially, but there was definitely no run on offer. It was hit straight to the short mid-wicket fielder, and Peterson was fully committed to that single, but unfortunately went on to lose his wicket. This time, coming down the track, Tarin Sanket, another attacking batter, likes to take on the bowling, likes to score runs off boundaries more often than not. But now we've got two new batters, like you mentioned. Both set batters have been sent back to the dressing room. Sadhu Silva, the new batter, has just got 76 runs, averaging 25. He's got a best of 41. First one, the Petrats would like to see him better in that.
Indeed, they'll need a younger Silva brother to step up. Plenty of pressure will be on Tarin Sanket. Petrites will hope that he can join the party like he did in that 3-day encounter. This time gets a single in the final delivery. 36 completed. St. Peter's 156 for 6.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare Blast
from Nestle.
Into his 9th over, Vishwapir is 1 for 33. Got that big wicket of Jason Fernando with two right-handers right now in the middle. He'll enjoy bowling to the new batters.
Now it's going to be a rebuilding phase for the two batters. Let's have a look at the previous wicket there. See, it was an attempted googly. It was hit straight to the short mid-wicket fielder, Rishwan. There was no single on offer. Tarin Sanket said yes and then bailed out, but Peterson, he was fully committed to that single. It was just a big mix-up from the two batters.
That will be a defining moment in this game. Peterson was the set batter. He had faced a bulk of 65 deliveries for his 26. Once again, very tentative from Sanket. Well, Santosh, whenever games like this happen, always a good companion. The Keel's Crest, the tomato sauce, pairing up well with the cheesy pasta as well. The Keel's Crest, a partnership like that will be needed for the Petrites to go on and post a decent total on the board. Once again, a quick single.
Taking risky singles once again, the Petrite batters. There's another very close call. A direct hit would have had him. But Tarin Sanket is not gonna just be getting singles. He'll look to get the boundaries, the 4s, the 6ers. He relies a lot on those. On the other hand, Silva, he has to support his partner Tarin Sanket. They need to bow the 50 overs. They have got 14 more overs to go. A lot of time remaining in this game, Rishwan. Anything can happen. Because a funny game, the glorious uncertainties of the game. Small partnership here, and the Pete Wrights might be back into the game.
Indeed, they'll need this pair to bat deep into this innings. On the other hand, St. Joseph's College will want to try and bundle up the Pete Wrights before their 50 overs.
Yeah, Papare he's been brilliant with the ball. Just conceded 37 runs, got the big wicket of Jason Fernandez as well. He's helped his team curtail the run flow, build the pressure on the batters. That time the batter sweeps, that runs down to the bar. No, it's cut down by the deep square leg fielder. Only get a single, and that will end the over. St. Peter's College 161 for 6.
Papare is 1 for 38 in his 9 overs. Got that prize wicket of Jason Fernando. I think that did manage for the Josephians to pull things back. As we take a look at the last 10.5 centurions for St. Peter's College. 2026, the latest one, Jason Fernando. A couple of half centuries for Dilna Damsara in consecutive years in 2024 and 2025. Tanal Hemanand as well. That was a brilliant innings. 81 in 2022 here.
Absolutely, I think we were 60 for 6, the Pete Wrights, when Tanal Hemanand and Vanuju San were brought in together at the crease. Vanuju went on to score 100 unbeaten, and the Pete Wrights went on to win that game. They beat a star-studded Josephian team that had the likes of Tunit Vallalage as well. That was one inning that will go down in the history as one of the best knocks.
Indeed, that partnership really put St. Joseph's under a lot of pressure way back in 2022. '52nd limited overs encounter played between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's, live from the Singley Sports Club. And it's a pleasant afternoon here, sun beating down, the atmosphere just picking up in the stands. It's quite loud out there.
Yeah, this is how we'll play Tarin Sanket. He likes to come down the track, likes to go over. 4 fielders that they've got for him is the deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, and the sweeper. They've not got anyone behind square on the leg side, Rishwan. That's, I think, a brilliant move from the Josephian captain. They know he's not going to be sweeping the ball, only going for those slugs and dancing down the track and going over the bowler's head. So it's good captaincy.
Well, they did see that in that innings which he played in the 3-day encounter. Tarin Sanket knows to go down the ground, and Rishma Amar Singh inviting him to go at it. Akash once again comes down the track.
Once again a mix-up, a yes and a no from Tarin Sanket. You can see the frustration on his face. He's faced 11 deliveries, only managed to get 3 runs. He's itching to get a boundary. He's looking for that big shot. There, see once again, good bowling. This time we'll get the single. Moves on to 4. The Pete Wrights really need a partnership here, Rishwan. They can't afford to lose another wicket or 2 here in this situation. I think they need these 2 batters to bat till the 45th over and then try to accelerate, because wickets in hand is key, especially when setting a target.
Indeed, Santosh, they'll need to pose around 240, and they'll take it from here. Swept outside the off stump, but shout from Akash and the wicket keeper. None from the umpire though. 38 overs completed. St. Peter's 164 for 6.
Prima Kotumi, Fantamai.
That was summer refresh when the train they gotta go.
Night Go, pocket perfume. You take it a go, ekak.
Captain Cool, Captain Cool, Captain Cool.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
ඉතින් එයා හොත්ද? ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
Spicy chat එකට spicy savory රස. Munchy savory nuts.
Pires will continue into his final over. He's been brilliant with the ball. He's managed to keep the runs in check. This time around, Silva sweeps that straight to the fence. And that will release some pressure on the young man. And Pires under pressure in his final over.
That's a brilliant shot from Silva, going down on one knee. He knew there was a big gap there. And he knew there was a vertical spin on offer. Going across the line, very safe shot. And a very productive shot against the run of play. The Petrites needed that. And it breaks the shackles for the Petrites. Ball under pressure. Very first ball going for 4. Once again going for that shot, getting at inside edge. Will not go down to the ball. They'll get a couple of runs. So 6 runs already off the first 2 balls of this over. Pires, he's been good. But he's been put under pressure, like you mentioned, in his last over, Ishwan.
St. Peter's will want to go big, Santosh, in this over. Already got 6 runs. 4 more deliveries left. 11 fours and 3 sixes in this innings. And once again, a single. So halfway through the over, 7 runs already conceded by Vishwa Pires.
With that boundary, Reshwan, Silva is looking good out there. It's given him a lot of confidence. It was a confidence booster for him. He's been middling the ball now. That was another great drive from him, but straight to the field. A slight misfield gets him a single, but he's looking good out there, Silva. The brother of Shaun Silva. That was coming, and he's been caught at the boundary. Harin Sanket is not found his time in today. This time getting caught down at the long on boundaries. That's the 7th wicket for the Petrites. And now they're in a spot of bother.
Unnecessary from Tarin Sanket. Already had 7 runs in the over. It's a matter of just putting in the singles. And Sanket departs as he has put his team in a spot of bother. No Tarin Sanket party this time as he walks for 4. St. Peter's now 7 down for 171.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Ivan Rodrigo joins Silva in the middle. One of those changes from the 3-day game for the Petrites. Bringing some variety in that bowling aspect. But they'll need him to get some runs behind him. Right-hand batter, Ivan Rodrigo.
Yeah, very capable with the bat as well. He can bat, he can play those big shots. But the Pete Reds, they need these two batters to bat the 50 overs. By the looks of it, Reshwan, they don't look like they'll bat their full quota of 50 overs. They're just falling like 9 pins at the moment.
Indeed, things just not going the Pete Reds' way here. They've lost wickets in regular intervals. And this was really unnecessary from Tarin Sanket. Already scored 7 runs in the over from the other batter.
Yeah, that was coming, Reshwan. That big shot was coming from Tarin Sanket.
Peris ends his quota of 10 overs. 2 for 45. Brilliant figures for Vishwa Peris as he's claimed a couple of key breakthroughs. 39 completed. St. Peter's 171 for 7.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Dam doom ding belanam stick penna ya me apel belanam stick penna ya devi late belanam stick penna aturu mituru damba divaturu ona kenek antimedi munchie sticks racing stick penna
Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate racing, munchie sticks. Stick when.
Akash to continue from the Vidya Mouth end. 1 for 30. The Pete Reds flags are flying high in the stands. But their batters have really let them down here. They have lost wickets in regular intervals.
It's the final over of the second power play. Pete Reds 171 for 7. Josephine skipper will be happy with his camp winning the toss, choosing the ball first. Yes, they didn't start the way they would have liked, but they got themselves back into the game. Papare got the 2 wickets early on. Another quick single. They make it this time.
The Pete Reds have a different plan. They want to get those singles. They need to put the pressure on the fielders. It's a matter of a very close call, but I think Rodrigo would have been home. Rather, that was young Silva with that quick single. Rodrigo yet to get off the mark. Faced a couple of deliveries. Vigneshwar and Akash now.
Yes, right now, I think the Pete Reds, they need to be looking at a score of maybe 215, 220 from this situation. I think if they manage to bat the full quota of 50 overs, they'll get there, but wickets in hand is key.
That's what the Pete Reds don't have. Have to be very cautious in this final 10 overs to follow. As you did mention, Santosh, 220. Maybe a decent total, especially on this wicket. We have seen some spin, some turn. Once again, hesitation in the middle. Pete Reds batters, communication has been below par here.
It's not looked good the last couple of overs, Reshwan. They're just calling for the single, then bailing out. They've not got any communication going on in the center. There you see Silva, he was committed for the second one, but good call from Evan Rodrigo actually. I think he was gone. He would have been gone by a mile if he had committed for that second. So they need to be watchful. They need to.
Indeed, Santosh, it's quite loud out there as well. So probably those calls may not be heard, but I think that run out of skipper Peterson, that was quite a brain-fed moment. And moments like that can really put you in the back foot, and that's what has happened for the Pete Reds. Akash once again fails to pitch it up, but rotates a single well. Silva, he's off to a good start here. 40 completed. St. Peter's 174 for 7. Final 10 overs to follow.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
සැරටම එන්ජොයි කරන්න පාටි එකට ගෝ.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume Youth එකට go එකක්.
40 overs done. As we move into the last power play. Last 10 overs, St. Peter's, after a good start, have fallen down. 7 wickets, 174 runs on the board. And Silva holds the key for the Peterites if they want to play this 60 remaining balls and get to a substantial total somewhere around 215, 220. Pereira 2 for 13 starting his 8th over. We'll have different plans. Nushan Pereira 2 maidens, 13 runs given, 2 wickets. Been one who started the wickets for the Josephians. Wider one to start his over. Sweeps, pierces the gap, and good piece of fielding there by the Josephian player. And, they take 2 runs from that sweep shot.
Very good intent from Silva as we see this diving effort on the boundary, helped out by his teammate Avisha as well to get the ball back into the keeper. Great work moving to his left, getting enough hand on the ball. Avisha Samash almost stepping on Vigneshwar and Akash on that occasion, but good work from the duo. Just 2 runs to Silva. He's looked very good, moved on swiftly to 18. Likes that sweep shot as well, once again walking across. Moves on to 19 of just 15 balls. Peterites need to make use of these 300 balls. 10 overs left in this innings, including this one. Silva will hold the key to bat with the tail as Rodrigo will look to support him.
Silva has been playing well. Rodrigo needs to stay and hang around and give the support to Silva. Now Pereira for his 3rd delivery. Straight one. They switch sides for another single. So 4 runs have come in this over.
This has been the story of the day so far. De Silva was amazing at the top of the order. Then Nushan Pereira broke through for St. Joseph's. Couple of nice moments there for the Josephian fielders. Looking to go down the ground this time. Good work from Pereira moving to his left. There you go. Some moments these kids will remember. Joshua, Sebastian, some nice camera work, nice shots. Vigneshwar and Akash there as well, a hero from the 92nd Battle of the Saints. However, now it's all about these last 10 overs, the final power play. Silva likes to walk across and use that leg side. There's no fielder. In fact, there is one fielder now inside the circle. It was vacant when he was facing before, so slight change in the field.
They brought in the short mid-wicket fielder now. Tries for a quick single, but there's no run on it. Pereira equally well that see there was no single on that. Final delivery coming up in the 41st over. Taken in the fold, and they will take a single to end the 41st over. Peterites move to 180 for the loss of 7 wickets.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි සන්තමයි.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
අව්ව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
.41 overs gone, 180 for 7. Silva, the final hope for the Peterites. 20 runs and Rodrigo needs to support. And Josephians are making a bowling change. Akash has been kept for his last 2 overs, and they have brought in Pereira. Tisanga Pereira. They look to capture these last 3 wickets quickly as possible for the Josephians. 30 runs and 1 wicket. It's 5 overs for Pereira.
Very good hands from Silva, looking for a second, but only a single on that occasion. Tisanga Pereira started off a little bit wayward, but then he did pick up a crucial wicket early on as well. The Josephians are kind of forced to go back to the fast bowlers. They have used 4 spinners, including Kavinda. There you go, that was nicely worked by Silva. They will need to complete at least 5 overs more of pace to complete these innings. Obviously, Vigneshwaran Akash and Nushan Pereira have got 2 overs each.
It's slowed down pace in the 2 balls, and they have Pereira have kept quiet in this over. 81 for 7. Rodrigo facing Pereira. 2 slower balls in this over. This time looking for the quick single, but good fielding prevents them from changing the sides.
Yes, Silva going down to have a quick word with Rodrigo. Plenty of vacant regions in this field. The Josephians are not really looking to stop the single, which they probably should do against Rodrigo to keep Silva off strike, but at the moment they have 4 men inside at short fine, short third man, point and short extra cover. Obviously a lot of slow balls will be used by Pereira. Once again, it's working for him, so he's sticking with it. But the key here for St. Joseph is to make sure they try and bowl out St. Peter's and not let them bat this 50 overs.
Yeah, batting the 50 overs, St. Peter's would ideally get somewhere around 220. So Josephians needs to get the 3 quick wickets. And Rodrigo is someone who uses the pace of the bowlers. So that has not been offered by Pereira. Swings and misses this time. 4 dot balls in a trot. And Rodrigo under pressure from Pereira. Now going into the last ball. Silva would likely say to Rodrigo that play this ball and I will face the next over. Pereira, good over, just only a single. And they take a quick single to complete the 42nd over. 182 for 7 St. Peters.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි. ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය. Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක.
Nushan Pereira has been the pick of the bowlers by far for St. Joseph's. 2 for 19 of his 8 overs. 2 maidens in that as well. Would love to have another wicket or two. He's been very quiet since the big match, including the big match as well. Coming into the big match, he was one of the leading wicket takers for St. Joseph's. Didn't really have the impact that he would have liked in the big match and the games that followed as well, where St. Joseph's went on to do well in the under-19 two-day tournament, which were played as 3-day games after the quarter-final stage. So it's been a very welcoming performance for Pereira, a senior player in this side. Nicely played from Silva. Field is nicely set as well, must say. Rishma Amarasinghe keeping that third man very fine, as we saw Silva looking to use the pace on a couple of occasions.
That has been the plan for Silva. It scores a few runs through that third man area by using the pace, so they have cut it off. Now Silva will look for his next shot. Looks to cut. Appeal from the wicket keeper. No good. A few dot balls building up pressure for St. Peters. Pereira just conceding 20 runs and 2 wickets. There's 9 deliveries left in his spell. Comes down the pitch and that will race to a boundary. Welcome boundary, gets the edge. But that dot ball's bringing in that shot from Silva.
Yes, saw him coming through it wide. Luckily for Silva, he got an inch of a bat on it, and that put the ball away from the wicket keeper and to the boundary as well. Welcome boundary indeed for St. Peters. If he didn't get any bat on that, he would have been gone for all money. Nevertheless, he lives on. He moves on to 25, and he will hold the key as the Peterites will look to close out this innings. There we go. As usual, it's been a great atmosphere. The fans enjoying themselves in the stands. Hot and humid conditions, but the party goes on here at the 52nd Joe Pete encounter, as we see Silva once again punches one down to deep cover.
That's one more run to the tally. 188 for the Peterites. 7 more overs remaining. Just about the 7 overs would be the call from the Peterite coaching camp. Just get through the 50 overs so they can build up a score. The one wide given. So another additional run for the Peterites. After a string of dot balls, some runs coming up with that faint edge going to the boundary. This time looks to guide it through, but no good. So that's the end of 43rd over. 189 for 7, St. Peter's. Silva on 26, Rodrigo 4. Seven overs remaining. St. Peters would like to add another 30 to 35 runs in this remaining 42 balls.
These are the best bowling figures for St. Joseph's over the years. Suresh Mirando with 5 for 14 right up there. Sandun Dias as well, 5 for 18. Lahiru Amarasekara very recently in 2021 picked up 5 for 36. Ranesh Pereira, Dinal Dambarge, some great names, great players for St. Joseph's over the years. Jehan Daniel as well. Brian Rajdure, Lakshman Aloysius, Chaturanga Kumar himself as well, and Ashane Daniel, who led St. Joseph's. So some great names in that list with best bowling figures over the years. As we see Tisanga Pereira continues with his slow ball ploy.
So slow full toss there. Batsman couldn't identify the pace of that full toss. Silva, 26 for him. This time gets a single.
He's got a good plan, Tisanga Pereira. He has his fine leg and third man inside the circle. He's predictable. He's bowling basically every ball slow ball, but it's not easy to do much with these balls. I wonder if the batsman will be brave enough to go down, look for a sweep, a ramp, something like that with the field in behind the wicket. As we see the stand slowly filling up as the day progressing. There you go, looking to carve that one to the mid-wicket boundary, but just a single. So lack of pace is working for Pereira.
That's working well, and Silva is someone who uses a pace, as you said. He's struggling to get through his shots. Tried to sweep it, just a single there. Now Rodrigo. He also sweeps it straight to the fielder. Another additional run. St. Peter's slowly taking the scoreboard, moving towards that 200 mark.
Silva is almost playing Pereira like a spinner now. He's walking across the stumps, getting down, sweeping him like an off-spinner. That's how predictable Pereira has been.
In this spell, he's bowled 10 balls, all slow deliveries. If he can change that pace, then the predictability goes away. This time, places to the gap. Only a single.
Okay, so is Pereira going to take a risk and slip a quick Yorker in? Because he knows Silva will look to go across once again and probably play a sweep as well, since he likes that shot. Will he be brave enough to go for a quick Yorker here? Or will he continue with his slow ones?
Yeah, both the batter and the bowler predictable at the moment. It was a slow one, so that's the end of the 44th over. 193 for 7, St. Peter's.
Takata packet take kottu rahata tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Khata gassena rase. Sasus daya dire lunu mirisata tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Khata gassena rase. Wow cheese max rase. Cheese onion tempo happy. Melbourne tempo happy. Khata gassena rase. Kottu lunu miris cheese and onion rasata. Melbourne tempo happy. Khata gassena rase.
Hey, I'm a hello ball on the class, I gotta go.
Black Knight Go, pocket perfume. You take it a go, ekak.
Captain Cool, Captain Cool, Captain Cool.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool.
Prima Kotumi, Fantamai.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running.
Vigneshwaran Akash to bowl his last 2 overs. Starts with a quicker one. Interestingly, he's bowling without a fine leg. I wonder if Rodrigo will look to lap sweep him. Use that pace of Akash to look for a boundary in that fine leg region. Josephian camp sitting happy at the moment, I would think.
Yeah, they would be in definitely the happier side. Now Akash just misses the stump there. As you said, Silva looking for that sweep. Just miss Rodrigo there. Just missing that leg stump there. Now a shorter one, quicker one. Unable to put it away.
Yes, you don't say this often, but he's actually beating him on pace there. Quick into the pitch. Rodrigo done for pace there. A bird's eye view of the SSC. We've seen this shot. Some great pictures to you coming from thepapare.com.
Yeah, they see the fast bowler ball in the slower ones, spinner coming in and putting the faster ones. That has been the story in the last 2 overs. Rodrigo struggling on both occasions. Another short one. And quick also. As you said, Roscoe is struggling to identify the pace.
Yes, now there is a short fine leg in place, but 4 dot balls at this stage. Good stuff from Akash, and a little bit poor on the hand of Rodrigo once again. Appeal as well, probably close to the pad before it got the bat. Very hard to tell from up here.
Close call there.
Okay, 5 dots. Can he get a maiden in the 45th over? He certainly does. What an over from Vigneshwaran Akash. St. Peters remain on 193 for 7.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Final 5 overs. St. Peters 193 for 7. And he started off this over well. As I welcome Brigesh to the com box. That's a good start.
Thank you, Rashan. Good shot. St. Peters now will be looking to post a score of about 240. If everything goes off well, that will be a decent enough score to defend, as long as they get a few wickets. As you see, that shot trickles down to the boundary line. Well placed into the gap. Pick the slow delivery. Rodrigo on 6. Just giving the strike more to Silva. Silva making the most of it. He's got 32 off 28. Playing a small cameo at the back end of the innings.
He did a brilliant cameo. This is good cricketer from young Silva. Rotating that strike well. Following up that boundary with a single. 13 fours in this Pete Wright innings. And as you did mention, Brigesh, around 240 will be a decent total. And something to bowl at for the Pete Wrights. Taken on the full. And that's a brilliant take by Avisha Samash. Sharp in the field as Tisanga Pereira gets his second. And a partnership being broken here.
Slower ball Gets it on the full, but straight to the extra cover's hand. Catch completed, so St. Peter's lose their 8th wicket.
Rodrigo walks out for 6. Pete writes 198 for 8.
Blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Pattu enna rasa kanna blast. Hoina item, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast.
Rasa pattu ena Maggie Papare blast.
From the
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Karyavasam joins Silva in the middle. Number 10 batter for the Pete Wrights. Papare, one of those changes for St. Joseph's College from that 3-day game. Came in for Desinu. Like replacement in the playing 11. Well, with that wicket breakage, do you see St. Peter's not getting that 240 like you did mention?
Yeah, the 2-4 is not going to be enough. It's just going to be a pass score. But St. Peter's will have to really bowl well at the start. Saying that now, I don't think it's going to be a difficult task to get to 240 with just 2 wickets in hand and just 4 overs remaining after this over.
Indeed, 200 up on the board for the Pete Wrights. Sadish Karyavasam, the new batter, not known for his batting, but a best score for 21 in the one-day season. Much to speak of from Karyavasam. 200 on the board for the Pete Wrights. Once again, a wayward delivery from Tisanga Pereira. That will frustrate him. The final delivery. He'll have to bowl yet another delivery. 201 on the board now. Pete Wright batters just getting starts, not being able to go on and get a big one.
Plays defensively. The balls are being mixed up. So St. Peter's 201 for 8 after 46.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
Pereira to bowl is a final over, figures of 2 for 26, being economical. He put down an opportunity in the field. St. Joseph's College have managed to put all things back. It's a brilliant atmosphere out here at the SSC. Stands in full flow, plenty of noise. And that's a bowled him against the run of play. Silva has gone for a shot that you normally didn't see in this innings. And Pereira strikes in his final over. St. Peter's now 9 down here. Sadisha Silva, a brain-fed moment you could say, Brigesh.
By the looks of it, reverses there. Yes, hits his front leg, goes off his leg to the leg stump, so that's bowled. So Sadisha falls at 34. St. Peter's 201 for 9 of 46.1.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
Janitha Panditharatna walks out to the middle, the final batter for the Petrites. Just not what the Petrites would have wanted. They were on par to go on and bat to the 50 overs. And that 8th wicket partnership, fuller delivery from Pereira, searching for his 4th.
These two will have to bat the overs out, play it sensibly and get whatever is there for the taking, because the Josephians have been taking wickets in regular intervals and disrupting the Petrite batting order. As you see, they've been bowling wicket to wicket, and whenever the batsman has missed, the Josephians have hit. There goes the replay of the last wicket, getting an inside edge off the leg onto the wicket. The bowler was not convinced, but it was definitely out. Next one, bowls wide down the leg side. Batsman tries to sweep it, doesn't get a bat to it. So that's 4 wides. So that's useful runs for the Petrites. Josephians must try and keep it a bit more tighter. A wayward delivery by the off spinner. Way down leg side, the wicketkeeper couldn't get a hand to it. The quicker one. It goes down for 4 runs. So St. Peter's move on to 206. All these runs count, so Petrite batters to try and stick it out. To try and get all the runs possible out there.
Indeed, valuable runs. Ushan Pereira opted to go with that quicker delivery.
There's an easy run there into the covers, but the batsman didn't want to take the single.
Panditharatna not known for his batting. Probably will want to stay in the non-strikers end here. But that would help the cause for the Petrites. Quicker delivery once again from Pereira. 3 for 32 reads his figures in the one-day encounter. 52nd one-day encounter rather. Wicket and some runs for the Petrites in that over. 47 completed. St. Peter's 208 for 9.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Vignesh Ranakash into his final over. defense skipper will want to wrap things up quickly. Bringing his ace bowler on, Vigneshwaran Akash, 1 for 33 into his final over. He's found some turn in his very first delivery. It'll be very interesting to see how Karyavasam does play Vigneshwaran Akash.
Bowling a bit too quick for my liking. Finger spinner should always give the ball a bit of try and get a wicket. So Akash in, bowls it short, pulled into the gap. Very good shot by Karyavasam. Akash dropping it really short. Karyavasam rocks onto the back foot and clears it over the infield into the gap. A handsome shot for 4. As you see, rocks back and then hits it into the gap. Times the ball well. Short ball. Akash is trying to bowl too fast and trying to buy a wicket by the looks of it, and paying the penalty there. Karyavasam pulling him over mid-wicket. St. Peter's move on to 212. Karyavasam on 6.
Poor delivery from Vigneshwaran Akash, the previous one. It comes back well with a quicker delivery. 14 boundaries in this Pete Wright innings. 47.5 overs here.
Another single goes through. So St. Peter's trottling along. Akash was a googly, well read by the Pete Wright batter. Just knocks it down to mid-off. Next ball bowled again, short outside the off stump. Back cut by Pandadiratna, gets an inch, goes down to the boundary for 4. These are valuable runs for St. Peter's. They've moved on from 200 for 9. These two have put on a few runs now. The tail's wagging for St. Peter's.
Well, poor cricketer from the Patriots. Not an attacking field to the new batter. And mind you, it's the final batsman as well. With the Vigneshwaran Akash. He's been put away in his final over. 10 runs off that 48th over. 48 completed. St. Peter's 218 for 9.
Prima Kotumi, Fantamai.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකෙන්. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
St. Peter's 218. Oh, yes. $218 for 9. St. Peter's were 198 for 8. Check. St. Peter's 218. Another full toss, played to mid-wicket. Go through to a comfortable run there. Karyavasam and Panditharatna putting on a small partnership for the 9th wicket. By no means is this 219 going to be enough to defend, unless otherwise St. Peter's get a few quick wickets at the start of the Josephine's innings. Next ball played back to the bowler, no run.
Important final 4 deliveries coming up. St. Joseph's College have done well to keep Petrites at 219 for 9. But this final wicket partnership probably will give some momentum for the Petrite bowlers to bowl at something. Once again, Karyavasam going down the ground for yet another single. So halfway through the over, just a couple of runs in this final over. Petrites will be finding will want to find the boundary. 220 on the board. That will give us something for the Petrite bowlers to bowl at.
It's not going to be enough on this wicket, Rashan, because it's a flat, nice batting wicket. Again, another one hit down to mid-on. Singles are coming, but Petrites will ideally need a few lusty blows. They've got 8 more balls remaining in their innings, but no wickets in hand. This is the last wicket, so they can't take huge risk. They'll have to take a calculated risk and try and get as much as possible.
That's what they'll want, but just couldn't connect it. Poor running, though, from the Petrite batters. They're happy with just the single. Final delivery coming up. 2-2-2 for 9. 7 more deliveries left in this Petrite innings. 240 on the card yet, Brigesh. But they'll need some lusty blows, as you did mention.
It's a far out from 240 with the last 2 batting. Another single. So St. Peter's on 223 for 9 after 49th over.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරි වලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Well, Avisha Samash bring brought into the attack in the final over. Initially bowled with the new ball. He's bowling after some time. Went for 21 overs in his first 3 overs. Avisha Samash will open the batting for the Josephians in the run chase. Pandit Ratna gets a single in the very first delivery. Karyavasam, over to you. Probably get some boundaries and push this Petrite score to a decent one. And they lost that 9th wicket, Brigesh. They were on 201, if I'm not mistaken.
They're at 198 for 9. So these two have put on 27 runs.
A valuable 27 runs, and that's will run away to the fence. A welcome boundary. And probably just what the Petrites wanted. And Karyavasam showing that he can finish this innings on a high for the Petrites.
The Petrites are helping themselves to some good late runs. The Josephians are trying to contain them. They only would look back over their shoulder and thought if they had wickets in hand, they could have started out scoring runs freely much more earlier. But unfortunately, the Peterite batsmen were getting out at regular intervals and losing runs. So the next one, Panditharanta is set back by Karyavasam. He wants to take the strike. He's the more recognized batsman, so he'll back himself to get a few more big hits. The Josephians also on the same hand will look to try and finish off this innings without giving too many runs. The next one hit really well down the ground, but the fielder gets around it, cuts it down to just one run. Good fielding there by the Josephian fielder.
Brilliant work from Amara Singh to keep that for just a single. 28-run partnership for this final wicket for the Peterites. It's come in valuable time for them. It's come when the chips were down. Panditharatna gets a single. Final delivery for Karyavasam, who will give it his all. Samash gone for 7 runs in this over. A delivery left. It's been a healthy final 3 overs from Karyavasam and Panditharatna. And a single to end the Peterite innings. They will end on 231 for 9. Karyavasam unbeaten on 15. A valuable 15 runs from him and Panditharatna's 11. 30-run partnership for the Peterites for the final wicket. This pair has really taken the Peterites to a decent total. 232 will be the target for the Josephians to go on and get their 26th win in this 52nd one-day encounter played for the Reverend Father Peter Pillai Memorial Shield. At this venue, St. Joseph's have won 4 times, and on the other hand, the Peterites have won 8. That's the Peterite batting card. 50 from Jason Fernando. He threw it away when he was set. And other than that, I think that was a brilliant start from De Silva, who got off to a flyer. But Nushan Pereira came and put the brakes on him. He was out for 39. And skipper Peterson spent some time out there in the middle. Faced a bulk of 68 deliveries for his 26. And in the late order, it was young Silva who striked better than a runner ball, as he was dismissed for 34. And those final 2 batters have really taken the Peterites to a decent total here of 231 for 9. St. Peter's managed to bat out the 50 overs, with the pick of the bowlers being Nushan Pereira, the top wicket taker for the Josephians throughout the season. 3 for 33, his figures. And Piris and Tisaga will share a couple of wickets among them, rather 4 wickets among them. And the star man from the 3-day encounter, Vigneshwaran Akash, just a solitary wicket for him in his 10 overs as he conceded 43 runs. So the spinners have joined the party for the Josephians here with the ball in hand. The highlights of this Peterite innings coming up. It was Savi Fernando and De Silva who walked out to the middle to open the batting, and it was De Silva who started off quite positively, took on the bowling in its merits, and really put away the poor deliveries. And this was a sharp take by Rishma Amara Singh in the slips. That was the first breakthrough. Nushan Perera striking for the Josephians, and this was a brilliant take. Senuja Wakunagoda covered some ground to dismiss Savi Fernando. Once again, Rishma Amarasinghe making no mistake in the slip cordon. The Josephians did put some chances down. They dropped the Peterite captain twice. That was the dismissal of Sebastian. The solitary wicket for Vigneshwar and Akash. And this was the time when Jason Fernando went berserk. A couple of sixes, back-to-back sixes, put the Josephians under some pressure. A start for Jason Fernando, just couldn't capitalize as he looked to take on young Pires. But a brilliant take once again from Tisanga Pereira. Peterson looked to get a move on, but a mix-up in the middle allowed the Peterite captain to walk back to the pavilion. Since then, things just didn't go the Peterite's way, but it was Silva who batted well for his 34 of 31 deliveries. So Sanket, another brain fade movement, not needed at the time, but once again, it was the Peterite late order. Courtesy Silva has taken them to a decent total here. Sharp catch from Abhisha Samash, and this was the delivery that castled Silva by Nushan Perera. The late flourish from Karyavasa Pandit Ratna has put the Peterites at 231 for 9 at the end of their 50 overs and setting up a target for the Josephians of 232. St. Joseph's searching for that 26th win in the tally, while St. Peter's with the 23 wins, as they will need to defend this 231 to register that 24th win in this one-day encounter series between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. We have Roshana Singh down there with Rajiv and Santosh.
Welcome back. Well, I can tell you that St. Peter's will be very pleased going into the break. 231 for 9, 30 runs for that last wicket unfinished of just 23 balls. The question is, do they have enough runs on the board? Considering where they were and how they were, how the pendulum was swinging, I think St. Peter's, to me, might be the happier side of the two between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's in this 52nd limited over encounter. Quick look at the Peterite card. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. 52 for Jason Fernando, outstanding knock. Starts for quite a few batters, but take a look at that last wicket partnership. 231 for 9, 30 runs of just 23 balls, and I felt that the momentum was definitely with St. Peter's going into that innings closure in 50 overs at 231 for 9. What about the Josephian bowling? I thought they were good. They bowled well in patches. 2 wickets to Pereira, and of course 3 for the off spinner. 3 for 33. Akash, surprisingly, just 1 wicket, but overall that's not a bad effort, and restricting St. Peter's to 231 for 9. So big question is, can the Josephians make it? And that's what we're all very interested to find out. And I got 2 experts with varying views. One clearly believing that they can make it in the 47th over, while the other one thinks he's got some runs up his sleeve to try and defend. So let's go to Santosh first, who thinks that St. Peter's can defend this. So do you think St. Peter's still could defend this?
Absolutely. I think we might be just 20 runs short, but from where we were, 201 for 9, the last pair put on a vital 30-run partnership there. Mind it was in just 23 balls. So that momentum they're taking with them to the dressing room. So if they can walk out and strike early with the new ball, especially getting their 2 batters, Senuja Vekunagoda and Abhisha Samash out, then they'll be in a good position to defend the total.
Well, I can tell you that that's a Peterite speaking from his heart. So let's listen to a Josephian and let's listen to how does he feel. That's another one who's wearing the, well, are you wearing the logo on your heart? Yes, he is. Right. Rajiv Veerasinghe. Well, Rajiv, first tell us about whether can the Josephians make this?
Well, like Santosh mentioned, the new ball, I think the power play is very crucial. When you're chasing at SSC and maybe the ball was turning in the morning a few hours, but I reckon now it's nice and shining, so the ball might come onto the bat. It's a chaseable surface. I mean, SSC has not been bad at all. Runs are flowing all around on this ground at SSC. So I reckon St. Joseph's can pull their socks. If they can do it, I think they can chase this down, Roshan.
He's saying if. He was saying if. Right. Anyway, first things first. I think the Peterite innings, if you look at the Peterite innings, how crucial was that Jason Fernando's?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we started well initially with the openers getting 50 in no time. We were 50 for no loss, and then we lost our way, lost 3 wickets for just 10 runs. But then Jason Fernando, he's a very experienced player. He's played first class cricket for Police Sports Club. He's been amongst the runs. He's represented the Sri Lanka under 17s and he's been in the squad for the Sri Lanka under 19s as well.
Just talk about the temperament, because you know, to me, runs matter, but I think at school level the temperament matters more. How do you hold? How do you get focused? How do you kind of, you know, fight that situation and absorb the pressure? I mean, as a you know, player of your stature, just try and expand a bit on that.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is understanding the situation and getting used to the conditions, because he knew he had a job to do for his team. They were 60 for 3 when he was just getting himself in. So he used all his experience about absorbing the pressure, rotating the strike and pouncing on the loose ball. So there was one instance where the Josephines are bowling a lot of loose balls, dot balls rather, and he identified there were 5 fielders outside the circle. He went for the big hit, he got a 6, got the no ball and then hit the free for a 6 as well. So that's his presence of mind. He's a very intelligent player. So that's how he got himself into the game, and that basically opened up for his innings. So that's one thing that we need to give credit to him.
I think we have to give him a lot of credit, because I like the way he sort of structured his innings. But I mean, from a Josephine's point of view, what will be concerning Rajiv? Yes, we spoke about the captaincy and all that, but St. Joseph's had their moments. They had St. Peter's almost on their knees, and then there were some blinders in terms of catches. But what about the lapses?
Well, 2 drop catches, you can't give excuses on those, and I think even 3, the wicket keeper dropped it. I think this was the skipper himself, that was Jason Fernando. At that moment, if they held on to those few catches, Roshan, that was a dolly as well. So if they could have held on to those, I mean, St. Peter's wouldn't have been scoring 230 runs. I mean, when you're playing cricket, the adaptability.
He's having a right smile.
I know. The adaptability is key when you are playing in the field.
You know what he's saying? What his eyes are saying? That's part of the game.
I was about to say it.
Well, yes, indeed. Well, a lucky charm for Fernando at the moment, and also like you mentioned, that no ball. The game awareness was poor.
Yep.
Game awareness should be critical when it comes to a crunching game like this, after being losing for more than 3 years in this encounter. So game awareness, the adaptability, like we mentioned, temperament should be 100%.
Right, so that's a little bit about St. Peter's, how the way they batted and the way St. Joseph's fielded. We can now take a look at the wickets that was lost for St. Peter's. There were some brilliant catches, some excellent bowling, and this was clever, very clever as an off spinner.
Yeah, I think he bowled well. He didn't bowl well in the 3-day format, but look at this catch, Santosh. I think the Senuja experience and Lushan picking up 3 wickets, especially being introduced inside the power play, getting that breakthrough, and Akash picking up a wicket. Well, I think questions coming in why Akash didn't pick up much wickets, and that was Jason Fernando. Wishmer picking up, taking the left arm around. I reckon they bowled well, not there was poor understanding by the 2 batters. The combination between the understanding was poor to get a run out. Bowling effort was not that bad, but I reckon they should have introduced more pressure coming in for St. Peter's, not to get into 230. Even the last pair, that was crucial. This was the 9th wicket. Nushan picking up his 3rd. So adding, like you mentioned, adding 30 runs, maybe the point of view for St. Peter's, it is crucial. When they were 201 for 9, I reckon when Akash was bowling in the 48th over, his last over, the pair was the tail. He could have attacked more, bowl a little slower, get a slip in, wrap things up, but that didn't happen. That's what I said. Adaptability was poor when the...
I know. I mean, I like to discuss a lot of things about the lapses, the style it was bowled, and the way the bowlers bowled. I mean, all those things we can discuss. But what we need to understand that this is school cricket, these under 19 cricket. So we got to leave some provision. But here is the question: can St. Joseph's break the hood? Can they win? Can they extend that lead in the overall tally?
Well, I'm not using if. They need to pull their socks up.
Yes
and
or
the
no?
batters need to bat well.
We are not looking for explanations. We don't want you to qualify your statement. We just want you to tell us.
Well, definitely.
Want you to tell us, can they win?
Definitely they need to. They need to win this game.
But can they?
I reckon on the surface,
okay.
yes.
That's the answer I'm looking for.
St. Joseph's College have the batting lineup until Nushan. He's batting at number 8. Akash bats at number 9. So top order is a very strong top order. And hundreds among them also, they have scored heavily. And alongside like Shamash is a key batter, Senuja and the skipper. And also Chetan Kavin, the youngster. He is very mature for his age.
I know the answer. I'm not going to ask the question. But I'll ask it in a different way. If St. Peter's are to win, what should they do?
They need to attack with the new ball. That's what I feel, because the power play is going to be crucial for both teams. The foundation needs to be laid from both teams. If when the Peterites can get the 2 big wickets of Avishal Samaj.
Well done,
You're not using this now. It's good.
You move from if to when now. Okay, that's very good.
And if even they get
learning.
and Senuja out, that will be a good start for them.
Yeah, no doubt. There is no doubt. So, I don't know what to ask. He says St. Joseph's is going to win. In how many overs, say?
Maybe the 47th over.
How many wickets?
5 down.
I'm turning him into a soothsayer. But if I ask you one thing on a very serious note, what shouldn't St. Peter's do that St. Joseph's did? I mean, if they are to learn from the mistakes St. Joseph's did on the field, yes, catches should be taken, but overall.
I think it's when the new batter walks in, I think they need to attack a little more. St. Joseph's missed a trick when Peterson came to the match. A lot of singles on offer. So I think if the Peterites can apply a lot of pressure when they get a new batsman in, getting a slip field in, cut the singles, get the fielders close in, that will build the pressure for a big shot. So I think that's what the Peterites need to target.
Right, so that's from my experts. Obviously, both of them feel that the respective schools could win. Now the big question is, can St. Joseph's make it? Can they break the hoodoo? Can they get to 232? Only time will tell. So it's time for us to take a break. We need to go and have some lunch. So don't go too far away. The game is about to start, and I can promise you that it's going to be a very, very interesting game.
pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Refresh when the train got to go. Saratama enjoy get on the body got to go. Black night go.
Black night go. Pocket perfume. You take it go ekak.
Yo, Chunky තමයි වචනේ. Chunky ඇඳෙන් මං ඇහැරෙන්නේ. Chunky වණ්ඩියක මම යන්නේ. Chunky ලිඳෙන් ඇදගෙන නාලා. Chunky club එකේ වැඩ දාලා. Chunky නංගි මගේ ආදරේ.
Chunky කියන්නේ මටද ඔයා? Chunky shot එකක් කනවා මෙයා. මේ chunky part මොකටද අයියෝ? Chunky Ch stay දෙන දෙයි. So hunky, so crunchy, get trust. Chunky Ch. Love chunky, live chunky. Chunky Ch.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom Perfumed Body Spray.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Cricket match fun. Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්. Prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
මාස 24ක් දක්වා ගෙවීමේ පහසුකම් සමගින් මාසික වාරිකයේ රුපියල් 4999යි. අබාන්ස් ජාතියේ පරිගණක සැපයුම්කරු.
ඔව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Cricket match fun. Prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්. Prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය. Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
ගෙවන් යන්න ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න ලොකු පොඩි හැම ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න හොඳම ෆෝන් එකක් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Saratama enjoy කරන්න party එකට go. Black night
go. Pocket perfume. You take it go ekak.
දෙන එක සෙට් වුණාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතරේ ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් වුණා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක.
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක.
Blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast.
Pattu wenna rasa kanna blast.
Hoina item, make it Papare blast.
Blast, make it Papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it Papare blast.
Blast, make it Papare blast.
Rasa pattu ena Maggie Papare blast.
From Nestle.
දවසම refresh වෙන්න train එකට go.
Black night go. Pocket perfume. You take it go ekak.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
LG Dual Cool Inverter බයෝසහන යන්ත්‍ර 70% දක්වා විදුලි ඉතිරි කරමින් රුපියල් 2,19,990ක් වැනි අදාහගත නායක තීමනාවකට අභාන්සුවීම පමණයි.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
from Nestle. හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රොබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Higher inverter air conditioner. Be chilled in any heat moment.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
ටකට පැකට් එකේ කොත්තු රහට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ සාසූස් දයි අදිවේ ලුණු මිරිසට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ wow cheese max රසේ cheese onion ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ කොත්තු ලුණු මිරිස් cheese and onion රසට මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
ඇස්සරලා බැලුවම තෙරක් නොපෙනෙන නිල් පාට. හුළඟටත් මුසුණු සීතල නිල් පාට. පුංචි පුංචි දේවල් වල නිල් පාට නිල් පාට නිල් පාට. සැහැල්ලුව සතුටගේන ඉවරයක් නැති නිල් පාට. මේ හැම නිල් පාටකම හැංගුණු රසවත් හැඟීම අල්ලන්න පුළුවන්ද? ජීවිතය රසින් පුරවන රසම රස නිල් පාට. රිත්ස්බරි චොක්ලට් නිල් පාට හැඟීමක රස.
Spicy fun hit එක ගන්න අපි සැවේ මේ පාරක් හතර අතක දෙනවා අපි වැඩේ ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි
අලුත්ම රිත්ස්බරි බබල්ස්.
අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ පවුලට හරිම ෆ්‍රිජ් එකක්. අබාන්ස් ෆැමිලි එකට හරියන අපේ රටේ ෆ්‍රිජ් එක.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් New Dale Flavored Milk. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ඔයාම කැපිලා පෙන්න ඔෆිස් එකට ගෝ.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Make a flavor blast.
Flavor blast make it papare blast
Pattu enna rasa kanna blast.
hoina item make it papare blast
Blast, make it papare blast.
Flavor blast make it papare blast blast make it papare blast
Flavor blast, make it papare blast.
blast make it papare
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
from Nestle. හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 52nd annual limited overs cricket encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the official broadcasting partner of the Josephian Peterite cricket encounter, are bringing you these live pictures from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds in Colombo. St. Joseph's opted to field first. St. Peter's posted 231 runs for the loss of 9 wickets from their allotted 20 overs. And now it's time for the Josephian reply. Can they chase this score down? It's a packed house here at SSC Grounds, and we are all set to begin the second innings of this historic big match. Plenty of crowd has come in. Sadishakari Wasam will start off proceedings for the lads from Bambalapitiya. Yenula Dantanarayana will take strike. Dantanarayana, known for bat long for St. Joseph's. These two openers have done well this season. And Santosh, this is going to be a very interesting chase. Even if St. Joseph's are to win this game, they'll have to play well. And if St. Peter's are to defend this score, they'll have to bowl well and, most importantly, field well.
Yeah, it's even Stevens at the halfway stage here. The Peterites, yes, they're a bit disappointed. They maybe are 20 runs short, but they huffed and puffed their way to 230, and they got some score on the board to go out there and bowl and defend. But on the other hand, the Josephians, they've done a good job with the ball. And they'll need their opponents to start well. This power play is going to be crucial for both teams. St. Peter's, they need to strike early. They need to get the big wickets of Avisha Samash and Senuja Vikunagoda. But the Josephians, they need to start well. Like the Peterites started with the bat 50 for no loss in the 7th over before they lost their way. The Josephians will definitely want to start like that.
Yeah, more importantly, Josephians will need to find a player who will play the anchor role, and the others can bat around that batter. Avish Samash, he has been phenomenal this season for St. Joseph's College. Over 1,000 runs in red ball cricket. In the last season, he was the highest run scorer in the white ball tournament. Kari was a very young, tall lad. That's the first run for St. Joseph's. These are the things which St. Peter's cannot afford to do. When you bowl good 3 deliveries, Santosh, when you're defending 231, you need to make sure that you complete a good over. You need to be consistent. That's what these young bowlers must learn, and they must learn it quickly.
Yeah, especially with the new ball. Ball, you get some movement off the surface with the new ball, so you need to hit the right areas, the right lines and lengths. Get the batsman to drive and maybe induce the edge and get a wicket. Once again, strain down the offside. I think he's getting the ball to swing Damit, but he's not found his rhythm as yet. He's pitching it outside, way outside off stump rather. But he needs to be closer to the stumps. There's got to slip in place for that good delivery. So they need to strike early. And they need to do it with the new ball.
Yeah, he's not completing his bowling action, Santosh. That's what I have observed over the past 3 deliveries. He's not completing that follow through. You being a fast bowler, you are also a tall fast bowler. You know that the follow through is very important, especially when you're bowling with the new ball. The new ball can swing, can go either way. You need to make sure that you have your angles correct.
Absolutely, I think the basics, you need to stick to the basics, I think, when it comes to fast bowling.
There you go. He's now straying down the leg side, which is unacceptable.
Yeah, on that occasion, overcompensating on the line. He's not trying to swing the ball too much, he's trying to just pitch in the right areas and hence not finishing the action there. See, just pushing it down leg side, that swung back in. So 4 wides in the over, 4 runs to the Josephian total. The 2 batters are yet to get off the mark. So these are bonus runs for St. Joseph's, chasing a mere total of 230. They'll take it with both hands, Damit.
And that will be the first runs off the bat, and that will be a boundary. Easy pickings for Dantanarayana. You don't have a fielder saving the boundary on the leg side, and you're straying down to the pads, to the hips. Easy pickings. He just had to get some contact. And St. Peter's losing the ploy early on.
Just poor cricket from the Peters. They haven't got a single fielder down at the boundary on the leg side. Both fielders on the offside, and he's bowling on a wicket-to-get line and length. That's just poor stuff from the St. Peter's point of view. They just gifted 8 runs to the Josephian total.
What I don't understand is they would have played so much of cricket together, these two teams. They know each other well. They know that Samash is the aggressor. Dantanarayana is the anchor player. He's not going to be coming out and flashing all the way and having that sweeper fielder outside on the offside makes no sense to me at all, Santosh, especially when you're starting off. It's all right to have a sweeper fielder if he just carves through the offside several times, but he hasn't got it yet. Anyways, first over completed. Karyawasam's first over, a lengthy one, 8 runs for no loss, St. Joseph's.
දෙනේක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දිනේක කැට් එක දාන අතරේ ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක Ever had a ball on the classic at the go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. You take it a go ekak.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom Perfumed Body Spray.
Joshua Sebastian will be bowling from tennis court ends. He'll have to spearhead this bowling attack, Santosh. He's picked up 5 wickets in the limited overs encounters this season. Just to remind our viewers, schools crickets, they start off the season with limited overs, and towards the latter part of the season they play a red ball cricket, so they've not had much white ball cricket, especially tournament cricket. And Joshua Sebastian, he will do this all day, all long. He doesn't have much pace to back, and that's one of the reasons why Jason Fernando is up to stumps.
Yeah, gentle medium pace from Joshua Sebastian. If only he gets the ball to talk, that he'll be threatening to the batters. If not on a surface like this, it'll just be too easy for the batters. So just nudging it down on the offside. I don't understand this. I mean, they've got a sweeper cover and a deep third on the boundary. So just a packed offside field. And they're going to attack to get wickets early on, because you're not going to bowl 200 dot balls to defend this score. You need to pick wickets. And the only way you're going to do that is if you pick and attack and pick wickets in the power play. So with this field setting, you can't attack the stumps. Anything on the pads, it's going to be clipped for 4. So it's something that I can't understand, because even Karivasap had the same field setting. We saw a ball clipped for 4 down the leg. I see this time.
Down the leg side, and Sebastian, this is not what he should be bowling. He had the fielder. There was no fielder saving the boundary. Oh boy. Only if the umpires had the facilities like that.
That was a close one, Damit, but no one appealed.
Jason did appeal Santosh, but I don't think the umpire was interested at all. Nevertheless, Tantanara is still there. And also, Santosh, I do want to throw this question to you. When you're a fast bowler, would you prefer having the keeper up to stumps? I do understand he doesn't have much pace, and he's doing that to restrict the batters come at you. But fast bowlers have different mentalities, and I know you are a fast bowler. You have that fast bowling mentality. I'm sure at any stage of your career, you would want the keeper up to stump.
No, Damit, to be honest, it hurts my ego if the wicket keeper comes up to the stumps, because when I get the ball in hand, even though I don't bowl express pace, I consider myself as a fast bowler, and I don't want the keeper up at the stump. It hurts my ego, to be honest.
Sebastian have hurt himself trying to feel that straight drive of Dantanarayana. Last thing St. Peters would want is one of their premier bowlers to be injured.
Yeah, they haven't got another seamer in their lineup as well, Damit. So if they miss the services of Joshua Sebastian here with the new ball, I think it's gonna come back to hurt them, because he has the habit of picking a wicket or two with the new ball. And if he doesn't do that today, it's going to be very difficult for the Pete Price to defend this total.
Yeah, it's great atmosphere here at SSC Grounds in Colombo. One of the few big matches yet to be played, and one of the most colourful ones, the Josephian Pete Wright Limited Overs encounter. 4-5 weeks ago, we had the 3-day encounter, and it went down to the wire. And mark my words, Santosh, this is not going to be an easy chase. And St. Joseph's College, the Josephian in me would want them to coast through, but I just get the feeling that this is going to be a very interesting and a nail-biting game. Avish Samaj, there you go, he's got plenty of runs this season in the limited overs format too. In both the formats, I think he's scored about over 1,500 runs. He's the danger man, and St. Peters, they badly need his wicket.
Yeah, definitely. I think Avisha Samaj and Sinuja Vekunagura, they hold the key for the Josephians. If those two can put on a show here, it's going to be a cakewalk for the Josephians. But on the other hand, the Pete Wrights, they would want to see the back of these two batters. Two dangerous batters.
There you go, Joshua Sebastian. He is a dangerous customer to handle. 2 overs completed, 11 for none, St. Joseph's.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
Spicy chat එකට spicy savory rasa munchy savory nuts
අව්ව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසිකූල්. අව්වත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Karyavasam to continue. He's got a clear plan just to bowl that fifth and sixth stump line. What it makes Santosh is he's taking the stumps away from any sort of dismissal.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to help him get a wicket here. You might ride down the runs, but with the new ball, you need to attack to pick wickets. That's the only way you can expose the middle order early on. Because once these two batters get their eye in, it's not going to be easy to get them out, especially on a surface like this. That time, once again, way down offside. That's poor bowling from Karyavasam. He's not found his rhythm at all.
He has already bowled 2 overs. It's not easy here. It's very hot, and he has already bowled 5 wides. He's just draining himself. Karyavasam, one of the key components for the Patriots in their bid to defend this 231. All those who are watching this live coverage, the Papare Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, I'm sure plenty of, there you go, another wide. Plenty of people around the world must be having plenty of watch parties. Australia, England, Canada, US, UAE, anywhere in the world you're watching. I'm sure you must be missing the atmosphere, but the Papare is trying to bring all these live pictures to you.
See, I don't blame him, Damit. Karyavasam, he's bowled plenty of wides, but the reason for that is he's afraid to bowl it wicket to wicket because he's not got any fielder down at the boundary on the leg side. So that's something psychologically that he's compelled to bowl outside off stump. But with the swing on offer, it's swing a little bit more, and it's been called wide. But I would say it's just poor captaincy.
Yeah, he's now coming round the wicket, and that clearly tells you that you're trying to be defensive, Santosh. When a fast bowler comes round the wicket, especially to a right-hander, you take away the LBW. You basically, very hard to get an LBW when you're bowling round the wicket. Dantanara just had to bat well and bat team. He's trying to sneak in a single. St. Peter's, they'll want the spinners to make some magic because the pitch, it has settled down. There's no demons whatsoever. Just need to put your head down and bat.
Absolutely. I think it's the game is in the favor of St. Joseph's at the moment. The Patriots, they missed the trick here. Karyavasam has been wavered just into his second. They've already conceded 10 runs, 6 of them being wides. So he's definitely not found his rhythm. And Josephians, they know that the Patriots haven't got any more seamers other than these two. They survive this, they ride the storm, and they'll be set for an easy chase. That time, that's what I was talking about, Damit. Make the batsman drive, bowl it on a 4th off-stump line and length, and that's the only way you're going to be able to attack and pick wickets. So he needs to do this on a consistent basis. If not, the game is going to slowly but steadily slip away from the grasp of the Patriots.
Avisha Samash, he was the highest run scorer for St. Joseph's last year in the 51st Joe Pete one-day encounter. St. Joseph's lost that encounter, but he's a very good player, Santosh. A lot of talent in him. They're running the first run hard. Good early call from Samash to send his partner back. If not, he would have been going back to the pavilion. This is a much better length from Karyabasan.
Yeah, that's the probe in line and length, Damit. That's when you get the batsman to make a mistake and you'll be able to pick a wicket. He needs to do this on a consistent basis, like I mentioned. There, see, once again, an appeal from the wicket keeper. No, says the umpire. St. Joseph's have started well. They're 15 for no loss after the third over.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
Sebastian to continue from tennis court end. Be economical. You won't get a Joshua Sebastian leaking 70 to 80 runs in his 10 overs. What the Josephians have to be mindful is to not give him any wickets.
Joshua Sebastian, he's the type of bowler that would create the pressure from one end and help his bowling partner to pick wickets from the other end. So he likes hitting that good length mark, likes keeping the batter guessing, can swing and seam the ball both ways. So he will need to strike early for the Petrites. They need to break this partnership. They need to send one of these opening batters back into the dressing room.
Very good atmosphere here at SSC Grounds. St. Joseph's, they need to make use of the power play as well, Santosh. He was trying to drive it through the offside, but somehow it went through the leg side. Boy, oh boy. You don't see that very often. There you go. He was trying to play it in the off, but he timed it well.
Yeah, much needed boundary for the Josephians. I think that speaks a lot on how fast the outfield is, Damit. He just got it into the gap, got the inside part of his bat, and he was fortunate to get it into the gap, and he gets a boundary. So the Josephians are slowly but steadily building a partnership here and putting themselves in a good position.
Yeah, it's perfect batting conditions, Santosh. Any cricket lover, any batter would love to bat in these sort of conditions. It's yes, it's hot, it's humid, but the pitch is perfect. The outfield is super fast, and you have a crowd in. It's a big match. You just need to put your head down and score runs. Be out there in the middle. 4 overs completed, St. Joseph's 20 for none.
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare Blast
From Nestle.
Dam doom ding belanam stick penna ya me apel belanam stick penna ya devi late belanam stick penna aturu mituru dama divaturu ona kenek antimedi munchie sticks racing stick penna
Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate racing, munchie sticks. Stick when.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
First bowling change for St. Peter's College. Tall and lanky right arm off spinner Shavindu Silva. He replaces Karyavasam, Sadisha Karyavasam. Yeah, it was coming. Karyavasam, he wasn't getting his line and length correct. He's leaking runs. And Silva, he was among the wickets in the 3-day format. But he'll be bowling at a batter who loves taking on the spinners. Quick run from Samash, early call and easy for the Josephian opener.
Yeah, another bowler just similar to Nushan Pereira. Damit might not get much turn, but will definitely threaten the outside edge of the right-handed batter. So it's, I think, a good change stopping Karyavasan because he was all over the place. And bringing in Silva here, I think he can maybe get a breakthrough here and put the Pete Reds back on track.
Yeah, what Shavindu Silva brings to the table is some control, and he's going to tie up the runs. That's his primary target. Loud appeal, a little too high. He's a tall young lad. I remember he was starting the 3-day encounter as a seamer, and then he transferred as a off spinner. No way that's going to be out. This is very good batting from St. Joseph's. Just keep the scoreboard moving and
Yes.
take no risk at all.
Yeah, see, I don't understand the obsession of having a sweeper cover field for right arm offie. Damit, I would have definitely wanted a long on and a deep midday in place because that, with this field setting, it's just given a free for the batter. Anything tossed up, the batter would just come down the track and hit you. And with the sweeper cover down, it's just a single on offer.
And also it doesn't allow the spinner to toss it up. When you toss it up, only you get the batsman thinking. You make a batter make an error. Yes, you might go for a boundary or a 6, but spinners are known to be, you toss it up, you get some turn, you beat them with the flight. Shavindu can't do it. Beautiful batting. Samash using the pace of Silva. 5 overs completed, 26 for none.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
St. Joseph's College 26 for no loss after 5 overs. Steady start so far from the two openers, Nandanarayan and Samash. Sebastian continuing his third over. So the required run rate 4.59. Not a lot considering this day and age. No, this was the last boundary. Silva just probably bowling a bit too fast at the moment, just not giving any air at all to the delivery. Flicked away and easily gathers 2 more runs. So good start so far for Jose Rajiva, chasing 232.
Yeah, indeed. I think that was the approach that they should
going when you are chasing 232 runs. So I reckon alongside Samash and Dantanarayana, they had a very good start even in the 3-day format. So I reckon, yes, it is a very good approach. And what they need to, loud appeal, but I reckon that was inside edge. So in a chasing scenario like this, you need that start, especially from the openers. I think Laxasi here this track at SSC, mainly you need to focus on the batting. Yes, St. Joseph's College gave away a little bit of extra runs. That 30-run stand for the last wicket was crucial for the Peter Wrights, but I reckon it's still good for batting.
You can see the two batters are struggling at all. They're scoring runs very easily. So I'm making sure that you take the right options. Samash in the big match scored 2 half-centuries in that 92nd Battle of the Saints encounter. Got 2 brilliant starts. Unfortunately, just couldn't go on to make a big one. Maybe today might be the day. Team will be hoping that today is the day, because if he stays out there, the runs will come very quickly.
Oh, inside edge once again. Well, he's in sublime form. He scored couple of hundreds in the same game, first innings and second innings against Prince of Wales in that semi-final, the 3-day encounter. So he is a batter to watch out. And when you're in form, you see everything on your merits. So I reckon Peter Wright should be targeting Samash to get rid of him as soon as possible, to bring that pressure into this game.
So that's the end of the 6th over. 28 for all of St. Joseph's College.
Takata packet ke kottu rahata tempo happy Melbourne tempo happy kata gassena rase Sasus daya dive lunu mirisata tempo happy Melbourne tempo happy kata gassena rase Wow cheese max rase cheese onion tempo happy Melbourne tempo happy kata gassena rase Kottulu numeris cheese and onion rosetta Melbourne tempo happy kata gassena rase
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotics සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
28 for Nolos Silva. Gave away 6 runs in that first over, as I mentioned earlier as well. Probably bowling a bit too quick, Silva. Just not trying to give the ball some air in that previous over. So let's see whether he will try to go for that option in this second one. Trying to bowl quicker this time, giving that width to the batter. Luckily there's a field exactly there for a delivery like that.
Well, I'm really surprised with the off spinners. Back in the day, you never had a sweeper cover inside the power play, Laxasi. Nowadays, they're trying to fire it in and not trying to get wickets. Even you can see now, Silva has 6 fielders in the offside. I mean, in my life up to now as an off spinner, I have never had 6 fielders on the offside. Still, I would never have, I'm saying. So they need to see and identify the surface, bowl wicket to wicket. That is where you get more effective. I mean, if you miss the line as a right-hander, you might crash the stumps, or you might get an edge, outside edge with a slip placed in. But you need to bowl stump to stump to be effective as an off-spinner on this surface.
So you are an off-spinner as well. I actually have a question to ask from you, Rajiva. The bowling style of these finger spinners have changed quite a lot. As you mentioned, you have a very different style compared to these off-spinners of this day and age. Is it because of the era of cricket that they grew up with? Because when you grew up, the whole era of cricket was quite different. It was quite different. The pitches were more balanced. They had something for the spinners, the bowlers. But right now, in this era, things have changed quite a lot. The batters, they have more advantage.
Yeah, definitely they dominate. The batters dominate in this era. Well, finger spinners struggle, as you mentioned. Yes, indeed. But if you need to make some dangerous stuff when you're bowling as an off spinner. You need to be gripping the ball a little tighter and then get some air on it, because if you fire it in, you're not effective at all.
Again, a quick delivery from Silva to end the 7th over. These two, they'll continue to rotate the strike quite easily. 7 overs done. 32 for now of St. Joseph's College.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
From Nestle.
Sebastian will continue. 3 overs done for 10. Has not threatened the batters, but he has made sure to keep things tight. Has not given away the loose deliveries for the openers to free their arms. St. Peter's College, they need wickets here. They need quick wickets, because we all know the strength of this St. Joseph's College batting lineup. Oh, this time that will be the first wicket. Sebastian takes the first wicket of St. Joseph's College. Exactly what they needed. As I mentioned, they needed wickets, and this is the first one for them.
Yeah, indeed. I think that is temperament. And this is what Peter Wright wanted inside the power play. Get a breakthrough. And I reckon throwing the sink at it and then just flashing out to the off stump. And Tarin Saket, he is a very good fielder. He won't miss those. And Joshua Sebastian striking. So much needed breakthrough for the Peterites. Well, Danta Narayana has to walk back for 11, and St. Joseph's College 32 for 1.
Yo, Chunky තමයි වචනේ. Chunky ඇඳෙන් මං ඇහැරෙන්නේ. Chunky වණ්ඩියක මම යන්නේ. Chunky ලිඳෙන් ඇදගෙන නාලා. Chunky club එකේ වැඩ දාලා. Chunky නංගි මගේ ආදරේ.
Chunky කියන්නේ මටද ඔයා? Chunky shot එකක් කනවා මෙයා. මේ Chunky part මොකටද අයියෝ? Chunky Chalks they දෙන දෙයි. So hunky, so crunchy. Chunky Chalks. Love Chunky, live Chunky. Chunky Chalks.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
So Kavinda in at number 3 for St. Joseph's College. They've got a decent start, St. Joseph's, so it's about making sure that they don't lose wickets in clusters. Kavinda, I'm not sure he played in the 3-day encounter, the big match.
Chetana Kavinda played the youngster. He's a promising cricketer for the Josephian camp. What is surprising me is he's coming ahead of Senjo Wakunukuda. I mean, Chetana Kavinda batted at number 6, 7 in the big match, the red ball format. But right now, he's given the opportunity, given the responsibility in this run chase. And he has the potential. Mind you, he does have that. And he is a very, very good, promising cricketer in the future years to come. And St. Joseph's College just 14 years old and played a lot of runs in the under-15 format. So I reckon when you need a player to be matured, you need to give that opportunity. And this is the opportunity for him, and he's off the mark in the second ball.
Exactly. I think it's a good call from St. Joseph's College, giving him that exposure to bat at number 3. Probably the next number 3 for St. Joseph's College in the upcoming years. So giving him that exposure in this major game, one of the major games that they play in there, gives him the confidence as well, because he starts to believe that there is confidence in the camp. Now, this is the wicket of the Antanarayana. Sanket with that take. Now, Sebastian bowled really well, as I mentioned earlier as well, bowled tight lines, but he actually got the wicket probably in the worst delivery that he bowled.
Well, I reckon you're true on that point, Lux. You see, it was a wide-ish delivery outside the off stump. You can hit anywhere along the ground, but not upish. So getting himself penalized there, Dantanara, and playing upishly, and it was a wide-ish delivery. I reckon it was not a wicket-taking ball, but at the end of the day, Joshua Sebastian got the breakthrough, much-needed breakthrough for the Peterites.
So those are some of the things that these batters, the major batters, the top order batters really need to improve or need to learn. Playing along the ground, that's something that you really need to master as you go deeper into your career. The end of the 8th over, successful one for St. Peter's College, 34 for 1.
enjoy the party, go.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. You take it go ekak.
Captain Cool.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි Dettol Icy Cool.
So 34 for 1, and as always, the Battle of the Saints one-day encounter delivering when it comes to the atmosphere, when it comes to the crowd. Always such a great encounter to be at here at the SSC. You can always expect a packed crowd for the one-day encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. So Silva into his third over. So 198 more runs required in 251 deliveries. When you look at that equation, it's not a hard one, but you all have to consider about the fact that this is schoolboy cricket. This is not the usual cricket that you see, not the professional version of the game. So anything can happen. A score 220, 230, anything can happen. Things can go either way. Now, few weeks ago here at the SSC, in that one-day encounter, the Mustangs Trophy one-day encounter, we saw 600 runs, over 600 runs in around 95 overs. Both the teams playing very aggressively. St. Thomas's scoring over 300, and then Royal College, they probably would have chased it down, but they ultimately won it by Duckworth-Lewis method. So we saw a lot of runs in that encounter, but slightly different today. Ajiva, any differences that you see on the surface here?
Well, they got to a good start, the Peterites, after losing the wickets inside the power play. I think that made them go into the back foot a little bit more. From the way that they started their innings, if they would have continued, I reckon there would be a bigger score than this, what they made. But coming into the game, Josephians fighting back hard, and then getting those 3 wickets was very crucial at one point. But I reckon the dot balls are a little too much at the moment for the Josephians. When they're chasing down a score into the 9th over, almost just like above 4 runs an over when they require about 4.6. So the equation, the deficit is getting a little closer. When it comes to 6-run mark, that is the question mark. Because you need to get those singles. Even the full tosses, they are missing out at this moment. So you need to capitalize on those kind of loose delivery.
This will test the youngster quite a lot. Kavinda now 3 dot deliveries in a row. He got off the mark in the second delivery, but in this over he has not been able to rotate the strike. So let's see what Kavinda does here. This will really test him. Defense hit 4 dot deliveries in a row to end the 9th over. The run rate below 4 now for St. Joseph's, 35 for 1.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
fire inverter refrigerators. What a spectacular catch!
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom perfumed body spray.
So Sebastian into his fifth over took that first wicket in that previous over. Tharin Sanket held on to that catch of Yenra Dantanarayana. Again, as I mentioned, he makes sure that he bowls in those right channels. Sebastian doesn't try to do anything extra special, doesn't have a lot of pace as well, but he makes sure that he does the basics right, Sebastian.
Well, I reckon with the follow wicket, the momentum has shifted a bit from the Josephians to the Peter Wrights, Laxisi. Well, that's why I mentioned earlier, yes, giving the youngster the opportunity to come out here, the exposure, yes, the maturity, yes, to build in an inning. But I reckon I'm surprised why did not Senator Wakanugoda walk in at number 3? When it comes to Wakanugoda and Samas, they can build a wonderful partnership. They can do wonders on a surface like this and chase down the score, because there is a task. Oh, lovely stop. Quick single there. That's good anticipation, good running from the non-striker. Yes, the youngster is good, but he needs to rotate the strike. Make that scoreboard moving.
Wakanugoda, although he has another year left, he carries heaps of experience. Has played for Sri Lanka under-19 as well, played in that recently concluded World Cup just 3 months ago. So someone with a lot of experience, someone that has shown a lot of caliber when it comes to batting in the top order. So this change, let's see how it goes. Kavind, the youngster, he certainly looks like a very good batter, but he needs to make sure that he rotates the strike, as Rajiv mentioned.
Guiding that nicely. He was very much aware that there is no fielder, and Joshua Sebastian bowling a little wide outside the off stump, and then that slight tickle towards the third man, and he gets a boundary, much needed boundary for the Josephians.
Well, the youngster showcasing what he's capable of. Those deft touches will always come in handy whenever you need runs.
Well, there was no protection at the third man boundary. I was about to mention that the Peterites got 60 runs in the power play. They lost 2 wickets, 1 wicket a little extra. But they had an idea. Very good delivery. Was that an off-cutter? He was beaten there.
It was angled in towards the left-handed batter. Then all of a sudden, after pitching, it went away, beating the outside edge by a whisker. Oh, that brilliant delivery from Sebastian, making the ball talk probably for the first time in his spell. This time a lot straighter, and end of the 10th over, end of the power play as well. St. Joseph's 40 for 1.
ගෙවන් යන්න ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න ලොකු පොඩි හැම ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න හොඳම ෆෝන් එකක් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න.
$40 for 1. That's a confirmation that the power play is done and dusted. St. Joseph's 40 for 1. Well, I'm not so sure whether they are absolutely comfortable, but they're all right. They seem to have set a fairly decent platform, but it's about now building on it. Good afternoon, Nilan.
Good afternoon, Roshan. Yeah, they are built on a platform 192 in 40 overs. The batting to come, St. Joseph's surely on the front foot.
192 of 240 is not frightening. That is gettable. This is Silva as an off spinner, as he's built, I like he's tall, he can get bounce. But what I would like to see from Silva's bowling is I like to see him bowl a little bit, a touch slower, like to see a little bit of loop. That is better, because then it will allow him to get something off the surface. But if you try to fire the ball in, you're bowling a defensive line. So that's what I think Silva needs to look at, because he's got the height. You know, and he'll get some bounce as well.
Definitely, and the surface will get you the turn that you want if you pitch it according to the correct way. Then Peters will be looking for a few wickets in this middle phase. Avishka Sharma on 18 will be the bigger fish for the Peterites.
I really see a little issue here, Nilhan. It's not been critical, but it's a fact that St. Peter's needs wickets. Now, they got a left-hand ring. They got an off-spinner bowling. Where is the slip? You need to be a little bit more attacking, isn't it?
Absolutely. The beautiful delivery. That could be the second wicket. Yes, it is. So Silva delivering when it's needed for the Peterites.
What you need to see here, this is clever bowling, but just look at how he slows the ball down. He's not firing it in. Just take a look. See, he bowls it slower, fuller, and the ball comes in with the arm. So you let the surface do something. It came in with the arm, and he strikes a very important blow here. That's a big wicket as far as the Peterites are concerned. You're defending just 231. So St. Joseph's lose their second wicket. Chetina Kavind out for 5. St. Joseph's 41 for 2.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස මන්චි සේවරි nuts.
41 for 2. I'll tell you what, the game, Nilhan, is at a very, very delicate stage. He can go either way from here.
It's all about the movements as Senuja Vekunagoda comes in. Just played 3 games due to all the national representation. He did 141 runs, 100 to his belt. So St. Joseph will be relying heavily on Senuja to score runs. As you said, it's now the moment who performs better now would definitely will be the happier team at the end of the day.
I can tell you what, St. Peter's are totally on the defensive. Now, Senuja Vekunagoda is their big fish. So they need to look at getting his wicket. But this field doesn't suggest that St. Peter's are looking to get him out. They are going to bowl defensively to him, or they will, well bowled. They are hoping that he will make a mistake. Now, before that, let's take a look at this. See, we were speaking about the importance of bowling slower. It didn't turn, but it came in with the arm. It gripped a little bit. Eleven overs done. It's 41 for 2.
ටකට පැකට් එකේ කොත්තු රහට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ සාසූස් දයි අදිවේ ලුණු මිරිසට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ wow cheese max රසේ cheese onion ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ කොත්තු ලුණු මිරිස් cheese and onion රසට මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
11 overs gone. St. Joseph 41 for 2. Losing Kavinder in the previous over. And now St. Peter's definitely need to put the pressure on. But still no slips for the Peterites. They need to get the wickets. They can't defend this total. It's all about attacking play as Joshua Sebastian continues. Fuller delivery straight away into the bowler. Joshua has got a wicket. He's continuing his 6th over in trot. And St. Peter's relying heavily on him to get a breakthrough in this game. Another wicket here could be a lot of pressure on the St. Joseph's outfit. The full delivery, no run there. Peterites putting on the dot balls.
I think it's clever cricket on the part of the Peterites. They realize their limitations as a bowling unit. Now, what seems to be the problem? I think there seemed to be a little issue with Samash. And what St. Joseph's don't want at this stage is for Samash to develop some kind of injury and to retire. That will be perfect for St. Peter's because you'll have 2 new batters. And at 41, St. Joseph hardly got their runs or got their innings off the ground. So there is some kind of issue that we see here. Definitely it's a hot day, Nilan, so I'm not surprised that cramps could come in. Players lose a lot of water, they get hydrated or dehydrated, I beg your pardon, so you need a lot of help. So that seemed to be, well, he seems to be all right, thankfully. He's on his feet, so that's good news for St. Joseph's.
Here is surely definitely a cramp. Samash there. There we go.
He collapses suddenly, doesn't he? I mean, straight away, he picks up a cramp, and that's very kind of the Peterite wicket-keeper to go and lend a helping hand. And I'll tell you what, these guys are having a fantastic time. Well, a big match, whether it is a 50 over or whether it is a 2-day or a 3-day, is not cricket for those guys.
Definitely pure entertainment for all of them. A lot of tens from both sides, fully packed here at SSC. Sebastian continuing for the Peterites. This time a quick single.
I think the Peterites are doing using their limited resources well, but what I would like to see is a little bit more aggression with the new batter Vakunugoda. That is a bit of a disappointing aspect, but Sebastian is a medium-paced defensive bowler. He's not someone who's going to run through sides on a regular basis. Yes, on its day he can be very useful, he can get you wickets, but his role is to bowl dots. His role is to create pressure, and I think he is doing an excellent job. Now from round the wicket to the left-hander, St. Peter's can strike here. And this is very good bowling. He's having Vakunugoda totally on the defense. Love what he's trying to do, going round the wicket, angling it back into the left-hander.
The pressure for Vakunugoda. St. Joseph will be looking for some runs from him. He scored a brilliant half-century in the 3-day game. Sebastian puts it full straight away to the fielder. Dots building on Vakunugoda. St. Peter's fielders also should be on alert. They cannot drop any chances given at them. St. Joseph's put down few chances, and definitely that costed them more than 50 runs in the first innings. Final delivery of the 12th over. Another full straight one. No runs, so St. Joseph's after 12 overs, 42 for the loss of 2 wickets.
किचन का आवाज कराने दिल
වයිෆුත් හැපි එකේ ඉන්නේ.
වයිෆ් හැපි කරන්න කිචන් එක අබාන්ස් කරන්න.
Higher inverter air conditioner. Be chilled in any heat moment.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත නිව් ඩේල් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Good bowling partnership, and it's a lovely day at the SSC. Blue skies right around and not a cloud in the sky, so that's good, but it's quite hot, I'll tell you. What I see here, Nilhan, is that it's a good bowling partnership. I like to see Silva attacking a little bit and then making sure that Sebastian at the other end just go through and bowl his defensive medium pace.
Just an easy single given away. St. Peter's need to put the pressure on St. Joseph's outfit. Silva into his 5th over. These two have done brilliantly in the last 8 overs to bowl and keep the Josephians silent. Silva to Akanagoda important phase. St. Peter's would like some attacking fielding questions to come in. Akanagoda still to score the first run. Slower delivery cuts it and finds the boundary. Vekunagoda opens up his tally with a boundary.
Very well played. Just back of a length. And he gets the width he's looking for and finds the gap. That's a welcome boundary for Vekunagoda. He looks a very well organized player. Another look at that. It's important to look at how he picks up length here. Just a bit of width. Yep, very quick to pounce on it. I don't think it was that bad. A delivery just short of a length, but clearly smartly played.
Good delivery from Silva after going for the boundary. That boundary relieved some pressure which was built by these two bowlers. The slower delivery from Silva. On the defense is Vekunagoda. Final delivery of this over. 5 runs conceded. Easy single to cap off that Silva over. That ends the 13th. Just wins 48 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume Youth එකට go එකක්.
Cricket match fun. Prima kottumi tiyanakam. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Sebastian to continue his 7th over on the trot for the Peterites. This boy putting on brilliant shift for the Peterites. 7th over. Wider this time, drives it through to a single.
I think Sebastian has done a sterling job for St. Peter's. There is no doubt about it, because the role he's playing, his role is very simple, very straightforward. That is to keep close up one end. And he's into his 7th over. He's going at little over 3 runs. and he's got a wicket, which is a bonus. So what he's doing is he's just trying to close up one end and let the Pete Wrights attack from the other end. So he's doing his job well, but I am just wondering whether the other end, the attack, is strong enough to make the Josephians feel. I don't think so. But, well, that appears to be the plan for St. Peter's.
Yeah, the attacking end is conceding few runs in the last over also. Joshua doing his job perfectly. St. Peter's needs a wicket. Runs, 183 of 220 deliveries. Easy task in this modern cricket we see these days. Avisha Sharma's facing Sebastian. Another full slow one from Sebastian.
You know, Nilhan, I think St. Joseph's have to be very careful here. That is, they're playing too many dot balls. The required rate is going over 5 runs and over. I mean, I understand that they need to consolidate, but just keep an eye on the gap between runs versus balls. 183 of 219. Still comfortable. Now this one is much better. Much better. That's what you need. You need to show some intent. The 50 is up. And that will push the Pete Wrights to do something different. At the moment, Sebastian is in his comfort zone. He's running in. He's bowling dots. But with a response like this, he's got to rethink. So obviously now, St. Joseph's have to capitalize on opportunities like this.
Absolutely. Sebastian bowling at the same line and length. Now Samash replying. This time straight one, and this time also he sends that ball to another boundary. 2 boundaries on a trot for Avisha Samash. St. Joseph's picking up a few runs in this over.
Yeah, they're starting to move. Well, he whipped it from almost the leg stump. A few hands went up, but Samash seemed to know what he's doing. But also, it's a good result because he gets a boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Now look at this. Now look at how the field changes. It's a complete, it's a change. The line of attack is different. The field changes. So this is what those boundaries could do to a bowler. So 1 ball to go in the over. So more runs here. Exactly what St. Joseph's wanted. Sebastian playing right into the hands of the Josephian batters. Now, why is he signaling a dead ball? What happens? Now, I think that's unfair. That is seriously unfair. I know it's a Pete Wright who came in, but these 4 runs could be critical for the game. You know, that I feel is silly on the part of the spectators. They should not do that. They should realize that there is a serious game of cricket happening. You can enjoy yourself, you can do what you want to do, but the area that is surrounded by this white line that you see does not belong to him. He has no right to be on the field. And let's see what happens the next delivery. Now 3 boundaries, the 3rd one, the batter gets deprived. This is not good. And this is silly.
Absolutely. Samash went to the umpire and asked about it. Said, unfortunately, there's nothing can be done now. The 3rd one, brilliant delivery.
What could have happened? It could have been a wicket. These things happen. He was very lucky to survive it. 57 for 2.
One more delivery remaining in this over because of that dead ball. Pitches it and gets a single, so that will be the over 58 for 2.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
වාජ්‍ය සේවක ඔබට විශේෂී දීවනාවක් ඕනෑම ස්මාර්ට්ෆෝන් එකක් මාස 12න් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න ගන්න. අවම මූලික ගෙවීම රුපියල් 6550 සිට ඔබ ළඟම බාන්ස් එකට යන්න.
අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ අබාන්ස් ෆ්‍රිජ් කියන්නේ පවුලට හරිම ෆ්‍රිජ් එකක්. අබාන්ස් ෆැමිලි එකට
58 for 2. And 14 overs completed. Sebastian was expensive. And I like what I saw in Samash. I think that was very unfortunate that a third boundary was not given. I'm just wondering how prudent the umpiring was, Nilhan, to be honest. I think it was harsh on the batter. Right, we're going to see a change of bowling. Tall off spinner Silva goes off. And St. Peter's bringing on a bit of leg spin in the form of Rodrigo. And Samash will be the batter. This is the partnership as far as both teams are concerned.
Absolutely, Samash is the big fish. Scored 53 and 56 in the Battle of the Saints. Now Rodrigo needs some closer fielders to stop this runs flow. Continuing this leg spin, a short delivery, goes on the back foot, just only one.
Rodrigo seemed to be the type of player that pushes the ball through quickly. And now the Josephine rate of scoring is up over 4. Samash has had a very good 92nd battle, twin half centuries. So he's somebody that the Pete Rice should be after to look to dismiss. And now Evan Rodrigo is the leg spinner. Now Wakunaguda hasn't still got moving. He's 6 of 10. And 6 of 10 means he is still not set there. He's still not settled. So St. Peter's need to find a way to induce him to play a false shot.
Absolutely, now this time Wakunaguda leaves it away. Three deliveries gone in this Rodrigo over. Wakunaguda watchful, comes down the pitch and plays it straight to Rodrigo. Replay of that previously to this one, full of one. Glance to the player there. Adds a single for the Wakunaguda.
Well, into the 15th over, 60 for 2. It's just starting to move, this partnership.
Final delivery. Again goes to the back foot, dumps it down the ground. Brilliant fielding there by De Silva. And St. Joseph gets 2 more runs.
Nilhan, you need to be doing commentary. 62 for 2 at the end of 15. We'll come back to that because I'm just starting to enjoy some seriously good Keel's crispy chicken. See, I'm having it. I don't know whether you like to have it, but I certainly love it. It is the Keel's crispy chicken. We're leaving the rest for Ishwan, who actually has already told me that we cannot have more than 2 pieces. So the rest is all his. So this is what we're talking about, and this is all for Ishwan. It's 62 for 2.
දෙනේක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දිනේක චැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස මංචි සේවරි සේවරි නට්ස් Blast, blast, make a flavor blast
Flavor blast make it papare blast
පත්තු වෙන්න රස කන්න blast
හොයන item make it papare blast
Blast, make it papare blast
Flavor blast make it papare blast Blast make it papare blast
Flavor blast, make it papare blast
Blast make it papare
රස පත්තු වෙන මැකි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
From Nestle
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ටකට පැකට් එකේ කොත්තු රහට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ සාසූස් දයි අදිවේ ලුණු මිරිසට ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ Wow cheese max රසේ cheese onion ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ කොත්තු ලුණු මිරිස් cheese and onion රසට මැලිබන් ටෙම්පෝ හැපේ කට ගැස්සෙන රසේ
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
After 15 overs, the Josephians 62 for 2. They have lost 2 wickets, Tantanarayana for 11 and Kavinda for 5, but they've got their 2 best batters, Samash and Vekunagar at the crease. Samash is the set batter, unbeaten on 32 of 30. He's looking very good out there. And Vekunagar is on 7 of 13. So a lot of plenty of batting left for the Josephians. They are in a very good position. Karivasam 2 overs just for 12 runs. He was wavered, didn't find his line and then didn't find his rhythm. Sebastian picked a wicket, 7 overs for 28, and Silva picked 1 for 18. And they've already bowled 7 extras. As we are done with the water break, the drinks break, we are going to see Janit Panditratna into the attack. Rashwan, what do you think the approach would be from the Josephians from this position onwards?
I think for the Josephian batters, Santosh, it's a matter of rotating this strike well. 62 for 2 currently. Chasing just the 232. The batting St. Joseph's College have, I think this target won't be much of a problem. But you never know, beat right spinners can come into the party, the likes of Pandit Ratna. With the left hand right hand combination, it will be tough for the spinners to adjust into these conditions. They'll have to hit that length consistently to try and get rewarded.
Yeah, it's going to be about bowling the dot balls, Reshwan. Time nudged down to long on. It's the dot balls that will create pressure and invite the batter to play a false shot. If not on a surface like this, it's just going to be a walk in the park for the Josephians, especially these 2 batters. They possess a lot of experience. They've been in form for the Josephians. Vekunagar toured with the Sri Lanka under-19s is a very good play. It was amongst the runs in the big match as well. So on a surface like this, just getting better and better for batting. They need to pile up on the dot balls, create that pressure and try to pick a wicket or 2.
Indeed, Santosh, and for St. Peter's College, if they are to win this game, they need wickets. It's not a matter of bowling the 50 overs out, because if they manage to bowl the 50s, I think St. Joseph's College will get home. Again, fuller delivery on the occasion. Driven firmly to the long off field for yet another single.
It definitely looks good out there. Avisha Samash leading up to this game. We all knew that he is one of the batters that would hold the key for the Josephians. And he's done his job just halfway, but look to try and get a big score. See his team over the winning line. But for now, they're just milking the singles and dominating proceedings here, the Josephians.
Avisha Samash as well has scored over 1,000 runs in the season. So, as you did mention, Santosh, he holds the key for sure. But I think this partnership, particularly, will play a big role in this run chase. Likes of Wakunagoda will need to support Avisha Samash. A decent over, just the 4 runs of it. After 16, St. Joseph 66 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Layers Eka doubling, flavors blasting. Inside Eka bubbling, sweetness lasting. Ritz Berry Deckers, everyone is happying. Ritz Berry Deckers, everything is doubling.
Introducing Ritz Berry Deckers, Sri Lanka's first ever double A delight. Everything doubling.
So Rodrigo to continue. He bowled a good first over. I don't understand this Rishwan. They've got a deep mid, a long off, and a sweeper cover in place for both batters. And they're just giving a single on offer. Why not bring the long on up? Maybe have a short mid wicket. Just cut down on the singles as well and make the batsman play a big shot. Try to invite the batter to make a false stroke. But right now they're just giving singles on offer and the batters are very happily taking them.
Indeed. The Patriot captain will have to pull something out of the hat to try and break this partnership. Because this partnership will hold the key, as we did mention on a couple of occasions in the previous over. And just like that, Wakunagoda pounces on that poor delivery.
See, once again, Rishwan, this is what I was talking about. If you had a short mid-wicket fielder there, that would have been a dot or either a single. But that big gap over there down at Cow Corner is very open for the batter. So if he had a short mid-wicket in place, that would have been just a dot ball.
Indeed, and with this field placing, Wakunagoda is too much of a class of a player not to take full advantage of that. Patriot captain probably just missing a trick here. And a poor delivery from Rodrigo. And I think this field is inviting him to bowl in that off-stump line. And he's been wavered on that occasion.
Yeah, that's what pressure can do. He tried to go for that slider. Bowl it too outside off-stump. This time much better. Still hasn't got that short mid-wicket field. I don't understand why they've got two fielders at the point region. He's bowling the right arm leg, he's trying to turn the ball into the left hand and maybe get that one of those fielders into short mid-wicket, cut down on the singles and build some pressure. Because I mentioned it time and time again, pressure and dot balls is the only way forward for the Patriots from here. They're not going to defend this total by bowling the 50 overs. They need to pick wickets.
Indeed, the wickets are the only way that the Patriots can go on to win this. But a decent comeback by Rodrigo after being hit for a boundary. An easy pickings, probably for a couple of runs, but that first run wasn't taken quickly. So they'll settle for a single. 17 overs completed. St. Joseph's 73 for 2. Avisha Samash unbeaten on 35, picking up from where he left off from that 3-day encounter. Both these two batters went on to get milestones in that 3-day encounter in the 92nd Battle of the Saints. But before that, we'll see the last and half centurions from St. Joseph's College in this limited overs encounter. Avisha Samash, 75 in the last year's one-day encounter. Hiran Jayasundar as well, 65. Hirun Kapur Bandar with back-to-back half centuries in 2023 and 2024. Shevon Daniel, 91, that went in vain in 2022, together with Sadish Javarana, 61. Mithira Tenura, 52. Hiran Jayasundar, 58, both in 2021. So Josephine batters have managed to get to their milestones in each of the last 5 games being played. Abhishek Samash now 15 runs away. That's the equation for the Josephians. They need 159 in 198 deliveries.
The run rate has not been an issue for the Josephians, although their required run rate is 4.84. They have wickets in hand, and that's going to be the most important thing for them. These two batters need to look to bat till the 35th over. And goes for that reverse sweep. That's a brilliant shot from Vekunagoda. He knew there was no one behind square on the offside. And he gets another boundary. Vekunagoda, he's looking good out there. He moves on to 18. That's intelligent batting. He knew there was no spin on offer. No fielder down there. And he just helped it on its way for a boundary.
That's class from Senuja Vekunagoda. That's what he can bring into the table here for the Josephians with the bat in hand. He's enjoyed this Pete Wright bowling lineup. He'll continue to pile up on the runs here.
So every over the Josephians have got that boundary, Reshwan, and that's one of the reasons that they don't look unfazed out there. This time dancing down the track and goes over cow corner. That's a massive 6, Reshwan. It's into the stands. It's a big over, and Vekunagoda showing exactly what he's capable of.
The blue, white and blue flying high here as Vekunagoda taking the attack on to Pandita Ratne, using his feet to good effect, and that's cleared the boundary with ease. This is brilliant batting from the Sri Lankan under 19 cap.
Sensible batting once again. That's in the gap as well. Running hard. But he'll only settle down for a single. So that's a big over for the Josephians. Have they got a ball remaining? No, it's over, says the umpire. 84 for the loss of 2.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
LG Dual Cool Inverter බයෝසමනයන්ත්‍ර 70%ක් දක්වා විදුලි ඉතිරි කරමි. රුපියල් 2,19,990ක් වැනි අදාහගත නායක තීමනාවකට අභාසවීම පමණයි.
St. Joseph's College have upped the rate here. Required a run rate 4.62, current run rate 4.67. St. Joseph's going at the required rate. It's a party atmosphere out here at the SSC. It's quite loud out there. The atmosphere picking up as the evening progresses. Once again taken on the full for yet another single. And that's been one trademark in this partnership, Santosh. The batters have quite often found the singles, they hitting the gaps well, and they find that out boundary. That has put the Pete Wrights in the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, credit to the two batters out there. Very experienced batters, but it's very poor from the Pete Wright point of view. They're just giving the singles on offer. On both sides, on the off, on the leg. There you see once again, no fielder there in the short mid-wicket region. It's just easy singles. They're not defending 280, 300. They're defending just a mere total of 230. Just struggling to understand why. they're not attacking more and trying to pick these wickets. They need to keep bowling the dot balls. They need to keep giving away only singles and not giving the boundaries. Right now, the Josephians are getting the singles and the boundaries, which is not helping the Peterites.
Indeed, clearly not helping the cause here. The defending 231. St. Joseph's College right on par now. They'll need to bat well. Once again, cut away for yet another single. Runs coming in easily here.
We haven't seen Thareen Sanket with the ball as yet, Rishwan. He's another bowler that's capable of picking wickets. He's a very intelligent bowler. He can bowl a lot of variations, so he's yet to be brought into the attack.
Good commitment in the field from Silva, if I'm not wrong. Saves a certain boundary.
Yeah, good work from the field. It was another poor delivery from Rodrigo. And Silva did a brilliant job to save a couple of runs for his team. So that's a plus point for the Peterites, a positive for them. This time driven once again down to that region. Get a single. And that will end the 19th over. The Josephians clearly dominating 90 for 2.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume. You take it a go, ekak.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
Bowling change from the far end. Sadisha Silva will be introduced for the first time in the game. Batted well for his 34. He's given Peterite bowlers something to bowl at. But still, they'll need young Silva to come up with the ball in hand. They need wickets, Santosh.
Yeah, definitely. The Josephians were 41 for 2 at one stage, Rishwan. These two batters have piled up on 49 runs in no time, to be honest. We didn't even feel it. They were just nudging the singles, getting the boundaries, pouncing on the loose balls. Just intelligent batting from these two experienced campaigners for the Josephians. A new bowler into the attack. Like to see a slip in place. To be honest, Rishwan, we need to keep attacking. The Peterites need wickets, like you mentioned.
Only wickets can change the game for the Peterites. Samash, he's had a brilliant year in the Battle of the Saints encounter. That's reverse swept well to the fence. And this outfield will give you plenty of value for your shots. And Samash moves on to the 40s as it's getting closer to a yet another half century against the Peterites this year.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Intelligent batting from Samash. He knew the ball is not going to turn. And like a couple of overs ago, Bakurangara did the same thing, and this time Samash just going for that shot, getting a boundary. Every over the Josephians have managed to score a boundary. That has taken the pressure off them. Just looks like they're just cruising now, Rishwan.
Indeed, Santosh. With that boundary, these two batters brought up the 50-run stand as well. And it's smooth sailing for the Josephians. And once again, driven away well. Fielder fails to cut it off as Boundaries galore here for the Josephian batters, as Samash is now one hit away from yet another half century against the Petrites in the year 2026.
Poor bowling from the Petrites. No one out there on the offside, and you can't be pitching it up outside the off stump for the batter. It's just a gift from Silva, and Avisha Samash, he's too good of a batter to miss out on that. He moves closer to another half century, yet another half century against the Petrites, like you mentioned. Scored a couple of 50s in the big match, the 3-day encounter not long ago, and now he's on 47 of 49.
Swept once again well for yet another boundary, and Avisha Samash brings up his half century. His third one in this Battle of the Saints encounter in this year 2026. And now Avisha Samash picking up from where he left off from that 92nd Battle of the Saints. And he's put young Silva under a lot of pressure. And absolutely toying with the field is Avisha Samash.
Yeah, what a shot, what a player. Avisha Samash is proven to be a real batter out there. He knows his game, he understands his game very well. And he's got another 50, the third consecutive half century against the Petrites. So he's enjoying batting against the Petrite bowling attack.
Expensive first over for Silva. 12 runs off it as Avisha Samash took the attack on. 20 overs completed. St. Joseph's 102 for 2, chasing 232.
Abans fridge kiyanne Abans fridge kiyanne බවුලට හරිම ෆ්‍රිජ් එකක් Abans ෆැමිලි එකට හරියන අපේ රටේ ෆ්‍රිජ් එක
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
So 20 done, 102 for 2. Josephians nicely thriving away towards that target, the 232 run target set by the Peterites after Wishma winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Samash, major contributor in this run chase. He's in a sublime form throughout these couple of months, and a few weeks back got to twin hundreds in the semi-final encounter against the Prince of Wales College Moratuwa. That helped the Josephians to go along towards the finals, which is next week against Royal College at Pisara on the 28th, 29th, 30th. So he's continuing the form, and this will help the Josephians to break that hoodoo of the last 2 years. Good afternoon once again, Brigesh.
Good afternoon, thank you. Yeah, Samash has done a brilliant job from coming off the big match. A couple of 50s there, and also in the two-day game is got another 100, a couple of hundreds. So his batting form has been really good, and he looks like a guy who really wants to score big when he gets in. So he's doing a good job for St. Joseph's, obviously qualifying them to play Royal. Next shot pulled, too deep mid-wicket, just a single, manages to pick up the fielder. And St. Joseph's are cruising along right now. Like you said, Wakune Goda also one of the recognized batsmen and a good a hitter of the ball, plays good shots.
Well, Jagad, these are the two senior batters for next year also, which will have plenty of question marks for the Peterites. Wakune Goda represented under 19, and then Samash, a lovely shot once again. Into that gap, couple of runs, maybe, yes. So a lot of question marks when these two batters are out there. They love to rotate the strike, and even that short ball placed nicely into the gap, pushing the first run very quickly. and making sure that they go for the second one as well. So these two batters have the strike rate very good at the moment. So that is why it helps when it comes to a run chase. You need maturity, you need the temperament alongside the experience. So that is what they are showing at the moment, these two batters.
Yeah, both of them have gone at a run a ball or less. So they've also got this partnership, as you see, 66 runs off 60 balls. So that's more than a run a ball, and keeping the current run rate within their striking rate of, now they're going at 5.2. The required rate is 4.2. So they've been rotating the strike, and most importantly, when they hit a boundary, they're always looking to rotate the strike and not try to hit another 6 or a 4, which was the downfall of the Pete Wrights. These two guys obviously have the experience playing in a higher level, obviously the Sri Lankan under-19, so they've got the experience. It's about now temperament and trying to take St. Joseph's home. As you see, just working the ball into the gaps.
Well, Jaga, you don't need much runs, no boundaries needed, just you work it around, just 5 runs being scored in that over. So 21 done, 108 for 2.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom perfumed body spray.
Well, like we mentioned, Avish, Shamash and Vakunagoda, when they are out there, you don't need to look for boundaries, Jaga. Huge boundaries. So Shamash taking the responsibility in his shoulders in this run chase, and he's continuing his form. And with his half century, that is the first boundary for him, rather. And then nice timing and continuing to do what he has been doing throughout the past few weeks, and placing it nicely, helping it along towards those gaps, and he is in sublime form, I reckon. So that is why it is a much needed, required for St. Joseph's College to break the hoodoo of the last 2 years of the loss, after having such experienced sides and winning championships even in the one-day format. But St. Joseph's College losing in the last 2 years was they were in the higher dogs, not the underdogs. But today they're showing true character.
Yeah, they look like a team who wants to win. So these two guys, I don't think they'll give it away. They've obviously been around for some time and seen St. Peter's win last year. After winning the one-day tournament, they couldn't pull off the 50-over game against St. Peter's, which was a big upset for them. But this time around, they look like they're really hungry for it, and I think this year they've got everything oiled and running proper this time around.
A lovely shot, played uppishly, but landed safely. Just like going for a big shot, which wasn't required at that moment for Shamash. He got 2.5 centuries. And in the 3-day encounter, the big match. So slight turn in that delivery also. So he can't afford to lose his wicket. I mean, this is the time that you need to step in a little more ahead. You need to give 100%. Yes, there you see.
Cruising at 30,000 feet are St. Joseph's.
Well, I was just about to say that it was landed safely, just like the UL. Oh, misfield 4. Lovely shot, lovely placement from Senuja Wakunugoda. And another batter who's using his experience and timing it perfectly and placing also in perfection there. Misfield, you can't afford to do that. You can't afford to do that when you're defending 231 and when you're having 2 batters out there in the center, Jaga. who's cruising along.
Yeah, Joshua Sebastian just diving over the ball, not getting his hands underneath the ball. Stop it. Unfortunately, the Pete writes, all these runs will count. Anyway, that's the end of the over. No, there is a bit of one ball to go. Or yeah, that's the end of the over, I think. 113 for 2, St. Joseph's.
That was summer refresh when the train they got to go.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
So St. Joseph's College need 119 runs. Plenty of overs remaining. 28 overs with 2 set batters out there in the center. And cruising nicely. Not much strength in the bowling attack so far. Haven't seen. The wicket is playing well. Well, one might think, Jega, when the ball was turning in the morning, because it was soft and there was a bit of moisture, like Maha mentioned in the pitch report, that this score, 231, will be enough to defend. But I reckon when the sun beating down here at SSC, chasing is quite easy. That is what these two batters are doing. Ball is nicely coming onto the bat, placing and playing on the ball's merit and getting those runs quite easily.
Yeah, like Maha would have said 230 is enough, but he would have said it having a good bowling attack. 230 would have been a good score to defend. But the Pete Wright's pace attack is not recognized to do any damage, and the spin doesn't look any threatening either. As I say that, another full toss is hit down to mid-on. Yeah, going back to the conversation, the Pete Wrights don't have a wicket-taking bowler like Akash, who you can give the ball and say, look, I need a wicket now. He made the breakthrough at the start of the Pete Wright innings. Obviously, later on, went for a few runs. But he, as a captain, you always give a ball to your strike ball and say, I need a wicket now, when there's a partnership going on. And that's what was happening with the St. Joseph's guys. But the Pete Wrights, 2 full tosses in the last 2 balls. That shows you they're trying to buy wickets. They're not trying to take wickets. They're making sure they bowl something and the batsmen make a mistake. And I don't think Samas and Wakunegoda are that sort of batsmen who will give their wicket away. They're playing really well. They're not trying to overhit the ball. They're just working the ball into the gaps. And they're rotating the strike. There is no urgency to hit boundaries.
Yeah, there's no risk at all with the given field set up as well, Jaga. So what they're trying to do is just work it around. I mean, play on the ball's merit. You just need 4 runs and over. You work it those singles, you get 4 runs and over. So, I mean, I reckon this is 2 set batters. St. Peter's College need to pull something out of the box. Because either maybe do a bit of fielding change, bring the field in. There's 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So do a bit of change. Maybe a part-timer could do a trick. I mean, you can try. You still have 100 runs, 110 runs.
That's the end of the over. St. Joseph's 117 for 2 after 23.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Cricket match fun. Prima kottumi tienakam. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
St. Joseph's won 17 for 2. I don't think if the Peterites, if they don't take a wicket now, it's going to be curtains. The rest of the 100 runs will just flow through the Josephian innings. They're taking it easy. They're not forcing the issue. Now they've got 5 in the ring. That's with mid-on and mid-off, mid-on in the circle. The only way that they can win this game is to take wickets, and if they don't take any wickets, it's going to be curtains for St. Peter's. As we see, mid-on is being pushed down and square legs up in the circle. Next ball, driven to mid-off. Easy runs. This is a simple way of batting.
Yeah, like I mentioned, make some adjustments in the field. Bring one more extra fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Create some pressure, and you advise your bowlers to bowl towards the field. And then make sure the batter do a mistake. By adapting to bowl those dot deliveries, can create some sort of pressure to the batters. When they don't offer, when they are not getting those singles, they might go for a big shot and might be penalized with his wicket. So I reckon St. Peter's need to pull their socks up and maybe do something, maybe a miracle for the Peterites to come out here, get a breakthrough, get a new man in, build some pressure. That's what they should be doing right now with 114 runs needed for the Josephians. Because if they don't do right now, like you mentioned, it's done and dusted and curtains.
Yes, like you said, they need to force the issue, not just bowling half trackers and half volleys, and the batsmen are having pretty easy time of it, just punching the ball down the ground. Wicket's really good, so nothing's going to change. The SSC wicket's always a good batting track. Though the ball spins, you got to give it a bit of yaw for the ball to spin.
Well, Jaga, I haven't seen the ball spinning much now in this second innings because it's nicely settled in now. And previously, when the Josephians were bowling, there was some turn. There was some turn outside the off stumps, and a lovely shot from Senuja Wakunagoda. Sweeping it front of square. He was very much aware that the mid-wicket fielder is a little wider. Placing it into perfection. A brilliant shot from Senuja Wakunagoda.
He's playing risk-free cricket right now. 3 off-spinner bowling from around the wicket. Pitches on leg stump. Puts out the sweep. Sweeps it into the gap, most importantly. Not trying to overhit it. No chance for the fielder. Valiant attempt, but to no avail. As you see, Wakunagoda scoring freely as well on the other side with Samash. Exactly what we were saying in the previous overs. Get a 4 and just rotate the strike.
That is purely experience, maturity, temperament coming into the game when you're at a run chase. So this is very, very good positive cricket from the Josephians.
The run rate was, the required run rate was 4.6. Now it's slowly, gradually come down to 4.1, which shows you don't need to hit 6s and 4s and the 6s and 4s to, to score a lot of runs. The ground's big. You put it into the outfield, put it in the gap, you're going to get value for money. The partnerships have moved on to 83 of 78 balls, and they continue to do the same thing. Just punch the ball down the ground. The Peterite bowlers are bowling too fast. The faster you bowl, the easier it is to punch the ball down the ground. Exactly what these two experienced batsmen are doing, Samash and Wakunagoda.
Yeah, crucial. I was really surprised when they brought in the number 3 batter, when they send in actually Chetana Kavin, that number 3. He's young, he has plenty of years left in his name. And then a batter like Senuja, who walked in at number 3 in the big match, has stepped down to come at number 4. But yes, even though given the opportunity, I think Wakunagoda coming at number 4 has done a great job so far. Yet 24 done, 126 for 2.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
That was summer refresh when the train gotta go.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth ekata go ekak.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
So Josephians cruising along with 5.25 run rate. When they were asked, like you mentioned, Jiga, 4.6. Well, I see maybe some of the Josephian supporters out there.
You got to follow the Wolves. St. Joseph's won 26 for 2 of 24. Everything's under control. The next full toss again, hit into the gap. But the Peterite fielders get around, keep it to 1. There is no plan. It's very sad to see Peter is just going through the motions. They're not trying to buy a wicket here. They're waiting for something to happen. 5 fielders in the circle for patrolling the boundary. We're in the 25th over. Partnership is looking very healthy.
Well, another juicy full toss. Not good bowling in the context of the game, Jaga. I reckoned Tarid Sanket being introduced, slightly expensive, somewhere around close to 6 runs and over. But he has not bowled proper good deliveries, wicket-taking deliveries, I would say. So he needs to land the ball in proper areas. Full tosses after full tosses won't help you to grab wickets. Again, another full toss, so that's a hat-trick of full tosses.
Even in the last over, there were 3 full tosses, like you say. He's not bowling anywhere close to his potential. He's just going through the motions. And the Josephian batters are making full toll of this. Pushing it around into the gaps. If the ball is there to be hit, they're going for it. So the run rate, required run rate, is dropping every over slightly.
Well, loud appeal, maybe pitching outside the leg stump there. Well, when you are trying to land the ball, Jaga, it shows that how much pressure you are. Indeed, yes, maybe slightly outside the leg stump. Samash opted to go for that paddle sweep while there are 2 fielders out there with a short square and a short fine leg. Not the ideal shot, mind you. If it was top edge, he could be landing in the throat of one of those 2 fielders, because wrist spinners can do wonders if you are bowling in right areas on a dead track.
Yeah, wrist spinner is always a wicket taker. But if Shamash got just a bat on it, it would have gone down for yet another 4. As you say that, St. Peter's are looking down the barrel at the moment. Next ball. Driven back to the bowler. So St. Joseph's 129 for 2 after 25.
Hello, ball on the clouds, second go. Black night go. Oh, yeah, I'm a capital pen of the second go. Black night go. That was summer refresh when the train got to go. Black night go. Saratama enjoy get on the body, got to go. Black night go.
Black Night Go
අපි තියනකම් ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
So at the halfway stage of the inning, the Josephians are 129 for 2. The game slowly but steadily looking like a one-sided affair. Avisha Samash and Vekunagoda, they've come out and put on a performance here. And they're in the driver's seat as Roscoe Thattil joins me in the combox. Roscoe, what are your thoughts on the Josephian batting?
Yes, it's been a quality reply so far. They've not had much trouble. Samash and Vekunagoda, the two experienced batters for St. Joseph's, who have been very good throughout the season and in the big match as well. Going about their work, setting this game up beautifully for the Josephians.
So Karyavasam has been brought back into the attack. It just bowled the 2 overs with the new ball. Was pretty wayward, bowled a few wides. So conceded 12 runs off his 2 overs. So the Petrites, they need to look for a wicket here. The partnership closing on to 100. These two batters have looked good.
Wayward delivery from Karyavasam. Only bowled 2 overs so far into his third. The Petrites desperately need a breakthrough here to make a game out of that. Still getting a bit of shape. A little bit straighter to the left-hander would be probably ideal.
This has been his issue. He's not been able to find his rhythm today. Bowled plenty of wides. I think about 7 wides already, just into his third over. Karyavasam hasn't looked good for the Petrites. That has been an issue for them. That's one reason why they are right now chasing the game. They are in the back seat. And the Josephians are clearly dominating this encounter.
Yes, the Josephians won the toss early in the day, elected to field first. So far it's gone to plan. Still a bit of work to be done. They're 102 runs away. As we see Vekunagoda tucks one again. A bit of confusion between the batters, but no damage done in the end. Tharin Sanket, known to be a quick fielder, creating a bit of hesitation between the two batters, but no damage done.
Slight mix-up there. There's a change of pace, I suppose. There's a yes and a no, but fortunately no mix-up and no run-out. That's the last thing that the Josephians would want. A wicket here and bring the Petrites back in the game, but that's pitched up and driven beautifully. That will be Vekunagoda's half centuries. Brought it up in just 49 balls. He was one of the batters that scored 50 plus in the big match as well, the 3-day encounter, and he's walked out here when his team was 41 for 2, chasing a target of 231. He's shown character here for the Josephians. 50 of 49, what an innings from this young lad.
Yes, indeed. You can't ever stop these crowd invasions. The tradition continues, I must say. Bit more stricter these days, but shouldn't be too hard on the batters, especially. There you go. That's how Vekunagoda got there. Easy pickings for him. Batting on 46 before that ball. Stroking it beautifully to that straight boundary.
Yeah, the Josephian crowd's elated here. They can sense a victory after 2 years. The shield is on its way to Maradana. Senuja Vekunagoda, a half century of 49 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. What a matured inning he has played here. His team was in trouble at one time. 41 for the loss of 2. Chasing a big total, but he's walked out and he's looked brilliant out there. His job is just half done. He's got 97 runs more to get his team over the line, so needs to make sure that he scores big and stays not out.
So both batsmen have got to their half centuries. Time for a century if they want to have it. Long way to go in this game though. Required rate hovering around that 4-run mark now, so they managed it very well. Gone at just over 5 runs per an over. Not much inspiration that we could see off. Body language looking very dull for the Peterites. The only way they can win this game is if they get wickets, but at the moment everyone hanging back on the circle. 4 men outside as well. That's a good delivery from, again, a bit of confusion. This time, big appeal. The Peterites look excited. Vekunugoda didn't look too fussed about it. We'll take a look at this one.
Is that the breakthrough they needed? They needed some life on the field. They need to...
We have an umpire referral for run out. Can I have the best side on replay, please? Roll it back, roll it back. Freeze it when bails are off. Yes. Can I have the opposite angle, please? Freeze it. Roll it back, roll it back. Yes. Freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Batter has made his ground. I have made my decision. My decision is not out. Please focus the light. Thank you, Director.
Been given not out. It was a lot closer than we thought. Roscoe, a direct hit would have definitely had him. I think the Peterites really needed that breakthrough. But all in all, Vekunugoda survives. Peterites still chasing the game. They need wickets like you mentioned, Roscoe. They need to put on the brakes in the run flow. But right now, the Josephians are dominating proceedings. The final ball of the 26th over. Karyavasam has conceded 17 runs in 2.5 overs.
What a stroke that was, walking down the pitch and hitting him over that mid-wicket region. That is a statement shot from Vekunugoda. It also completes over number 26. St. Joseph's well on their way at 140 for 2.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
The Josephian party continues in the stands, I should say. The crowd has been entertained, especially the Josephian crowd. This has been the Vekunugoda innings so far. He's scored all around the ground. He's used his reverse sweeps as well. Good use of the feet on that occasion. He's a very good play of spin especially. And that's how he got to his half century. Well-deserved half century for Vekunugoda.
Yeah, very good player, Sinuja Vekunugoda. Rightfully so, he was picked for the Sri Lanka Under-19s, toured with them on the Under-19 World Cup, and he's definitely showing his class here at the Battle of the Saints. He's one to watch out for in the future. But right now, he's the man to watch out for. The Peterites need his wicket. because he's the man controlling the proceedings out there.
Vekunagoda has moved on to 56 with that well-struck 6 off the last ball. As you can see on the bottom of your screen, partnership of 99 runs of 93 balls now. They were in at a tricky situation at 41 for 2, but they put that to bed now. Clearly dominated proceedings once they got in.
As now the required run rate has come down to less than 4 runs per over. That single brings up the 100 partnership between these two batters. The two most experienced batters of this Josephian batting lineup have walked out here and put on a show. Avisha Samash and Senuja Vekunagoda, two very crucial knocks for the alma maters. Just coming in 94 balls, Roscoe. That's one of the partnerships that the Peterites needed when they lost 3 quick wickets. But unfortunately, they were not able to do it. But on the other hand, it's been brilliant cricket from the Josephians. They are putting on a show with the bat here at the SSC.
Yes, I really like the tempo these two have batted as well. Not often you see school players batting at this tempo, but both of them, even though it was not a big chase, they've really dominated proceedings. They put the ball, bad ball away, and they kept their strike rates really high as well.
Tareen Sanket operating. This time dancing down the track. He's mistimed it. There's an opportunity. But it just goes over the mid-off fielder's head. It's been that sort of a day for the Peterites. They really need to break this partnership, especially the wicket of Senuja Vekunagoda there. He's trying to go over mid-off. Got the outer part of his bat and just evaded the mid-off fielder. So a bit of fortune for Vekunagoda and the Josephians. And Tareen Sanket was very, very upset and disappointed with what happened there. But it's good signs for the Peterites. They can sense a wicket here.
There is another chance. I wonder if he got his fingers under the ball. It looked like it carried just about. Those are the chances that the Peterites need to hold on to if they are to make a game of this.
I just spoke about it, Roscoe. I just told you that the Peterites can sense a wicket here, and the opportunity was gifted to Joshua Sebastian. Oh, those have to be taken in this level, especially a feeder like him, a player like him, Joshua Sebastian. He doesn't miss much. We did see the Josephians missing some dollies, but they were really good with their catches. But the Peterites, they need to be taking all their chances. That is the end of that over. St. Joseph's 141 for the loss of 2.
.143 for 2, 27 overs completed in this Josephian run chase. These two have put on a 100-run partnership and they played some delightful strokes, both of them, Vekunagoda and Samash. Both the batters going past the half-century run mark as well. The play against spin has especially been very impressive, and that was that 6 couple of overs ago. As we see a change in the bowling as well. That's beautifully played once again. Running down towards third man. Tareen Sanket does some very good work to keep it to just 1 run.
Yeah, good stuff from the field on that occasion. And smart batting from Avisha Samash as well, using the pace on offer. Shaman Silva, it's not a big turn off the ball. He'll just bowl it a bit quicker than the orthodox off spinner and threaten the outside edge of the right hander. So that's a sensible batting from Abhishek Samaj. He's fortunate enough to still be out there. He gave a dolly in the previous over and it was dropped by Joshua Sebastian. So the Josephians have given opportunities to the Patriots to get back in, and the Patriots haven't been able to grab those.
I think fair to say the fielding standard, especially the catching standard, has been poor from both teams today. There you go, Vekunogoda once again uses his feet, clears that boundary at ease, no doubts about that. Almost hitting a prefect as well, but very good stroke once again from Vekunogoda.
Yeah, that stroke brings up the 150 for the Josephians, dancing down the track. He knew there's no spin on offer. With mid-on up in the circle, that was just a hit-me ball. So Senuja Vekunogoda using all his experience here. And he's definitely dominating proceedings here. So a big shot from Senuja. He's looking good out there. He's moved on to 63 of just 54 balls. At time, deft touch from Senuja Vekunogoda. This time, not only shows the power that he has, but he also has the deft touches as well. That is sensible batting. Very smart and very intelligent from Vekunogoda. A 6 and a 4, and this over becomes a very big over for the Josephians.
Yes, very good batting. Previous ball he used his feet, and this time Silva was forced to drag his length back, and beautiful hands from Vekunogoda. He's moving swiftly now. I'm sure he's eyeing that century as well. Only 3 Josephians have made centuries in this series. Tharindu Aryavansa being the first of them back in 2003. He made 109. Roshan Silva made a brilliant 101 not out in a run chase in 2007 to guide St. Joseph's. And then Lakshan Gamage with 100 as well. As we see, Vekunogoda goes big and clears the mid-wicket boundary once again. He is certainly on the attack now.
6-4-6 to Vekunogoda in this over. He's has got to move on here. This time he goes over the shot, the deep mid-wicket fielder's head. That was an element of risk, but he knew he had the power to go over the fielder's head. So big over, and the over that the Josephians needed. They're inching closer towards that victory after 2 long years. They've tried to win the Shield back, and this year they've walked out with purpose, and they're showing what they're capable of.
Yes, going back to those centuries, the last one was from Lakshan Gamage in 2019. A brilliant 100 when St. Joseph's was struggling, if I'm not mistaken, in that game.
I remember that game, Roscoe. I played in that game. The Josephians were 60 for 6 at one point when Lakshan Gamage and Sachin the Mahinda Singer walked into the crease and put on a massive partnership. We went on to lose that game, Roscoe. That's this time he goes across the line again, and this time he's taken down at deep mid wicket. Tharin Sanket takes a dolly. Senuja Vekunogoda has played one too many shots in this over, and he falls prey to Shavidu Silva.
Yes, Vekunogoda was living dangerously. He struck a couple of good blows, but eventually holds out. Not sure if that was necessary after hitting a couple of sixes as well. And Shavindu Silva has the final say. He gets his second wicket as well. Anyway, Vekunogoda departs after a very well made 73 of just 58 balls. St. Joseph's now 160 for 3.
දෙනක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටෙස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
රස පත්තු
වෙන Maggi Papare Blast.
From Nestle.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස මංචි සේවරි නට්ස්
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රොබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Dam doom ding belanam stick penna ya me apel belanam stick penna ya baby late belanam stick penna aturu mituru damba divaturu ona kenek antimedi Munchie sticks racing stick penna
Strawberry vanilla chocolate racing Munchie sticks stick penna.
Come join the people cheer. Are they finally here?
A whole new era with the joy of rich cocoa.
Whole life's a treat again. So good it's almost insane.
With a chocolate star by the name of Rocoa.
Say hola to Richberry Rocoa. Chocolates made from premium cocoa. Fillings and flavors for the full fiesta.
Yes, the name is Rocoa. Go share it close and far.
It's time for Rocoa. Come taste la vida cocoa.
Maggie Blast blast make a flavor blast
Flavor blast, Maggie Papare blast.
Pattu enna rasa kanna blast
Hoina item Maggie Papare blast.
Blast Maggie Papare blast
Flavor blast, Maggie Papare blast. Blast, Maggie Papare blast.
Flavor blast Maggie Papare blast
Blast, Maggie Papare blast.
Rasa pattu වෙන Maggi Papare Blast.
From Nestle.
So against the run of play, the Josephians have lost the big wicket of Senuja Wekunogada. It was a big go, but he got 6, 4 and 6 and tried to go for a shot too many. Got caught at deep mid wicket. So it brings the captain, skipper Rishma Marsu, into the crease.
Yes, still 71 runs to get. I'm sure the Petrites still can make a game out of this, especially if that catch was held on to as well in the previous over of Sanket. But yeah, nothing to lose. I'd like to see a slip come in as well. Required at 3.25, not much to lose, trying to protect runs here.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Roscoe. New batsman in, it can be the captain, it can be the last man, but you need to attack, you need wickets. Got plenty of overs to score that 71 runs. If you're not going to pick wickets, you're not going to be able to win this game. But dragged out, and skipper's off the mark. Can't take anything away from Rishma Amar Singh. He's led his troops really well in this game. Won the toss, elected to bowl first. 6 games, 307 runs, averaging 51.1, 250s and 100. So he's definitely led his troops very well in this season, leading from the front with the bat as well. Into the final of the red ball format as well. So he's done his job as a skipper, and now he's just got one more job to do. See his team through with just 70 more runs, less than 70 to get now. He'd like to be unbeaten once the Josephians cross over the line. That's taken. What a catch on that occasion. We've seen fielders dropping dollies and taking screamers from both teams. The fielder claims it, but the umpire sent it up to the third umpire.
Do you have any other angles? Do you have any other angles? Can you freeze it? Can you freeze it when ball is catching? One more frame back. Yes, scroll it forward. Zoom it now, zoom it now. Zoom it for me now. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yes, I can see fingers underneath the ball. I have made my decision. My decision is out. Please focus the light.
What a catch from the field. That was exactly what the Patriots needed. They needed that energy on the field. Captain Rishma Amarasinghe has departed for one. St. Joseph's 163 for the loss of 4.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Prima Kotumi, Fantamai.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Dam doom ding belanam stick penna ya mea pel belanam stick penna ya devi late belanam stick penna aturu mituru damba divaturu ona kenek antimedi munchie sticks racing stick penna
Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate racing munchie sticks. Stick when.
That's how Rishma lost his wicket. Brilliance in the field from Rodrigo to dismiss the opposition skipper. 69 runs more to win. Plenty of balls remaining. But are we going to see a twist in the tail here? Couple of back-to-back wickets. The Patriots have brought themselves back into the game. Is exactly what they needed. Sanket has struck with the ball. And now the Patriots are full of energy out there. Dalpadadu, the new batter. Another young player that is very capable. He's got plenty of years ahead of him. Driven in the gap. What a way to get off the mark, Dalpadadu. It was a bit of a loosener from Tarin Sanket. It was a hit-me ball, and Dalpadadu against the run of play. He gets a boundary as he tossed up and timed it to perfection. Placed it very well in the gap, and he picks up a boundary. What a way to get off the mark.
Yes, certainly quality stroke to start off your innings. But yes, that Samash drop is going to come back to haunt the Patriots. Would have been 5 down if that was held on to. Would have made things even more interesting. Once again, cut away, finds a point fielder. 29 overs completed. St. Joseph's 167 for 4.
Maggie Papare Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare blast
From Nestle.
Saratama enjoy karana party ekada go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth එකට go එකක්.
Captain Cool, Captain Cool, Captain Cool.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
මාස 24ක් දක්වා ගෙවීමේ පහසුකම් සමගින් මාසික වාරිකයේ රුපියල් 4999යි. අබාල්ස් ජාතියේ පරිගණක සැපයුම්කරු.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Here's Pandit Ratna. Hasn't really got into this game. You'd think he would play a bigger part as the left-arm spinner for St. Peter's, but he hasn't really been able to play a part in this bowling effort so far.
Yes, he's been underused today, Roscoe, just the 2 overs. And I think playing as the main spinner, you need to be used a lot more. But nevertheless, they've got themselves back into the game and they've brought him back into the attack. So they look to pick wickets. Pamoda Dalpadado, 3 innings, just 39 runs, but he's a much better player than that. He's a young player, he can play for a few more years. And he's got a good head on his shoulders as well.
Yes, only 15 years old, so I'm sure he's going to be a player to watch out for St. Joseph's in the years to come. Getting experience as a 15-year-old in the big match and the one day. Always good signs for the future. And he does have a job to do. Still 65 runs needed. A good 30 not out will give him plenty of confidence.
Yeah, a wicket or 2 here will definitely put a lot of pressure on the Josephian dugout. But the positive thing for them is they've still got Avishka Samash out there. He's unbeaten on 65, just 76 balls. He's done his job halfway, but they've still got 64 more runs to get. So Petrites, they need to look to attack and get Dalpadado out. But they haven't even got a slip in. They've got the long on fielder up in mid-on now. So they've cut in that single, but need to be attacking more. This is the previous wicket of Rishma Singh, the skipper. Some brilliance in the field from Rodrigo. Those are the kinds of catches that will lift the spirits of the Petrites. St. Joseph's College, they still need 64 of the last 20 overs. And they're 4 down for 168.
Ritzbury Bubbles.
Higher inverter air conditioner. Be chilled at any heat moment.
30 overs gone. St. Joseph's 168 for the loss of 4 wickets. Cruising and 2 quick wickets have given a slight opportunity for St. Peter's. They need to pick up a few quick wickets again. But Avishka Samash holds the key for the Josephians. They lost Vikunugoda and then skipper in quick succession. Tarin Sanket getting one of those wickets. But this chase has been perfectly timed, especially by Avishka Samash and Senator Vikunugoda. Now it's just the finishing touches are required. Samash on 6-6.
Well, surely Josephian batters will have to bat well. Avishka Samash, the set batter, will need to bat through this chase. A couple of wickets fell closely. Senator Vikunugoda got out against the run of play. And then skipper Rishma Singh followed suit. The fall of wickets have put Samash under a bit of pressure. He's piled up on the dot balls, but the required run rate is just 3 runs per over. As you can see, St. Joseph's College need just the 63 runs in 117 deliveries. should be quite a regulation run chase for the Josephians, who are chasing the 26th win in the series.
Yeah, that Vekanugada Samash partnership has given some breathing space for St. Joseph's. They just need to pace this. Just over 3 runs are required per over. They can take their time and get these runs. St. Peter's, that's a appeal, and that's the big wicket. That's Dalpadadu gone. Tarin Sanket takes his second wicket. 5 down for St. Joseph's.
Well, another one bites the dust, as Dalpadadu trapped right in front. And Tarin Sanket strikes in good time. It was an easy decision for the umpire, and St. Peter's are slowly and steadily getting back into this. Dalpadadu goes for 5. St. Joseph's are 5 down for 171.
ඇස්සරල බැලුවම තෙරක් නොපෙනෙන නිල් පාට. හුළඟටත් මුසුණු සීතල නිල් පාට. පුංචි පුංචි දේවල් වල නිල් පාට නිල් පාට නිල් පාට. සැහැල්ලුව සතුට ගේන ඉවරයක් නැති නිල් පාට. මේ හැම නිල් පාටකම හැංගුණු රසවත් හැඟීම අල්ලන්න පුළුවන්ද? ජීවිතේ රසින් පුරවන රසම රස නිල් පාට. Ritzbury chocolate, නිල් පාට හැඟීමක රස.
Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Dilpa Ruanka joins Avisha Samash in the middle. The best score of 40 in the one-day season. They're a decent season with the red ball, but these players play a very limited amount of one-day games. He's played 6 games. Scored 102 runs across those 6 games. So not much runs under his name in the shorter format.
Especially that average, if you can get that average today for St. Joseph's, 20 runs, it would be very crucial. Samash would be the bigger fish for St. Peter's. Bad delivery from Sanket after taking the wicket allows Ruanka to open his account. 31 overs gone, 172 for 5 St. Joseph's.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද? ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
ස්පයිසි චැට් එකට ස්පයිසි සේවරි රස. මන්චි සේවරි නට්ස්.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
from Nestle.
Sanket with a couple of wickets under his name. Bowled a poor delivery in that follow-up delivery after the wicket. Pandit Ratna was taken on by Senujo Vakanagoda, but with the new batter, it's good to see skipper Enosh Peterson bringing on his trump card, Pandit Ratna. He'll need Pandit Ratna to try and chip in with a couple of wickets.
Good delivery from Pandit Ratna.
This session Rather, this phase of play will be very cautious for the Josephine batters. They've lost wickets in regular intervals. Haven't been able to start another partnership. Avisha Samaj has seen partners come and go. He's battered through this innings. Joseph still need another 60 runs. Required rate of 3 runs per over won't be a problem for the Josephians, but losing wickets can put them in the back foot. Driven well for yet another single.
Replay of the previous wicket of Dapadadu. Tarin Sanket taking the second one. Samash doing a huge shift for St. Joseph's. Stayed the 50 overs in the field. And now batting for 31.5 overs. Been throughout in the middle in this game. Cuts it straight and a misfield from St. Peter's. Unacceptable at the moment. And that's a boundary.
Well, the TV umpire will be put into work now. TV umpire Asang Nanakar.
We have an umpire referral for boundary check. Can give me best replay of the boundary. Ball is. Keep it back, take it back again, take it back again. Some more back. Okay, roll it forward now, roll it forward. Do you have any other angles? Roll it forward. Ball is still in the field of play. Do you have anything else, Director? We'll go to the first angle, please. Okay. Thank you. I am satisfied. Runs.
No boundary. Runs, says the umpire. So a certain couple of runs being saved by the fielder in the deep.
Yeah, but that misfield from the fielder there, it should have been a dot ball for St. Peter's. It's now or never for Peter Rats to get their game up. Pressure time, quick single.
The fielding aspect will really be important for the Patriots if they are to come back into this. They have had a slight opening. The fielders will have to be sharp. The ground fielding in particular will have to be good. They need to put pressure on the batters. Samash has been off strike for a while. Played neatly to the long on region for yet another single. Samash will hold the key for the lads from Dali Road. 32 overs ended. St. Joseph's chasing 232 are now 177 for 5.
Saratama enjoy karana party ekata go.
Black Night Go Pocket Perfume. Youth ekata go ekak.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
32 overs gone. St. Joseph's 177 for the loss of 5 wickets. Starting Sanket continuing to bowl. He would be the main bowler at this stage for St. Peter's to take more wickets the remaining 4 overs. Slowly flighted delivery by Sanket. He knows that he needs to put on a big show because he failed with his bat and he had a run out with the skipper. So he had to step up in this game and taken 2 wickets and kept Peter Wrights in the game. Shorter delivery goes on the back foot and down the ground it goes for a single. They are giving easy singles for this new batsman. Samash has continued to play on his merry way, slow but steady, attacking when necessary, has taken him to 70. If St. Peter's can take his wicket, we would have a game in our hands, but St. Peter's giving easy runs.
There's no real pressure even for the new batter in Del Peruvanka. He's got his 5 runs quite easily. Peterson will have to attack with his field setup. A pleasant crowd here at the SSC. A party atmosphere. The weather has stayed put throughout this day. It's been hot and humid, but that hasn't stopped anything. A loose delivery. Ruanka playing all over it. Didn't get enough, even any bat onto it, but runs away to a boundary by Gibbon. And poor cricket from the Pete Wrights. Jason Fernando should have held on to that one. Tharin as well, a poor delivery. Bounces right in front of Fernando. He couldn't do much with that. And just like that, probably that pressure just being released as a target, the need rather, coming down to 49 runs.
Pressure relieved through the boundary and normal proceedings continue, going down to the back foot and playing it down the ground for a single. They've brought the run rate down to 2.8. It's just 48. If this field stays like this, just easy singles for these 2 batsmen. Especially St. Peter's could have attacked a bit more on Ruanka, the new batsman. Sanket bowling few poor deliveries in this over.
A half tracker and Samash doesn't need any invitation to put that away to a boundary. Samash ends that over with a boundary as he moves on to 75. And a very poor delivery from Sanket to end the 33rd over. St. Joseph's now 188 for 5 after 33.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
33 overs gone. 188 for the loss of 5 wickets. St. Peter's giving away a few runs in the previous over. More than 10 from Sanket's bowling.
But it's been poor bowling from Sanket, even though he has got a couple of wickets. He hasn't been able to back it up with good overs. So that has really put the Peterites once again in the back foot. Just the 44 runs more needed for St. Joseph's College. A bulk of 100 deliveries left. Hesitation almost, but gets through for a single.
Easy singles given. The score is down to 43. All you need is wickets. But St. Peter's easily giving away singles has been easy going for St. Joseph. Their inside edge. Hitting his pads. Anil Ratna continuing. A good delivery, but he drives down the ground for another single.
Good cricket from Samaj. He knows that he has to stay out there in the middle and take his team home. He's doing what a good batter does. Batting through the chase. And it's not easy. You did mention he was out there for 50 overs in the field. And he's unbeaten on 76. He came out to bat together with Yenula Dantanarayana. Opened the batting and he still stayed on. He's seen 5 of his partners walk back, but he stayed put.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief. Honor X9D. All-angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Rodrigo being brought onto the attack, and once again Avisha Samash gets down on one knee and sweeps that to the fence. It's brilliant batting from Avisha Samash, showing his quality here. 80 of 86 deliveries, and this boy has had some fun batting against St. Peter's this year, and he looked to top it off with a century this evening. 20 runs away from that milestone. Avisha Samash holding this chase together for the lads from Dali Road. Score moves on to 194. This is good cricket, Nilhan, following up that boundary with a single. Continues to keep that scoreboard ticking.
He's been doing this been patient. He's played the dot balls, and when the loose one comes, he puts that away for boundaries and easily switches the end with a single. That's what he has been performing throughout these innings. Started slowly. When they required some acceleration, he did it pretty well. We'll be eyeing on that elusive century. Missed out twice, scoring half centuries in the Battle of the Saints 3-day game. Needs 19. And goes back, and that's a boundary. Brilliant shot. Goes on his back foot. Surely 15 more runs from him. He's on the cards, Rishwan.
Indeed, it's surely on offer here. Avisha Samash pierces that gap so well, giving no chance to the fielders. Avisha Samash now racing away, and he's in a hurry as the stands are filled here. Plenty of joy here for both the faithful present here. St. Joseph's now just need the 32 runs. Required a rate going down to 2 runs per over. Samash will look to finish this in a hurry.
Last ball of the over. Sweeps, and that's the wicket. That's a big one for St. Peter's. Avisha Samash needed to end the game, needed to go till the last run. Now, when the game is moving away, St. Peter's always finds a door and opens up. Now, four wickets remaining, 32 runs, and Avisha Samash goes after a well-played 85 runs.
Well, he saw that 100. He deserved it. But a false stroke has denied him to reach that milestone. Avisha Samash perishes as Rodrigo strikes. A massive moment in the game. The set better. Avisha Samash has to walk back for 85. St. Joseph's now 200 for 6 after 35.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
That was summer refreshment, the train, they got to go.
Black Night Go, pocket perfume, youth එකට go එකක්.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරි වලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Dale Drinking Yogurt. ගට් එක ready.
Well, 200 for 6. St. Joseph College need 32 runs for victory with 15 overs remaining, approximately 2 runs and over with just 4 wickets in hand. But they lost the prolific run getter Avisha Samash in the last ball of the previous over. I think that was an unnecessary stroke. In the context of the game, he got some boundaries also in the previous over. And I reckon he should have finished things off. Very good evening, Santosh. What do you think?
Yeah,
it's even Stevens, isn't it?
Yeah, good evening, Rajiv. Yes, absolutely, it's even Stevens. 2 new batters at the crease. I think even though Ruanak has faced 15 balls. It's not an easy task to do right now. 30 runs to get, especially with just 4 wickets in hand. Obviously, Samash played a rather unnecessary shot, like you mentioned. But a lot of pressure now on the two batters out there. But very disappointed to see the Pete Red still having a very spread outfield. Maybe getting those fielders.
Oh, tucked away nicely. Much needed boundary. And Nushant Pereira, he's off the mark in style. Poor delivery. Strained down the leg side, I reckon. So pressure is eased off a little bit.
Yeah, that's not the ball you wanted to bowl for a number 8 batter facing his first ball. Down the leg side, no field out there. That is an easy boundary for Nushant Pereira. That would ease the pressure for the Josephians. Now needing just 27 more runs to get there. See, down the leg side, way down the leg side. No one behind square there on 45. But poor bowling from Pandit Ratna.
Yeah. What a way to get off the mark, and then a lovely, delicate paddle down the fine leg. Couple of runs. So, Nushant Pereira getting those runs. 2 balls, in the last 2 balls, 6 runs. That eases off some sort of a pressure for the Josephian camp. I reckon he's a little bit of a batter who has that experience. Santosh, he has opened the innings in white ball format for the Josephians. So I reckon these 2 batters holds the key. And just another 25 more runs required. I think with plenty of overs remaining. Like you mentioned, I can't see any pressure coming in from the Peter Wrights to get a grab a wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like I mentioned earlier, you need to attack now. You need wickets. You're not going to bowl 87 dot balls from here. You need to get them all out. Still spread outfield. Singles on offer. 6 runs already off this over with a couple of balls to go.
Why do you need a long on? Why do you need, yes, short fine, yes, because Nushant likes to play that paddle shot. But I reckon you need a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. Make sure Nushant goes for a big shot. I would bring the long off in also. And then bowl few dot balls, create a bit of pressure, make him do a mistake rather than just bowling darts and just bowling dot balls won't help you.
Absolutely spot on there, Rajiv. Just singles are just on offer here. No pressure for the batters here. 6 runs already. That time dancing down the track. There's a big sub. Oh, poor throw from the fielder. Was that the skipper? He needed a better throw. Just opted to go for that underarm throw. But comedy of errors there. That ends the 36th over. St. Joseph's 207 for the loss of 6.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Woo Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Just 25 runs needed. So Fijo's College chasing 232. Top scorer obviously Samash, and well, that's not Savito, that is Senator Wakunugota, who got 73 runs for sure. Apart from those 2 batters, I reckon other batters have struggled on the surface. That is because you don't have that positive approach when you're on a run chase. Maybe the experience, maybe the maturity counts on. But I reckon Samash and Senujo Wakunugota has done and sealed the deal so far somewhat. But it is time for Dilip Ruanaka and Nushant Pereira to cross the line for the Josephians and break that hoodoo.
Yes, I think both batters did their job, but both batters falling to very loose shots at a situation which their team needed them to bat on. And that exposed their middle order, and now lost 6 wickets, bringing the Patriots back into the game. They still only got 25 more runs. A small partnership here. They've got plenty of balls in hand. If they build a small partnership here, they can definitely grasp this victory from the Patriots.
Yeah, dot balls won't help, definitely. I mean, when you have a very, very small target like this on offer. Well, this is what happened in the last ball of the previous over. I reckon the throw would have been a little more accurate, a little more quicker towards the non-strikers end. Because run out will be very, very crucial at this point of view. Because you need to buy wickets at this moment, Santosh.
Another good ball from Rodrigo. Dot balls can build pressure, but still they've got a spread outfield. Singles are still on offer. The Josephians do know that they can score these 25 runs even with singles because the Patriots have a spread outfield this time. Good energy from the skipper this time. Peterson saves the single. Every dot ball will create pressure, but it's about bringing in the field and making the batsman go for a false stroke.
Well, you can see on the right-hand side bar on the bottom, it's just 2 runs required for an over for the Josephians. Even if they go for a couple of maiden overs, they're not bothered about it. It's a maiden over, I suppose, from Rodrigo. 37 done, 207 for 6.
Why take chances with construction delays, speculation, or uncertainty when you can invest in the real thing? Marina Square offers premium finishes, ocean views, and above all, a payment plan that extends till 2027. Know exactly what you buy and pay with ease. Call 076 305 0000. Marina Square, Uptown, Colombo. A luxury project fast approaching completion. Backed by Access Engineering.
Future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Rasa patu and a Maggie Papare blast
From Nestle.
Well, Savage Silva into the attack with his off spinners. He has bowled 7 overs, slightly a little bit of expensive on his bowling tally, but he has captured 2 wickets. Much needed 2 wickets for Silva. He was among the wickets in the big match as well. Got a fifer and scored a half century also. Oh, big shot coming up, but into the gap. Oh, lovely bit of effort there. Maybe a chance, maybe saved a boundary. You gotta take a look at that, Santosh.
Yeah, that looked like a brilliant effort from his younger brother, Sadisha Silva. Those need to stick in this situation. Those need to stick for the Patriots. I see once again. He ran a good 20 yards. Put in the dive.
Well, Santosh, that's a chance. It's a half-hour chance, I would say. Not easy. You're running across and diving effort. But definitely, the little Silva saved 3 runs for the Patriots.
Oh, that's poor from the fielder, Janit Panditratna. There was no single on offer. He was just sitting back on the 30-yard circle, giving that single. That's what the Patriots need to stop. They can't give these singles, especially the fielders up in the circle. that ends at the 30th over. St. Joseph's still needed 22 runs to win off the final 12 overs.
Hello, ball on the classic at the go. Black night go. Oh, yeah, the capital pen of the second to go. Black night go. That was some refreshment, the train, they got to go. Black night go. Saratama, enjoy, get on the party, got to go. Black night go.
Black night go. Pocket perfume. You take it go, ekak.
It's 38 down, 210 for 6. Just 22 runs needed. The Josephians to break the hoodoo of the last 2 years. So these two batters batting slightly nicely along. $20 off just 71 balls.
Time called wide, just drifting down the leg side. Valuable runs for the Josephians. Now the equation less than 20 for the Josephians. 19 of 71 needed to win. Petrites still looking for that wicket, looking for that breakthrough. This time on the offside. One down the leg, one on the off. Rodrigo. He's just gifting some extra runs for the Josephians here. There you see. It was way outside off stump. Almost pitched on the other turf. Much better delivery. These two batters doing the right thing, waiting for those loose balls. They know the fielders are on the boundary line. They know the singers are on offer. Short ball cut straight to the fielder, no run. Feel unlucky to miss out on that occasion. Joseph's College, 17 more to win. 2 balls in this over. Trying to go across the line, but umpire signals another wide. Third wide of this over. Poor bowling from the Petrites. Tossed up outside off stump. Yes, that was clearly a wide. Don't really understand what the Petrites are trying to do. Dot balls aren't gonna bother the Josephians. They know they're getting the singles. They know they're getting the extras as well. Already 3 wides of this over. 4 runs in total. In the air, that was aerial upish, but falls short of the short extra cover fielder. Another dot ball to win the 39th over. St. Joseph's needing 16 to win off the last 11 overs.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 ප්‍රෝබයෝටික් සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්.
ඔව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසිකූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Pain can pause your active life. Get the all-new Move Pain Relief Spray for fast, long-lasting pain relief.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics.
Just 16 runs needed, 11 overs. Well, these two batters can do it for the Josephians. And I think Santosh, plenty of time remaining. Caught away nicely, but straight to the field. Even if there's a few bit of dot balls, it doesn't matter because there's plenty of room. I mean, even after this over, there's not much pressure for these two batters, and there'll be the third power play coming up also. So more gaps will be opened up. Oh, lovely shot through mid-wicket, gets a boundary. And Nushan Perera takes charge using his experience. He tried that shot in the previous over of Silva, and now getting benefited.
Yeah, no one out there at the deep mid-wicket boundary. It was the safest shot to hit against a right-arm off spinner. And Nushan Perera, he's doing the job for his team. That was easy pickings for Nushan Perera. Welcome boundary. And the equation gets closer and closer for the Josephians. Just 12 more to get. Nushan Perera has scored 15 off 15. Once again, open gaps there. We'll get another single. So the Papare, they look like they're just gifted this game to the Josephians, Rajiv, but just fielders on the boundaries, open gaps, big gaps, giving the singles.
Well, Santosh, when the opposition side is 200 for 6, you need to build more pressure to grab another wicket, keep on that momentum, keep on that pressure, but it was eased off with Nushan Perera coming into the crease, and he has got a runner ball, 16 runs. That is very effective. You need to take wickets when you have a total like this and when the other team is thriving along nicely. But it eases off the pressure when you have those fielders placed in those boundaries and you have a lot of singles. So these two batters have handled the pressure. So 40 overs done. St. Joseph's College 221 for 6.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Blast, blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Pattu enna rasa kanna blast. Hoina item, make it Papare blast.
40 overs gone. Final power play. 11 runs required. St. Joseph's on the horizon of winning the 26th encounter in this Joe Pitt limited over 52nd. They're going to be the 5th one at the SSC Grounds. 11 runs away. St. Peter's 4 wickets required. It looks like the Shield is heading towards Dali Road.
Well and surely, Rish Mamra Singh and co have done brilliantly well to bring it back to Dali Road. It's been a clinical performance from the word go. They had to work hard in the field. That performance with the ball in hand has been followed up with a convincing chase here, led by their senior statesman Abhisha Samash and Senuja Wekunagoda. 10 runs away, 2 hits away from victory. And this will be the 26th victory for the Josephians in this limited overs encounter, as the Reverend Father Peter A.P. Letro Shield will be heading back to Dali Road after 2 years.
Last time it was Sadisha Javadan who took the Shield to Dali Road, and small stat, last 3 encounters all has been won by the team chasing here at SSC.
Well, I think that's what has happened through the years, Milan. Because as the evening goes on, the wickets here do get better, gets easy for batting. And especially in games like this, it's always tough to set a target. St. Joseph's now a couple of hits away from a convincing win here. They had hiccups, but Nushan Pereira has come out there and steadied the ship. But it's been a spirited affair from the Patriots as well, Nilhan. Coming into this 52nd one-day encounter.
Yeah, they had few openings that they could have done. The question always would remain, what would have been the best option. St. Joseph's were 40 for 2, and there was the opening at that moment. Especially that was the main area that St. Peter's gave away that advantage they had. Then after that brilliant partnership from Samash and Wekunagoda, when the wickets fell, 5 wickets fell, they still had a slight chance, but they have not been able to get the wickets, and they have given easy singles. Yes, there we go, another easy single. Just 8 more runs. Now with this 7 more runs required, 41 overs gone, 225 for 6.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Refresh when the train got to go. Saratama enjoy get on the body gotta go. Black night go.
Black night go. Pocket perfume. You think it go.
Well, the Josephian faithful present here at the SSC will be ready to charge onto the field. And the equation won't get much easier. 7 of 54 deliveries. Driven well once again. I just don't understand the approach from the Patriots. They have nothing to lose now. Why not bring up the field? Try and invite the Josephians to go take the aerial route. But the Patriots are playing it for the Josephians now. 1 hit away. Good delivery from Silva. It's been slightly on the expensive side, Nilhan. 2 for 53, his figures read. Patriots needed a couple of their bowlers to be economical throughout this defense. Things just haven't gone their way. Nushan Pereira, on the other hand, is really batted well. He's batted positively since coming on, and he'll continue to bat through this chase. Just the 5 runs more needed.
Yeah, 1 big hit away. Huanka also has held his side. He has been playing very defensively, not giving away the wicket.
Well, that's a boundary. Cut away. Not a boundary, but good work in the deep. to cut it off. And that's commitment shown by the Peterite fielders. They're down and out here. They know that they can't get back into this, but Rodrigo showing brilliant commitment. The Josephians thought that they have the win here. And that's the win. St. Joseph's College win comprehensively as they beat the Peterites by 4 wickets and regain the Reverend Father Peter Pille Shield as Rishma Amara Singh and co will take back the silverware to Dali Road. Blue, white and blue will be flying high here at the SSC. And a brilliant victory. St. Joseph's College win by 4 wickets. The 26th win in the tally. And it's blue, white and blue will be rising up to the night as the lads from Dali Road have been brilliant. They couldn't put a foot wrong throughout this 52nd one-day encounter. And the jubilation for the Josephians as Nushan Pereira will be carried off after his brilliant finish. Skipper Ishmamara Singh on the shoulders as he really captained his side well throughout this one-day encounter. Josephians fell short, agonizingly close in that 3-day encounter. But this time around in the one-day encounter, in the shorter format, they make no mistake. They have beaten St. Peter's College quite comprehensively by 4 wickets.
After 3 years, she goes back to St. Joseph's. They have been the favorites. They came as favorites. This time, this team has done justice to that favorite tag. Especially the innings from Amisha Samash. Brilliant knock for his team. He held one in and took this team towards this 4-wicket victory. Jubilant scenes here at the SSC.
Indeed, Nilan, brilliant scenes. It's been a competitive game of cricket. St. Joseph's had to work hard to get that 232. But that 4th wicket partnership really paved the way. Rather, 3rd wicket partnership between Abhishek Samash and Senuja Wakanagoda. As you see on your screen, the blue, white and blue will enjoy this evening later till the night. As the 26th win for the Josephians in the series. A brilliant evening setting here at the SSC.
Beautiful bird's eye view. As fans having their moment in the pitch. Brilliant work from our camera team also throughout the day.
A pleasant evening out here as we take a look at the Josephian batting card. In reply, they needed 232. Top scores coming in from that top run getter throughout the season. Abhishek Samash with 85. Missed out on a well-deserving century, but he was supported well by Wakanagoda, who was out for 73 of 58 deliveries. That was a quick-fire innings, a counter-attacking innings to put the Peterites out of the equation in this encounter. And in the end, it was Ruanka and Nushan Pereira who saw through the Josephians to victory as they win that 26th win in this limited overs encounter between the two Saint schools, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College.
Bowling figures for St. Peter's Kari Vasam 3 overs. Sebastian bowled 6 good overs for 18. Last over he bowled went for 10 runs. He held the one in the early exchanges of this game. Silva 2 for 60, tad expensive in this game. Rodrigo got 1 wicket for 33. Had one maiden also. Pandiraratna no wickets for 6 overs, none for 30. Silva, the brother of the elder Silva, got 2 overs. He went for 17. And Tharin Sanket was a bit expensive in the end. He got 2 for 38. And 16 extras, 12 wides. That's the area that St. Peter's gave more runs. 4 wides also accumulating to this chase of 233 for 6.
Well, a chase that was constructed well throughout the innings. They lost a couple of wickets early on, but the experienced duo in this batting lineup held this run chase together. Yenula was off to a decent start. He piled up on the dot balls. I think that's what put him under a lot of pressure. A sharp catch, rather regulation take, which we could say from Tharin Sanket. And then youngster Chaitanya Kavinda was promoted to that number 3 spot as he was trapped in front. It's a very interesting call, but since that wicket, it was easy going for the Josephian batters. Avisha Samash and Senuja Wakanugoda flourished with plenty of boundaries and absolutely batted brilliantly well to put St. Peter's out of this game. Avisha Samash and Senuja Wakanugoda, those 2 boys can take a brilliant experience come the next year, because these 2 are 2 quality batters being produced by the school from Maradana. Senuja Wakanugoda batted so well throughout, got that 50, and he continued his good work, took the attack on to the bowlers, and I really enjoyed the way he played that spin bowling. Went down on one knee, used his feet to good effect, but he perished at the end. A shot too many, we could say, but a very unselfish knock as well. This was a brilliant take by Rodrigo to dismiss skipper Amarasinghe. And then Galpadadu got off with a boundary, and then later perished right in front. But then Tharin Sanket just couldn't keep the pressure on. He bowled the poor deliveries that were put away. Likes of Avisha Samash are too good of a batsman not to capitalize on the poor deliveries. But later went down on one knee and edged one, which was taken by Silva. And then it was Nushan Pereira who played the spin brilliantly well. He had a brilliant game with the ball and then with the bat as well. Madhuranga with the winning runs as Nushan Pereira caps off his brilliant bowling performance with a brilliant batting performance as well to take the Josephians home. As we take a look at the match summary, St. Joseph's College won the toss and put in the Peterites to bat post 231. Top scores coming in from Jason Fernando. I feel that Fernando would have gone for more Nilan because he just threw it away after reaching that 50 runs.
Especially he had the opportunity, dropped catch. He could have gone. Dinet De Silva started brilliantly, 39 of 23. Sadiq Silva, when St. Peter's was struggling, he came with a good 34. And in those pieces and 26, he took some time for that 26 run. In the bowling department for St. Joseph's, Nushan Pereira 3 for 33, Wish for Pieris 2 for 46. And Tisanga Pereira 2 for 49 and Akash 1 for 43. In reply, St. Joseph's 233 for 6. Avisha Samash brilliant knock of 85 of 90 balls. Sinja Wekanugoda continuing the good form. He scored 73, and that partnership took Josephians home with Nushan Pereira 19 runs not out and Dilip Ruwanka 18 not out took their team home. For bowling, Sanket 2 for 38. Shavindu Silva 2 for 60. Sebastian 1 for 28. Evan Rodrigo 1 for 33. And St. Joseph's winning this game by 4 wickets.
Did a brilliant win for the lads from Dali Road. A convincing one, we could say, as they register that 26th win in the tally, as they take back honours to Dali Road as a Reverend Father Peter Pille Memorial Shield will be lifted by Rishma Amarasinghe and co after a lapse of 2 years. As the sun sets here in Colombo, beautiful evening till the post-match presentation party is all in readiness. We'll head to a commercial break and be back with the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
එක ගෝල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසිකූල්. අවුවත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
ඒ තමයි කොට්මලේ ෆැක්ටරි කිරි බටර් චීස් යෝගට් අයිස්ක්‍රීම් එහෙම හදන විදිය.
අපේ රටේ කිරිවලින් හදන පෝෂණය පිරි අපේම කොත්මලේ අපේ රටේ පෝෂණය.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
टकट पैकेट के कोत्तु रहट टेम्पो हैपे मेलिबन टेम्पो हैपे कट गस्से ना रसे सासूस दाया दिवे लुनु मिरी सट टेम्पो हैपे मेलिबन टेम्पो हैपे कट गस्से ना रसे वाव चीज मैक्स रसे चीज अनियन टेम्पो हैपे मेलिबन टेम्पो हैपे कट गस्से ना रसे कोत्तु लुनु मिरी चीज एंड अनियन रसट मेलिबन टेम्पो हैपे कट गस्से ना रसे
Cricket match fun. Prima Kottumi Tiyanakam. Prima Kottumi fun tamai.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
Honor X9D. All angle ultra top. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
ගෙවන් යන්න ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න ලොකු පොඩි හැම ෆෝන්ස් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න හොඳම ෆෝන් එකක් ගන්න ළඟම ආබාන්ස් එකට යන්න.
ඉතින් එයා හොද්ද? ඉතුරු ටික කියන්න. ස්පයිසි සේවරි මොන හරි ඕනේ.
Spicy chattakata. Spicy savory rasa. Munchy savory nuts.
Prima Kottumi fun tamai.
දෙනක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක Captain Cool, Captain Cool, Captain Cool.
අවුව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසි කූල්.
දෙන එක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතරේ ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතරේ ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතරේ ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. TR20 probiotics සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Welcome to the Under Armour Halo project. Halo is not simply another sneaker, but rather a fleet of innovative footwear crafted to maneuver the complex biomechanics of running, training, and, well, everything in between.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Deal drinking yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Why real energy? For passion. A competitive spirit. For life on the move. To work hard and play hard too. Real energy is for the night owls, the hard workers. It's for those who do and want to keep doing. Right. Real energy.
Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ සහිත New Deal drinking yogurt. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Blast, blast, make a flavor blast.
Flavor blast, make it Papare blast.
Pattu enna rasa kanna blast.
Hoina item, make it Papare blast.
Blast, make it Papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it Papare blast. Blast, make it Papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it Papare blast.
Blast, make it Papare blast.
Rasa pattu enna make it Papare blast.
From Nestle.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Layers ekka doubling, doubling, flavors blasting, blasting. Inside ekka bubbling, bubbling, sweetness lasting, lasting. Ritz Berry Deckers, everyone is happying, happying. Ritz Berry Deckers, everything is doubling, doubling. Introducing Ritz Berry Deckers, Sri Lanka's first ever double A delight. Everything doubling, doubling.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. TR20 probiotics සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක. Anchor New Deal.
Cricket match fun. Prima Kotumi tiyanakam. Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
The future remembered it before it was built. Why go anywhere?
Honor X9D. All angle ultra tough. IP69K water resistant. Honor X9D.
ඇස්සරල බැලුවම තෙරක් නොපෙනෙන නිල් පාට. හුළඟටත් මුසුණු සීතල නිල් පාට. පුංචි පුංචි දේවල් වල නිල් පාට නිල් පාට නිල් පාට. සැහැල්ලුව සතුටගේන ඉවරයක් නැති නිල් පාට. මේ හැම නිල් පාටකම හැංගුණු රසවත් හැඟීම අල්ලන්න පුළුවන්ද? ජීවිතය රසින් පුරවන රසම රස නිල් පාට. රිත්ස්බරි චොක්ලට් නිල් පාට හැඟීමක රස.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සහිත ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ෆ්ලේවර්ඩ් මිල්ක් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
දවසම ෆ්‍රෙෂ් වෙන්න O3 Spirit and Freedom Perfumed Body Spray.
අව්ව නිසා බොඩි එක කූල් නැත්තම් මයින්ඩ් එකත් කූල් නැහැ. ඒකට තමයි ඩෙටෝල් අයිසිකූල්. අව්වත් එක්ක ඇති වෙන දාඩිය නිසා හැදෙන විෂ බීජ වලින් ආරක්ෂා කර ඔබේ ඇඟ 3 ගුණයකින් කූල් කරයි.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
හැම මොහොතකම ලයිෆ් එකේ ඉදිරියට යන්න හෙල්දි ගට් එකක් ඕනෙමයි. DR20 probiotic සහිත ලංකාවේ එකම සෙට් යෝගට් එක ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්.
දෙන එක සෙට්ටු නාම මං එයාට දින එක චැට් එක දාන අතර ළඟින් තියන් කන එක ටේස්ට් එක එකින් එකට වෙනස් වෙලා එන එක චිල් වෙන හැම තැනකම බයිට් උනා මේක චුටියක මෙන්න මේක දැන් අලුතෙන් එන එක ඒක තමයි මේක හැමෝම අතර ටේස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
හැම වෙලාවකම හැම තැනකම හැමෝම අතර ටෙස්ට් එක මංචි කොමේක
ඒක තමයි මේක try කරන්න අලුත් මංචි කොමේක.
Back live from the Sinhalese Sports Club. 52nd Battle of the Saints limited over encounter. St. Joseph College winning this game with 4 wickets and regaining the shield back after 2023. And now we'll go to the presentation ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, we commence the presentation of awards for the 52nd Jopit Limited Over Encounter. What a day it has been for the two premier Catholic schools, St. Joseph's College, Colombo 10 and St. Peter's College, Colombo 4. The historic encounter is powered by Dialog PLC, the #1 connectivity provider and a prolific promoter of sports in Sri Lanka for the 10th year. This year, for the 52nd Jopit Limited Over Encounter 2026, with Dialog's unwavering commitment to powering the champions of tomorrow. For the presentation of awards, let me invite the following dignitaries to take the stage. Let me invite our chief guest for the 52nd edition of the Jopit Limited Overs Encounter, Mrs. Sudanta Fernando, to come up onto the stage. And also Reverend Father Ranjit Andradi, the Rector of St. Joseph's College, Reverend Father Indunil Sampath Pereira, Vice Rector of St. Peter's College, and Reverend Father Samesh Anthony, Prefect of Games, St. Joseph's College, Reverend Father Praveen Vijay Sekara, Sports Coordinator for St. Peter's College. Representing Dialog, Mr. Lasantha Tevara Peruma. Representing Marina Square, Mr. Shanaka Fernando. Representing Euro Motors, Mr. Ravindra Senviratna. And Elephant House, Mr. Premalal Pereira. Jetwing Group, Mr. Hiran Kure. Can we have all of these gentlemen and lady on the stage for the presentation of awards? Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our presentation party? First, we'd like to acknowledge the contributions by our adjudicators. Can we acknowledge Mr. S.H.V. Karenan, Mr. Salinder Senviratna, and Mr. Kanishka Madhuanta, who were the adjudicators for the 52nd edition of the Jopit Limited Overs Encounter. We also have Mr. Manoj Mendis, who was the match referee. The on-field umpires for today, Mr. Sanjeeva Fernando and Mr. Deepal Gunawardana, and our TV umpire, Mr. Asanka Nanayakara, and our standby umpire, Mr. R. Dulcini. Now let me invite Reverend Father Indunil Sampath Pereira, the Vice Rector of St. Peter's College, to present the certificates to the Josephian team. To receive the certificates, let me invite Inosh Peterson, for the Josephian side. To receive the awards and give away the certificates, let me invite Reverend Father Ranjit Andrati to give away the certificates to the Peterites first. To receive the certificates, let me invite Inosh Peterson to come up on stage. Tejana De Silva, Joshua Sebastian, Savi Fernando, Sadisha Karyavasam, Hiruka Silva, with some amazing talent with the bat, Jason Fernando, Dinet Senumika De Silva, Sanket Pereira, Tarin Senvidu, Dinsar Ranavira, Tamod Jayavira, Lakindu Jayawardana, Vihanga Silva, Sadish Silva, Jude Panditaratna, Oshada Akalanka, Tenura Disanayaka, Joshua Rodrigo, and Menura Binet Disanayaka. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for the Peterites? Now let me invite the Vice Rector of St. Peter's College to give out the certificate for the Josephian team. To receive certificates, let me invite Rishma Amarasinghe, Senuja Vekungoda, Avisha Samash, Nushan Pereira, Tisanga Pereira, Damien De Silva, Nirvan Jayatilaka, Nimtaka Dias Gunawardana, Dihen De Silva, Netula Damtusa, Pamoda Dalpadadu. Yenula Dantanarayana. Dilpa Maduranga. Chetina Kavinda. Vishwa Piris. Disinu Samarasinghe. And Vigneshwaran Akash. Thank you, Reverend Fathers. Can we have a round of applause for the Josephian team, ladies and gentlemen? Now we move on to awarding the individual awards to those exceptional players who displayed their utmost talent and dedication. First, the award will be for the best fielder. And to give away the award, let me invite Mr. Premaral Pereira, Consumer and External Engagement Manager, Ceylon Cold Stores Private Limited, or Elephant House as we know it. Can we put our hands together for Mr. Premaral Pereira? This is going to be the Reverend Father Joe Vikramasinghe Trophy, donated by the St. Peter's College Old Boys Union for the best fielder. And the winner for the best fielder award goes to Senuja Vakungoda of St. Joseph's College. Is asking for some help from the team. We have member of the joint committee going up to support our player. Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for this winner? Thank you. Next, to give away the award, let me invite Mr. Ravindra Senaviratna, COO of Euro Motors, to come forward. This next award is going to be for the best bowler, Mr. Austin Fernando Memorial Trophy, donated by Mr. Roy Dias for the best bowler. The winner for the best bowler award goes to Mr. Nushan Pereira, St. Joseph's College. Ladies and gentlemen, Nushan Pereira of St. Joseph's College winning an award for the best bowler at the 52nd Joe Pete Limited Over Encounter. Thank you, Mr. Ravindra Senabiratna. Now let me invite Dinushka Ranasinghe, Head of Sales and Marketing at Marina Square, to give away the next award. The next award is for the best batsman, Reverend Father Noel Pereira Memorial Trophy, donated by Mr. Lakshman Gunawardana for the best batsman. Goes to Jason Fernando of St. Peter's College. Master Jason Fernando of St. Peter's College receiving the Best Batsman Award for the 52nd Joe Pete Limited Over Encounter. Can we put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much. Next, to give away the award, I'd like to invite the chairman of Jetwing, Mr. Hiran Kure, and representing the Josephian Pete Wright Cricket Joint Committee, the chairpersons, Mr. Terence Fernando and Mr. Michael Elias, to come up on the stage. Elias, Mr. Michael Elias from the Joint Committee coming up on stage along with Mr. Hiran Kure. This next award is going to be for the emerging player, sponsored by Jetwing, trophy donated by the Josephian Peterite Cricket Joint Committee. The award goes to Master Tisanga Pereira of St. Joseph's College. Thank you, gentlemen, on the stage. Next is going to be the Man of the Match award. To give away the trophy, let me invite Mr. Lasantha Thevara Peruma, Group Chief Marketing Officer, Dialog Asiata PLC, to come up onto the center of the stage. The Lakshman Gunawardena Trophy, donated by Mr. Lakshman Gunawardena for the Man of the Match at the 52nd Jopit Limited Over Encounter, goes to Avisha Samash of St. Joseph's College. Can we put our hands together for the Man of the Match? Next is going to be the Victors Award. Reverend Father Peter A. Pillay Memorial Challenge Shield, donated by Dr. Milton Munidasa. To present the trophy, let me invite Mr. Sudhantha Fernando, Chief Guest for the 52nd Jopit Limited Over Cricket Encounter, along with Father Rector of St. Joseph's College, Reverend Father Ranjit Anradi, Vice Rector of St. Peter's College, and Mr. Lasantha Thevara Peruma from Dialog Asiata PLC. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the victors of the 52nd Jopit Limited Over Encounter, St. Joseph's College. Can we have the Can we put our hands together for the Josephian team, and can we have the team on stage for the picture? Thank you very much for the presentation party who were on stage. You may now come down and walk down from the stage. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this year's 52nd limited edition Jopit Limited Over Encounter, St. Joseph's College, Colombo 10. We thank Dialog Asiata PLC, who powered this edition of the Limited Over Cricket Encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. We thank our platinum sponsors, Marina Square, Euro Motors, Elephant House, Keel's Crest and Lemonade, and to all of the sponsors and each and every one of you who came out today to support these two teams, the St. Peter's College team and the St. Joseph's College team, who have emerged victorious at the 52nd edition of the Jopit Limited Over Encounter. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a pleasant evening. Go back home safe. God bless all of you.
As Rishma Amasekara's team receives the Reverend Father Peter A. Pillay Memorial Challenge Shield for the 26th time. St. Joseph's College, after winning the toss, sent the Peterites to bat. St. Peter's 231 for the loss of 9 wickets in their 50 overs. Jason Fernando top scoring with 52. Dinesh De Silva opened the innings with a brilliant 39. Sadish Silva 34 and Inosh Peter 26. For bowling, Nushan Pereira taking 3 for 33. Vishwa Piris 2 for 40, 60. Sangha Pereira 2 for 49 and Vigneshwaran Akash taking a wicket for 43 runs. In reply, St. Joseph's 233 for the loss of 6 wickets, and they chase it down with the 49 balls remaining. Avisha Samash 85 runs from his patch. Sinuja Vekunugoda 73 runs, and Nushan Pereira combining with Dilupa Ruanka finished this game. Nushan scoring 19 and Dilip 18. Bowling, Tarin Sanket getting 2 wickets for 38. Shavindu Silva 2 for 60. Joshua Sebastian 1 wicket for 28. And Ivan Rodrigo 1 for 33. St. Joseph College wins the Reverend Father Peter A. Pille Memorial Challenge Shield by 4 wickets this time in the 52nd encounter. So that's it from the Singhali Sports Club as St. Joseph's take home the shield back to Dali Road after 2023. And it's a goodbye and a pleasant evening from all of us at the Papare. Have a pleasant evening, everyone.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග
Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.